Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from the rental, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Vic got that vision, he passing the rock. Trade up from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave, both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jailing on the fat break, scaring down. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from the rental, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from the rental, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Vic got that vision, he passing the rock. Trade up from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniel's eye. Told him don't leave, both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jailing on the fat break, scaring down. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from the rental, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. Swooping in just like a hawk, translating on a peak in the park. My shit ice cold, Trey Young. And you know I wear my heart on my sleeve. You hitting all the reads, pack your shit like you finna leave. I go and hide your keys, put you in position to win. Bless you without a sneeze, bust you down in all the VV. That we was getting cheap. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trey Young.
Shit ice cold, Trey Young.
My shit ice cold, Trey Young. And you know I wear my heart on my sleeve. You hitting all the reads, pack take your shit like you finna leave. I go and hide your keys, put you in position to win. Bless you without a sneeze, bust you down in all the VV. Yeah, we was getting cheese. Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trail.
Shit ice cold, Trail.
Overplay my part, I can't breathe. I feel the pain in my lungs. I thought we really was one. My heart cold like Trail.
Shit ice cold, Trail.
For that, all that poppin' like you tough, we ain't going for that. Nigga talking about taking, we ain't going for that. Nigga better play it cool, cause we ain't going for that. Cause we ain't going for that. Cause we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that.
So be cool, yeah, chill, yeah, tell them calm down. What I'm doing now, we be running up, get money now. Yeah, run the town, hottest niggas never knew that the chopper, nigga, we gon' shoot. Give me money, I be rolling dice, I be taking chances. What I'm doing, I be motherfucking getting them to them benches. Niggas knowing, open bag, shawty, all this shit be stinking. All this motherfucking money, you ain't think that I was banking, you ain't think that I had them franking. I was drinking medication, nigga, feeling like a patient. I was wasted, ayy, flowing, getting wasted. Every time we woke up, we had them bitches in rotation.
All that back and forth, no, we ain't going for that.
All them Trae Young talks, we ain't going for that. We don't want your bullshit players, we ain't going for that. I need at least 4 first-round picks unprotected. We ain't going for that.
Cause we ain't going for that. No, we ain't going for that.
We ain't taking them bullshit at that.
No, we ain't going for that. I got walk and I got ass.
What's good, gang? What's good, gang? It's your boy, The Mind in the building. Y'all know what time it is, man. We talk Hawks to you. We talk Hawks daily. Another episode of All Things Hawks. What y'all know about that? What happened to that boy? What happened to that boy? Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know about that bird call, man. Y'all don't know about that bird call. Y'all too young for that, man. Y'all too young for that bird call. Y'all know about that. But anyway, man, what's good, family? Want to tap in with the gang, you feel me? Real quick, y'all know my motto. I'm not going to take up too much of your time today. Just want to discuss a couple things, man. Hang out a little bit, you feel me, with the family. The draft getting close, gang. The draft is what? What's today? Tuesday? A little over a week away. We're about 8 days away from the draft. Things are starting to heat up, man. I see. Hey, I be on Twitter, aka X. Hey, listen, man, listen. Cujo ass talking about a 4-hour stream coming. Hey, listen, man, listen. I listened to Brant Rowland's podcast. I didn't catch all of it because I was listening to it while I was working, and I'm gonna have to go back to hear the rest of it. If you ain't listened to that Brad Rowland podcast where he has Wasserman up there, go check that out. You feel me? Go back to me. Mike, when that came out, Mike, you were just a little boy. What you know about that, Mike? You were just a little boy. What the boy said? What the young boy say now, Mike? You was a little jit when that came out. What happened to that boy? That's that bird call, man. That's that bird call. Hold up real quick, man. Give me 1 second. What's good, my son? I'm back, gang. That was my that was my oldest son, man. He out there at my oldest son is up there in Dallas right now, man, doing his internship. And y'all know what? I don't know how many of y'all black, right? But listen, you know how it is when you move to, or not even move, but when you're in a different city for say 2 or 3 months at a time, when you got to find that barber, dog. You know, you got your barber that you always go to, right? But then when you somewhere for a month or two and you got to find that new barber, that's what my son would just ask me about, how to explain what type of haircut. Because I don't know what barber he finna go to right now. But I was like, hey, just tell him temp. You want a temp fade? Well, where I'm from, we call it a Caesar. But anyway, let me get back on topic. So let's talk some Hawks basketball, baby. Let's talk some Hawks basketball. Listen, hey, it's getting close. That draft right around the corner. I'm sure if you've been on X, if you've been on temp, yeah, that's what we get, baby. Temp fade the back, cut the top down. You know, we cut it down a little bit, depending. Well, my son got 360, so yeah, my son got 360 waves, so I'm sure he ain't gonna get it cut too low. Probably temp fade the back, cut it down. Maybe I don't know how much hair he got right now. Maybe a two guard, maybe, because he still want to keep it thick at the top. You feel me? So probably a 2 guard. You know what I'm saying? But I'll just ask who do the best. Hey, you know the rules when you go to a new barbershop, though. Never go to the guy in the back. If you've never been to the barbershop, if it's your first time going to the barbershop, never go to the guy in the back. And when you walk in, never go to the guy that's not cutting. Okay? If you walk in the new barbershop and it's an empty chair, don't go to him. Okay? Don't go to him. He a rookie in the game. Okay? If y'all didn't know that, don't tell me. Hey, listen, don't say Unc ain't try to help y'all youngsters. Okay? Tip number 1 when it comes to your hair. Okay, black men or anybody who like to get fades and stuff. Never, when you walk in that barbershop, wait, hold up, before I speak on the Hawks, I got to say this. First of all, number 1, here's rule number 1. Never go to the barbershop without let me change that. Never go to a black barbershop without an appointment. Okay? Never, I repeat again, never go to a black barbershop without an appointment. Never be a walk-in. You're going to be sitting there all day. Okay? 2, when you walk in, if you just happen to be a walk-in, if you're walking in and it's an empty chair and it's not the owner, don't go to that chair. Okay? Do not go to that chair. Okay? It's a reason why he don't have a client sitting in that chair. Okay? It's a reason behind that. And number 3, never go to the guy in the back. Okay? If he in the back, it's a no-go. The closer to the window, the better. Okay? You kind of want to hit the mid-section. Okay? You kind of want to hit the mid-section of the barbers, right? Because sometimes I seen barbershop where they'll throw the rookie in the front. Well, not the rookie. They'll throw the new barber in the front. So by the door, because they got to be in charge of greeting and stuff. But download Style Seat. My barber started using that. Style Seat. Well, I use I'll show you what I use real quick before we get on these Hawks. I use Booksy. Y'all never use that app? That's what my barber used, Booksy. And I book my appointment a week out because I get my hair cut every 2 weeks. Matter of fact, when I get off here, I got to book an appointment for me and my youngest son. So, yeah. See, I use this one. I use Booksy. This is my barber at. Hit the mid section. Y'all know the mid, you know, the barbers be lined up. I know I ain't got to explain that to y'all. Y'all know how the barbers be lined up when you walk in there. Never go to the guy in the back. Never go to the guy with the empty chair. Okay, those are the rules of the. And never, ever, 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 ever go to a black barber shop without an appointment. It's gonna be the worst thing ever. You're gonna be sitting there all day, right? But anyway, all right. Let's get on some Atlanta Hawk basketball, man. First of all, salute to everybody who tapped in with me. Let me go. No, pause. Let me go through the. Let me see who rocking with your boy this evening. Let's see here. Salute to my guy Cujo in the building, man. Mike in the building. Flies in America in the building. Dominique in the building. The boy Tank in the building. Who else up in here? Let me know you in the building. Mike, aka Crypto Negas, in the building. T. Terry in the building. Dominique in the building. My guy Craig always in the building. Who else we got in here? Daniel Berry in the building. Who else in here? Southside in the building. That ugly dude Cujo in the building. The Resistance in the building. Who else we got in here, gang? 4 in the building. Dirty Bird in the building. Simply in the building. C Wonder in the building. ADZL in the building. Coach DC in the building, tapping in. Lou in the building. That's a first. Lou probably in the garage. Yep, garage time. Salute Lou in the building. Garage time, you feel me? Ryan in the building, what's good? Who else we got in here? White Mike in the building, what's popping? Josh in the building. Trap in the building, what's good? Let's talk some Hawk basketball, man. Y'all know how we get down over here. #1 YouTube fan channel for all my Atlanta Hawk fans. Y'all know we finna drop that link in a minute. Let me run my mouth real quick, and then I'll drop that link for y'all. Salute my guy TJ in the building, and I'll drop that link for y'all so we can talk, chop it up. Y'all know how we get down over here. So, about a week out from the draft. First of all, real quick, before we get into that, real quick, salute to OG John in the building. What's y'all take on the finals so far, man? You know what's crazy? Halliburton go down game what? That was game 5 yesterday, last night, game 5. You know what I said when he went out? I was like, I know them Pacer fans are sick. That's how I feel. Listen, that's how I felt when Trae Young got hurt against the Bucks. I was sick to my stomach. Salute to the homeboy Max in the building, man. I was sick to my stomach when Trae went out in that Bucks series. So I can't even imagine how them Pacers fans, when they just put out that he not playing in game 6. My heart, I felt bad for them boys, man. I feel bad for them Pacer fans, man. But it's the game is the game, man. You know how it is. The game is the game. But I know exactly how them Pacers fans feeling right now. When Trae Young went out, and they was like he was gonna miss game 2 because he went out. No, he went out game 2. If I remember correctly, yeah, I know that garage be messing up my brain. Trae went out game 2, right? Yeah, it was on the road. It was in Milwaukee. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you like this, man. And I said it before it started. I enjoyed this series. I'm enjoying this series. I usually don't watch basketball. I usually don't watch the playoffs once the Hawks either can't get in or we eliminate it. But I was just intrigued to see how the series played out. And I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It's good. Oh, he went out game 3. Okay. It's good to finally have teams outside of the Lakers, the Knicks, whoever the media wanted in the playoffs. It feels good like to have teams they didn't want. Because now, I'm going to tell you something. Because now, those pundits, now they got to actually watch the games. That's because now they got to see, okay, who's contributing, who's doing what. I never heard of this guy. Who's TJ McConnell? Unlike the usual, oh, LeBron did this, some superstar did that. Okay, we can just make up some stuff and continue on with the regular narrative we've been pushing. But I believe that this series has been pretty interesting. It hasn't been a demolish. Nobody getting swept. Nobody getting gentlemen swept. Each team has won a game on the road. Each team has come back within like the last 5 minutes. Each team has had the lead and tricked it off in the last 3 to 5 minutes. Like, bro, this series has been very interesting. But this is what I asked y'all though. And somebody brought it up on X. I think it was the homeboy, not on X, on Facebook, on home court. Atlanta Hawk home court. What was the question? What did Juan put? He said, has Trae Young ever had a sidekick like J-Dub to play with? And I was like, that's an easy answer. Heck no. But what you seeing right now with J-Dub and Shea, with Halliburton, Siakam, is this is the reason why you need at a minimum 2 guys who can get you a bucket when you need a bucket. 2 guys who can get you a basket without somebody having to give them the ball in their spot. Right? Like you don't see Shea feeding J-Dub, right? Oh, J-Dub need to get the ball right here. No, you don't see that. What you seeing is J-Dub being able to do his own thing. What you're seeing is, depending on how you want to look at the Pacers, Halliburton doing his own thing. Siakam doing his own thing. And what you're going to notice about the Hawks, we don't have that. Excuse me. We don't have a guy to where you can give them the ball and say, go get a bucket. Outside of last year, LeVert. Right? Now, I see in the chat, salute to the chat. I know y'all saying Murray, right? But as y'all see, the fit didn't work, which, I mean, I don't believe that. I don't believe it was a fit issue. I don't believe that. I believe that a Murray and Trae backcourt could have worked if you had a different front, if you had a better front court. If you had a better front court and you gave them another year under Quinn Snyder, I believe that backcourt could have worked. But, I mean, when you mortgage as much as we mortgaged on the Murray trade and you really not going nowhere, is sad. Jalen Johnson can't really get you a bucket out the half court, Jay. That's his weakness right there. You know what I'm saying? But I think if you had a better front court and you had a big that could actually score the basketball, I think it's a whole different ball game. You take Trae, Murray, Zach, Jalen, and give me a 7-footer that can score, that can rim protect. And give them another year under Quinn Snyder. Because somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Trae and Murray only played 1 full year under Quinn Snyder. Am I right? Trae and Murray together played 1 full season under Quinn, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it 2? No, it was 1, right? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Was it 1? Full season. Starting from training camp to the end of the season. That was only 1 year, right? Or am I tripping? I think if they had some more time, but it also goes to show you that, you know, I don't think, once again, I don't think the owner and I don't think the front office was on the same sheet of music. You know? But let's see. Gafford, shout out Dirty Bird. He said Gafford might be available. He might, but as y'all see, what are the reports telling you? The reports, right? And we can only take the reports with a grain of salt because obviously nobody knows what's on the Hawks board except the Hawks. The Hawks seem to be in love with Circle K. The Hawks seem to be in love with Circle K. They are trying to move up to get Circle K. But let me throw this at you. And White Mike had me thinking when he mentioned Constantinople. Maybe they're trying to move up to get somebody else besides Circle K. I don't see who, right? But maybe because Knuckle is a Duke product. I'm sure Cal Corver got some type of relationship maybe with him, right? Y'all know the Hawks. Y'all know we love Duke players, right? But I don't see. Maybe they could be moving up for Knuckle. Maybe they could be moving up because Ace Bailey. Is it Ace Bailey that's dropping? Am I tripping? It's Ace Bailey that's dropping right now, right? Speaking of that, real quick. Ace Bailey, right? A top, all the whole. This was crazy. See, this will make the draft so interesting and so much fun. That it's so unpredictable, right? It's so unpredictable because it's somebody always throws a wrench into all these mock drafts, right? Usually, you know probably your first 5 that's gonna go off the board. Usually, you know who the top 5 prospects are, right? Ace Bailey, right, has been linked as a top 3, top 4 prospect the whole year. Somebody correct me let me know if I'm lying. The whole college season up to what maybe last week, Bailey has been a top 3 guy on every mock, right? What's crazy, and I've never seen this, maybe somebody else has, I've never seen a player projected to be a top 3 pick, let's say top 5, projected to be a top 5 pick and not go work out for the top, none of the top 5 teams that's picking. That's crazy to me. I don't know what his agent is telling him. Reports that I read said that he's looking for a path to superstardom. He looking for a path to superstardom. And I'm like, what? Bro, if you picked in the top 3, you're gonna get a chance to be a star player. You're not gonna get picked in the top 3 and the team is just gonna say, okay, he's a Jag. They're gonna give you an opportunity. Now it's up to you to take advantage of that opportunity, but you're gonna get one. And I'm not saying usually you pick top 3, you're gonna get that opportunity day 1, right? But once again, we know it's all about the team that's drafting you really determines your opportunity. And we all know you can't you need that opportunity, right? So, I mean, but I say all that to say this. What if the Hawks moved up? Say the Hawks got in the top 8 and they took Ace Bailey. Would y'all be upset with that? If the Hawks got say the Hawks got to 7, would you be mad if they took Ace Bailey if Circle K is off the board? I mean, I wouldn't really be tripping. I wouldn't really be tripping if they ended up with Ace Bailey. Now you're gonna have to talk to that agent. You're gonna have to talk to that player and let him know what time it is before you draft him. Like, listen, bro, this is the role we see you with right now, your first 2 years in the league. At year 3, maybe we might venture a different way. But, I mean, it's hard to pass up on talent. It's hard to pass up on talent. It's hard to pass up on guys you've seen perform a whole year at the college level, at a high college level, and just say, no, we don't want him because of his attitude. You need to be able to sit down with somebody like that, explain what the plan is. And I mean, obviously, if he says, that's not the plan for me, then you're going to have to pass on him then. But I mean, hey, because that right there, Ace Bailey dropping is throwing a monkey wrench in all these mock drafts. All these mock drafts you looking at had Ace Bailey had up until what? Let's say up until this weekend, everybody had Ace Bailey going at top 4. Now I heard that my boy VJ out of Baylor might end up going to Philly at 3. Also heard that the Spurs may trade that number 2 pick. What I believe is, I think Ace Bailey is real, and his agent, they got a team they want to go to, bro. They have a team they want to go to. I put money on that. I put money as a team he want to go to, and they trying to force their way to that team by discouraging other teams from drafting Ace Bailey. I mean, you could be, if you're a GM, you could be a dickhead and just draft him. You could just draft him, and then you got his draft rights for the next 5 years. So it's really nothing he could do. I mean, he not gonna sit out because that just hurt him. It just hurts him if he sits out, right? But that could be it, man. But I believe that the Hawks, I do believe the reports that the Hawks are really trying to move up. I was listening to Brad podcast. He brought up Wasserman brought up what's my guy name? He brought up Asa Newell. He said he could see Asa Newell as being a good fit with the Atlanta Hawks. I ain't mad at that. He said Asa Newell can actually shoot the 3. He said he went to one of Newell's private workouts with a team. He said, dude, we're letting that thing go from 3. Now, here's the thing. Has Quinn Snyder, I'm asking y'all, chat, y'all let me know, tap in with me. Has Quinn Snyder ever played with a big that could stretch the floor? I'm trying to think about his time in Utah. I don't think he ever had a big that could actually stretch the floor, that could actually shoot the 3. Right? I don't see how Asa fits double O. I don't see how. I could see how Asa fits with us playing 5 out, right? But when I look at Quinn and all the years that he was successful in Utah, when I look at the time Trae Young was successful in Atlanta, it was never with a big that could really spread the floor, right? When Trae went to the conference finals, it was with Clint Capella, right? We didn't have a floor spacer from a floor spacing big, right? When I look at Quinn in Utah, he didn't really start winning till he had Gobert back there. So I'm looking and I'm saying, well, how does Asa fit what the Hawks need, right? And now, once again, it depends on, as a fan, what do you think the Hawks need? We got some stuff we need, but what is the priority? What is the priority? Is the priority for the Hawks defense, defense as far as rim protection? I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm gonna be honest, right? I don't really see the difference between Asa Newell and Mohamed Gay. I don't really, to be honest, I think Mo G is probably better than Asa Newell. Am I crazy by saying that? I believe Mohamed Gay is better than Asa Newell right now. As far as what now, I'm speaking from seeing Mo G play in the NBA, right? We've seen Mo G, but here's my thing. I know some of y'all saying I'm crazy. But you seen Mo G play the 5 for us, and you see him block shots. You seen him be a rim protection. You seen him back up double O. Mo G is 6'10", 6'11". So I don't understand why y'all will say I'm crazy. You see Mo G stretch the floor and shoot the 3. So I'm trying to see what would be the point of the Hawks taking Asa Newell, right? You're trying to add depth in the front court. Well, I'm gonna add depth because guess what the Hawks probably gonna do, Jay? They're probably going to re-sign. They're probably going to try to re-sign Larry Nance. So that's Larry Nance. Re-signing Larry Nance is adding to the depth of the front court. But I mean, I don't think Asa Newell. Didn't you want Asa like two? No, I wanted Asa Newell. What was that? About a month ago when we started talking about the draft. About a month ago, Asa was my first. When I found out we got locked in at 13, Asa Newell was my first pick. But yeah, as y'all can see, like I'm not locked in with no set player, bro. That's the thing about the draft, and that's what would make me a good general manager. Like I don't get a player I like and then just lock in on them. Not especially a month or 2 months out. I'm not locked into a player. I may like a player, but guess what? When I see other players, my mind is switched. Players move. You pick like 10 dudes at 30. Hey, Cujo, that's what I'm saying. Once I start watching other players and seeing other things, hey, that just like the mock drafts. Hey, players move on my board, baby. One thing about me, I'm not locked in on no player. Okay, not picking 13. I ain't locked in on no player at 13 because hey, we don't even know who's gonna be there at 13. Okay, but yeah, so I don't see the difference. I got Asa Newell already. I got Mo G. So I don't put Asa Newell. That's why he's not one of my top guys anymore. You know what I'm saying? He's not one of my top guys anymore. Let me see here. My top guy at 13. I don't really have a top guy at 13. Because I have a group of guys I would like. Okay, like I like Hansen Yang out of France. I like Yang. I like what's the young boy from BYU? I like him. I like let's see. No, I tell you who I don't want is Carter Ryan. I don't want that dude. I don't know what people see in this guy, but whatever. I like Fleming. So it's multiple guys. Like I wouldn't be upset, but if Noah Essendon is there, you got to take him. I don't think he's gonna be there though. I don't think Essendon gonna be there. I think he's gonna be gone. I think Toronto probably gonna take him. But Will Riley, man, listen, man. I don't want no Will Riley, bro, to be honest with you. I mean, listen. Nah. I mean, I can see why the Hawks would look at him. But I mean, I'm not taking Will Riley at 13. Definitely not gonna do that. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. So, but like I said, I don't see every time I look at Quinn and Trae Young, and we win in games is when we have a rim protecting big. I think the Hawks cannot leave this draft without a 7-footer. One of these big men. They cannot leave the draft without one of these big men on the team. You got to get one on. But I do appreciate if it's true I do appreciate the Hawks being aggressive, trying to move up. But like I said already, I don't think the Hawks can get that high. You probably have to get what 7 or 8 to get Circle K. I don't think you can get that high, to be honest with you, because like I was telling people, man, if I'm pick one of those teams picking at 7 or 8, I like. I mean, it's a player there that I like. In 7, 8, 9, those teams need players, and I don't see myself trading out of 7, 8, or 9 to go back to 13. And then the guy that I do want is not gonna be there. So I mean, like, that's crazy. But like I said, I don't think unless you would have to give them more than 13 and 22. I'll tell you that much. You're gonna have to give up a player. You got to give a player to get the 7, 8, or 9, in my opinion. In my opinion. But I don't know, man. What I was trying to figure out is what makes Circle K, his defense must be that good. His rim protection must be that good. His athleticism must be that good. Like, because I'm sure we all can agree that Circle K offensively is very, very raw. Damn, that didn't sound right. Pause just in case. Pause. Very raw. It was very raw. I mean, that's cool. That sounds cool. That's not a pause. But for the Hawks to want to move up. Now, I would not be upset if the Hawks just stayed pat at 13 and 22. I wouldn't be upset. You know, add more young talent to the core, continue to develop the players that we have, you know. But that means you're probably gonna have to attack free agency pretty good. All right, gang. Let me drop this link, man, because I know y'all got something to say. I know y'all got something to say, man. Let me drop this link for the homies. Let's get it cracking. Y'all know me. I'm not gonna take up too much of your time because your boy got to go cook dinner tonight. Y'all know I be chefing. Y'all know I be chefing. Dropping the link. Come tap in with your dog. Let me know what time it is, man. Let's talk draft. We can talk whatever. Feel me? Come tap in with your dog. I'm dropping the link now. Make sure you got your camera on, please. Listen, make sure you ain't got no background noise. Cause listen, no. Listen, I get tired of going through people trying to mute people because they got all them stuff in the background, man. Fix your stuff, man. Fix your stuff. You dig me? All right, who we got here? We got the homeboy C Wonder in here, man. What's good, C Wonder? Talk to me.
Hey, man. I kind of have this feeling that I think they've said that they wanted to stay pack at 13 and 22. But if Malawat falls to maybe like 7, because what I've been hearing is like they've been talking to the Pelicans like for trade up scenarios. Yeah. If he falls to the Pelicans, they'll try to pounce and see if they can get Malawat. Because everybody's been saying it. Even his Malawat's camp, Kaman's campus said that they would like to be a part of the Hawks. And
really? Really? Yeah, Where you see that at? I didn't see that one.
It said on social media, they said that his camp wants to push him to be with the Hawks because they like the system. You know, Kyle Korver and him are close. He's from Duke, and you know that Duke is good with Hawks, you know, with Jalen and all them. And plus, you obviously have Trae Young, who's the best, like, you know, pick and roll point guard in the world, and he fits that system perfectly. I've said I would love the idea if we don't have to sell the farm to get him. Like the most I would give is like I'll give the 2 picks, maybe Kobe or maybe a future first rounder to get up, but that's my cutoff spot. If you're asking me for any more than that, then I'll just stay back and either take Yang, take Juan Bellinger, taking Renault, like those guys, or Asa Newell, somebody like that. But if the Pelicans say, hey, we'll give you our 7th pick for the 13th to 22nd pick and a future first rounder, then I'll do that deal.
Well,
Other than that,
I'll say this. If the Hawks, I'm gonna keep it a buck. If the Hawks don't move up to get Circle K, you probably can get any of those. My only concern is the Nets, but you probably could get any of those bigs at 22. Probably.
yeah.
I wouldn't bet on it. But I mean, you probably had to give up.
Tough, man. It's tough. Like you say, it's hard.
You would probably have to give up. This is just me. If I'm the Pelicans, I'm trying to fleece you.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
How much you love Circle K, Kyle Korver? How much you love Circle K? What's my guy, Ansi?
The only thing I would say is that you have Graham, who used to be in the front office, so he kind of knows what they would want that would cause them to say yes.
But
so
you got a different. But it don't even matter now because you got a whole new president over there.
Person.
Joe Dumars over there now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been hearing people saying that, hey, maybe you could do the Wizards take Jordan Poole's contract. Maybe that'll make them say, okay, we'll give you the pick with Kobe maybe and the 13 and second, but you have to get Jordan Poole off our hands. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I know, but I wouldn't be opposed to that because Jordan Poole did win a championship with Golden State. And he would be a pretty good backup scoring point guard next to Karis LeVert.
At $35 million, you paying him $35 million to be a backup scoring point. What?
I know, but hey, at least you got a champion on your team, though, and a dude that is.
But he wasn't the leader. He wasn't the guy.
I know, but he still like the sixth man off the bench for Golden State.
But he benefited off.
I'm just saying, Demond.
Listen, man. Let me put my chain on, man, because you got.
I'm just saying.
Listen, here's another thing. I'm not trading no more, just so people know, got me on record. I'm not trading no more Atlanta Hawk first round picks.
Fair.
If I got to give up a first round pick that's ours, I'm not doing it unless it's for it got to be for a megastar. But I'm not trading no more of our first round picks, bro. None.
But we'll look at it this way. You saw what the Falcons did in this last year's draft when they got James Pierce. They had to give their first round pick last year to go get the guy that they wanted. So,
well, that's because the Falcons is just a couple players away from being in contention because your offense is already set. You just showing up the defense. We got a lot of holes. We gave up 119 points a game last year.
True, but you don't think Special K can help us when look like, for instance, look at what's going on with the
No,
NBA.
I'm not saying Circle K don't help. What I'm saying is, listen, you have to have a limit on what you're gonna give up.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
You're giving up 2 picks. The best I can do is 2 picks and a player. But what I'm saying is this: if I'm the Pelicans, if I'm the Wizards, bro, I'm dumping bad contracts on you.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm trying to fleece you. If I ain't gonna fleece you out your picks, I'm clearing a lot of cap space. I need you to take this Jordan Poole contract off my hands. I need you to take this other contract off my hands. And I want your
that. But for me, I'm not. I know Jordan Poole's contract is really a lot.
But is he expiring?
I think he's got 2 more years. More years.
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm not taking that.
I'm just saying, like, for me, yeah, it's a big contract, but he's a young dude that matches our time frame, and he's a champion, and he's a 6-man candidate. So I'm not necessarily gonna be too mad if saying, hey,
if you do that move, you don't need Karis LeVert then.
Nah, you need as much scoring as you can. We don't have any.
Why would I take on a $36 million 6-man and then give LeVert $15 million to be a 7th man?
Because you saw Karis LeVert and Spencer Dinwiddie in Brooklyn when they were together, they were lighting people up in the backcourt.
Yeah, but Dinwiddie wasn't making $36 million.
I understand that, but we can have enough cap space to eat that for 2 years. For 2 years.
Why? That don't make sense to me. I'm not eating $36 million, bro. I'm not doing it. You got to re-sign Dyson Daniels.
That's true. I forgot about that. That's true.
I'm not eating $36 million, bro. Not for no 6-man. Heck no. I don't care what he did.
I'm just saying, Demond, listen. Look at what we got with the centers right now in the NBA Finals. Look at Chet Holmgren. Look at Miles Turner. Those are shot blocks. You saw Chet Holmgren change the complexion of that game last night when he was blocking everything that Indiana was throwing up in that paint.
And don't forget, OKC run Hartenstein out there too.
On Hartenstein too. You got 7-foot dudes or 6'11" dudes. Congo ain't that dude. Got you. Congo ain't that
That's
dude.
cool. I'm not saying he is.
And that's what I'm saying.
But I'm not taking on $36 million for Jordan Poole for 2 years when I got to resign Dyson Daniels.
I understand.
That's gonna put you. That's definitely gonna put you in the first apron.
I agree with you on that. But I'm just saying, like for me, I wouldn't be. Maybe it's just the way I'm thinking. As much offense as we need, because we need as much offense as we can, as we saw last year with Jalen gone. The offense just stopped when Trey was gone. I'm willing to eat that money for as many like shooters as I can get and scorers as I can get. Because Jordan Poole is a basket when he's hot. The brother, when he's hot, you can't stop him.
When he's hot, 36 million. Nah, bro, I'm not doing it. I'm not taking that money. He's not good enough, man. He's not good enough.
Say one thing with Ace Bailey though. Ace Bailey to me looks like Cam Reddish. He looked like he gonna be Cam Reddish in this draft. Because he's got a lot of potential, but his ego, like you say, I don't know what his camp is telling him or why. But bro, if you that elite, you should be going to the Mavericks saying, "Hey, I want a tryout with you, so I could prove that I'm the best guy in this."
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. I don't use the attitude and all that. I don't go by that because at the end of the day, like I tell people, that could just be agents and stuff putting shit out there trying to throw people off. What I will say is this: he not the first dude to say to try to control where he wants to go. Okay, a lot of players do it. What I have never seen is he hasn't even worked out for any of the top 5 teams that's drafted. I've never seen that part before. Now,
yeah,
he wants to be a star. That's cool. I have no problem with that. The thing is this. In order to be a star, you have to go to a team that's going to give you that opportunity. And certain teams like the Sixers, Spurs, you're not going to be a star with them because they already got stars, right? Maxey, Embiid, and they got Paul George, Wemby. You got Rookie of the Year Stephen Castle. You got Darren Fox. Okay. Dallas, Cooper Flag not even gonna be the star in Dallas. You got Cooper, Kyrie, Klay Thompson, Anthony Davis, right? So, I mean, the only team I really could see him going somewhere to be a star is Brooklyn. Now, maybe he trying to force his maybe his
Utah?
Huh?
You don't think Utah?
No.
Or the Wizards?
No, Wizards got Sarr, they got Koulibaly, they got who actually Koulibaly would light my ass up.
Just tearing
what's the other guy? They ain't they got some talent in Washington. You're not gonna be a star there because they got Koulibaly, they got Sarr. But like I said, I think Brooklyn, because they don't have nobody. So he gonna go
except for Cam Thompson.
Yeah, he could go there and be the first option. At worst, number 2, right? Second option at worst. So I mean
probably third.
But I've never seen
third.
No,
I've
because
never
they got
seen
Cam Thomas and Cam Johnson. Both of them are gonna.
Cam Johnson getting traded. Cam Johnson getting traded.
Cam Johnson not gonna be. He's not gonna finish the season in Brooklyn this year.
I mean, but he's still starting off the season if he's on the roster as the third best guy.
I just want to know whether there's a gas leak down in Orlando.
Why?
You trade 4 first-round draft picks and a pick swap for one damn person. Now, Trey Young is going to get beat up real good this year. More than 3 times because of Bane being that point guard they got down there. And see, hey, all those people talking about Trey Young don't need to put on some weight or whatever. Oh, okay. All right. Let him hop his happy ass back out there at 160 pounds, and we'll see how many rolls up in the stands under the basket that joker gonna knock him into. Good grief, man.
Who gonna knock him into the stands?
Bane.
He's the 2 guard.
Yeah,
Bane.
He's not gonna be guarding Trey.
Jalen
Suggs
Suggs.
will.
Watch and see what happened.
Jalen
Watch
Suggs
and see
will.
what happened.
And plus, Trey been hitting the weights. You ain't seen him?
Yeah, he been hitting them.
Yeah, we hitting him with a doggone towel.
Right, he hitting them. That's all that matters.
No, it don't. If you're not
Desmond Bane
gaining
got
no
enough
weight, that don't
playmaking,
mean,
though.
man, look here, Demond, they gonna beat him up like a pinata at a Mexican kid's
Man,
birthday.
John, the dude been in the league 7 years, man. I ain't worried about that.
Hey, you don't worry about it, Demond. Just watch.
I'm not. He
Just
been in the
watch.
league 7. You think he ain't played against Desmond Bane? You think he ain't he done played against everybody? He been in the league 7
and
years.
he's still getting knocked all over the court like a pinata, Demond.
And he's still putting up 25 and 12.
That's all we want out of him.
Part of
That
the
all we want
Desmond
out
Bane
of him.
trade though was they were trying to get off KCP contract. So at least one of those draft picks was a salary dump for KCP.
Just one.
Right, but I mean that means they gave up 3 first-round picks for Desmond Bane. That sounds about right.
No, they gave up 4.
They gave
right,
up
but
4.
I'm saying at least one of those picks was,
they were trying to get off
you gave up a pick swap.
Right, but Demond, what I said was at least one of those picks. It's not just we sent 4 picks for Desmond Bane. We're trying to salary dump KCP's contract and Cole Anthony's contract. So at least one of those picks was compensation for them taking on KCP's contract.
No, that's not true.
That is true.
That's not true. They use KCP so they can match the money. It wasn't a salary dump. A salary dump is
value contract.
No, a salary dump is when you get a TPE. That's a salary dump. They didn't salary dump. They matched the money.
We traded John Collins for Rudy Gay.
And you traded John Collins and you got what out of it?
Yeah, you got Rudy Gay.
And what else?
$20 million.
And what?
That was it.
A trade
you got a $25 million trade exception. How do you get the trade exception?
They had cap space.
Yeah.
You get the trade exception. You get the trade exception when you don't want to take back the money. That's why.
People don't understand how
pathetic. Right, but again,
when you get a trade exception, that's a salary dump.
No,
what
but you had other dudes you could have used to match his contract.
The Magic, they did when you look at the trade, they took 2 dudes who could match the money that they didn't mind losing, right? And then they gave up the picks. The Grizzlies really want the picks. That's the most valuable asset.
Again, they have to compensate. They have to compensate them for taking on KCP's contract. KCP is owed like $25 million a year.
Why would they do that when Orlando was just taking on Desmond Bane, who just signed an extension, making $40 million?
You're not arguing me. I'm telling you what
I'm saying is what you said don't make sense. It does. It's not a salary dump. If they was dumping salary, they would have got a trade exception.
No. KCP's contract.
We just did it with John Collins.
Okay, but we didn't get any picks back for John Collins
because we were just dumping salary. We didn't. We wanted to dump salary.
So
the reason you didn't get no picks back, the reason you didn't get no picks back, Jay, is because they knew we was desperate. We was desperate to get off Collins. That's why we didn't get shit.
But this how this goes, right? You give the Orlando Magic choices between the players you have available and picks. And if it's going to be mostly picks, then they have to take on a bad contract to match it. And KCP's contract is a bad contract.
How much KCP made?
They could have made the
How much did they? Let me look it up. Man.
I'm trying to tell you, if the Magic could have made the Desmond Bane trade without including KCP.
How else could they have gotten Bane? What other player could they have used to get Bane?
I'm saying, whoever, at the end of the day, somebody had to take KCP's contract. So if it was a third team, the third team would have gotten.
How else could they have gotten?
Listen to what I'm saying, man.
How else could they have gotten Bane? They had to take on his money.
Wasn't that just a 2-team deal?
It was a 2-team deal. I'm saying if let's say the Grizzlies say we want to trade a player exception, we don't want KCP. Well, the third team that gets involved would have got KCP and an additional draft pick for taking his contract on. So even though it was 4 first-round picks, what I'm saying is One of those picks was compensation to take on KCP's contract and Cole Anthony's contract. KCP is owed like $25-26 million
Bro,
for the next
Desmond
2
Bain is
seasons.
making, bro, Desmond Bain is making 36 million, 39 million, 42 million, 44 million. Bro,
Exactly.
it is not, there was no compensation.
And how much salary? And how much salary did they take back? What was the combined salary of Cole Anthony?
They almost matched it.
So they took on Cole Anthony's contract and Desmond Bain's contract.
Correct.
In exchange for 4 first-round picks. That's what I'm telling you.
No, because you gotta make the money match.
You do have to make the money match.
I don't understand what part you missing.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. You're not hearing
no,
what I'm saying.
you try, bro. Oh my!
You're not hearing what I'm saying.
Man.
You're not hearing.
Christ.
Like I'm telling you,
Bro.
I'm not disagreeing with the money having a match. That's not what I'm saying.
I'm saying KCP. Let me tell you how.
I'm saying somebody has to take KCP's
I'm gonna
contract.
tell you how I know you wrong because KCP is expiring.
No, he's not. No, he's not. KCP
I'm
is
looking
not
at it right
contract.
now.
He's expiring next season. You still have to take on the money.
I'm looking at it right now. He's extension eligible, and he making 21 this year. He gonna make 21 next year, and then he done. 21. Cole Anthony
so somebody
at 13.
has to still take on the $21 million.
Because you gotta make the money match.
No, you're not hearing what I'm saying, man.
Bro,
you're not hearing what I'm saying.
Pope at 21 million. Cole Anthony at 13 million.
Listen, Demine. The Grizzlies do not have to take in the same amount of salary that they send out.
And what happens when you don't do that?
You have to find a third team willing to take on one of the players.
Or you get what instead?
Who?
A trade exception.
Demine.
They couldn't
Demine. What we're saying is they want that what I'm telling you is one of the extra picks, one of those 4 picks is compensation for taking on Cole Anthony and KCP's contract. If they wanted to trade a player exception in 3 picks, a third team would have had to been involved. And that third team would have gotten K because you have to. The Magic are the team that has to clear the salary. It's not the Grizzlies. So whatever team, if the Grizzlies say we only want 3 first-round picks, we're not interested in KCP, we're not interested in Cole Anthony. A third team has to be involved to take them. And typically, what happens is the third team gets the bad contract and they get an extra pick.
Listen, KCP made 21 million this year.
See, that's why I don't even get involved.
He makes 21 million next year.
Hold
up, Jay. You telling me $21 million for KCP is a bad contract?
Yes.
How's it bad?
Because KCP just shot his worst field. He had his worst season in like 5 seasons last year.
Okay, so
he's not worth 20.
So 1 year make KCP contract bad.
It's a negative contract.
Bro,
it's a negative contract. What I'm saying is like the 4 picks.
How far was the drop off? How far was the drop off? How far was the drop off?
Bro.
How far was the drop off, Jay?
I'm about to tell you. Hold on. I'm just telling you what
I can handle that part of the argument, but Jesus Christ, man.
Look, KCP last year, his number, he shot, what was it? 34% from the 3. Last season, he had just came off of like 2 straight seasons of 40 and 42%.
Okay, so he had one down. He had one down year.
That's a pretty. I'm
so
just
he
telling
had one down year over.
All I'm saying is it's 4 first-round picks, right? But one of those picks is to compensate for a salary dump. It's not.
Man, listen.
No, not exactly what you.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, they gave up 4 picks. At the end of the day,
they did give up 4 picks.
Okay, and they gave up a pick swap. So they don't have control. Two of their picks were theirs. The other 2 are from other teams. The pick swap is theirs. So they end up giving up 3. So they lost control.
They gave up 3 of their own picks and 1
of their own picks. They lost. They gave up 2 and they lost control of 1 because the other swap is in favor of Memphis. Whoever do bad, right? And Memphis gonna get that, right? So I mean, in my opinion, the Desmond Bain move, to me, listen, it all depends on how you look at the Magic. The president of the Orlando Magic said it was a move they had to make. Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you got to ride with the president. At least I will say this: at least the president got some type of vision, and at least the president came out and said, "Hey, this the move I think we needed to make, and I'm standing on it." Now, if it worked, it worked. If it don't,
Yeah,
they got somebody to blame. But you got Bain for the next 4 years, so that's another reason why
Good deal.
it's gonna cost you a lot to get him, because he under contract, he under team
he's
control
under contract. Yeah,
for the next 4 years, right? So that's
Yeah.
gonna be another thing that costs you. Memphis, in my opinion, Memphis might as well blow the whole thing up, to be honest with you.
I
Okay.
agree.
Do it.
I
Yeah.
don't know about that. They
Let's
still
go
got
with the whole
Jalen
thing.
Wells. I think they just
Uh,
believe in Jalen Wells more. I mean,
No,
you
but
just
I'm
can't
saying
have-
it, but I don't think they believe in Ja Morant.
Oh yeah, they probably gonna trade Ja.
I don't
gonna
think they
switch.
believe in Ja Morant, and they
I'd
probably
say that.
shopping. I wouldn't be surprised if they shopping on the low, shopping Triple J. I wouldn't be
My
surprised.
thing is,
We've heard.
listen, can I just
I
say
don't know.
real quick?
But
I
anyway,
understand
let me
how-
get back to the Hawks, because I don't care about the Magic.
Yeah, the Magic. It's roughly the same the same kind of trade we made for DeJounte Murray.
Except they got a way better player.
No.
Yeah, they did get a better player.
They
Thank
got
you
a
for
way.
stop
They got a
talking about
way
the
better player
Browns.
than what we got.
Yeah,
What's good?
they did get a better player.
They gave
I
up a
agree.
lot.
What's good, Larry?
They dumber
What's
than
going on, fellas? What's going on?
I didn't think
Everybody hit the like button right now, man.
Hey, smash that
for
like
this
button,
great
man. Y'all
content.
holding out on them
For real.
likes, man.
For real, man.
Hit it twice if you can.
First of all, I don't even care about what Orlando and them. Y'all sat there and argued for 20 minutes over Orlando crap.
Yep.
I think the Hawks should stay.
Dylan talk.
I think the Hawks should stay where
Yeah,
they're
I
at.
started it.
Personally.
I started it.
Don't-
Come down on
Why
organization.
stay where they at, Larry?
Because I don't see, in my opinion, defensively, I think that Special K is better than Yang. But offensively, he's more of a project. I think Yang offensively in the post, outside of Maxine, Max is probably the most skilled offensive player, but he's not really a center. He's a power forward. He's just 7 foot.
Sort of like Lord Marketing.
Yeah. He's in that Laurie mode. So for me personally, I feel that you go wing. I don't know which wing. I like probably Coward and I like Fleming the most. But then secondly would be Coward and Yang. Like out of all the centers, I would rather have 2 shots at trying to get a better player than throwing all my eggs in on one player who was a super project. Like I would really like, you know what I'm saying? Like Circle K was my pick until I really start, watching all these videos that Mike been showing everyone. But yeah, like skill wise, ain't too many people better than Yang. I don't care what the draft people are saying, to be honest. When you watch film of Yang and then when you watch film of Yang playing against people, that like Sar, he dog walked Sar. And Sar was the number 2 pick last year. He dog walked him.
Man, he made Saul look like a point guard out there.
Exactly. So
tiny.
for me, and Sar was top 5 in Rookie of the Year last year.
Mhm.
So for me, regardless on if you think he played in a weaker league, he didn't play against no one. When he played in FIBA and he played against other competition, he played well. And he played like a big man. Also, you don't always have to play him and drop. You saw him in the combine get out there and block a couple of 3-point shots. You know what I'm saying? Because they thought he was going to be in drop. So I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel real high about him. I feel like if everybody's opinion of him is like what people are saying in the chat, oh, he's a second rounder, then we can risk trying to get him at 22. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think Fleming going to be there. I know Coward's not going to be there. So you got to pick one of those two in my opinion, with the 13th pick. I'd rather fill two spots that can actually help Quinn than get one guy and maybe not. Will he be the true backup when he, struggle a little bit, or will they send him straight to College Park? Because we know how Coach Quinn goes. Coach Quinn don't like playing rookies. I think that Circle K will get a chance to play because he's a center. He'll play behind Yucca Kongu. So will Yang. I do feel both of those guys probably take Yucca's job in about 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
But
should be 2 months.
I know, John, I know you don't like him, but I'm just saying, like, we know how Coach Quinn coaches. He's going to lean towards veterans. Oh, it's this guy. That's why he gave him a chance. And like, look, you really ain't beat out. You really didn't beat out Clint, but we need to see what you can do. And what he produced as a starting center, offensively was good enough to start for Quinn. Defensively, rim protection, getting defensive rebounds, we know that is his weak spot. Okay,
he sucks.
But with JJ is an excellent rebounder. We just need JJ to stay healthy. But
the report on Capella was that when he went to the Hawks, they basically had a moment and learned that they weren't giving any extension, and they worked with Clint to shut down. So it wasn't like that's what the reports were saying about.
Yeah. Clint,
they worked with each other in January to basically shut him down.
Landry basically, and I said it at the beginning of the season. I said Double O is going to be starting by the All-Star break. Because Landry, because this is my theory. This is me putting 2 and 2 together. Quinn Snyder. One, what do we know? We know he played politics, but we know he played with veterans. We know he is not the best coach when it comes to young talent. All you got to do is go look at Utah. That was one of the issues in Utah. He wanted to play guys that he thought could win. The front office wanted him to play the guys they drafted, the young talent. So, and what you saw was, I mean, at the end of the day, you got a number 6 overall pick invested in Double O, and you've never had him start and see what you actually had with him. I never believed Quinn was a Double O guy at the 5, in my opinion, and I believe they wanted Double O to start shooting threes because basically they think he's too short. They did. If you look, Double O is being treated the same way John Collins was. Yep. They started pushing John to the outside to shoot threes because John wasn't shooting threes when he first got here. In his first 2 years, he wasn't shooting. Well, he shot threes, but the volume was so low. It was like maybe 2 a game his first 2 years. And then it started going up when Quinn got here. I believe, and that's why I keep going back to Quinn in Utah and Trey when we make the run to the conference final. Your big was the 7-footer who you really didn't run no offense through. They had 2 jobs, rim protection and rebounding. Rudy Gobert, Clint Capella. They had 2 jobs. Third job.
3 jobs.
Set good screens. Set good screens, be able to run toward the rim, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what they see in Circle K, right? And here's another thing. We all know that Kyle Korver has the ear of the owner. So, I mean, I'm sure Kyle Korver. Now, I will say this. If Kyle Korver is the guy pushing to go get Circle K, I'm not upset because at least he's a basketball guy. Yeah. At least it's not Nick Wrestler.
Plus, right? He knows the kid.
But that's what I'm saying. He's a basketball guy. Played the game. He's working in our front office for how long now? 3-4 years?
4 years.
Yeah, wow.
So he got his feet wet in there. He's behind, according to reports, he's the one behind getting Quinn Snyder here, right? Here's another thing. He also was, while he was a player, he was the key of getting Paul Millsap here. when he was a
Okay.
player. Even Paul Millsap even said that. He said if it wasn't for Kyle Korver, I would have never came to Atlanta. So
I forgot how influential Kyle has been.
I'm not saying Kyle Korver has this eye for talent, right? But what I'm saying is, what this is the kicker, and this is what you got to ask yourself, Hawks fans. If you're Kyle Korver talking to Ansi, talking to Tony Wrestler, talking to what's my guy we just got, Graham. What are you telling them? How much do you love Circle K?
A lot.
As far as giving up assets to move up to go get them. Because like I told C Wonder, if I'm the Pelicans, if I'm the Raptors, somewhere between 7 and 9, I'm trying to fleece you.
Well, here you go, Demond. This is the thing. We wouldn't have brought in Circle K for a look if it wasn't to show him off to Wrestler and Ansi. Because if Kyle Korver if he's our chief scout, there is no need for him to bring in Kamen for a workout because he already knows the guy. He's been working with him. He already knows what he's capable of. This was a show for Wrestler and Ansi so that they can make the decision to move up in the draft to get Circle K. Now, in terms of getting Circle K, I think it's a great idea because the league is changing back. I don't know if y'all are recognizing this, but big men are becoming back in style again.
They're becoming more important.
Way more important.
Why did it change?
Just like our dark skinned brothers.
The small ball centers disappeared.
Why did it change?
And that's the problem. And that's the problem with Double O. Double O would fit if small ball was still in vogue, but it's no longer in vogue. Now, you guys been talking about picks 6, 7, and 8, but really there might be an entrance to us moving up with Charlotte at pick number 4. If you look at Charlotte, they already have their wings established. They already have everything established. What they might take Buffkin at number 13 for number 4. Because they are already established in the draft, or maybe it'll take 2 picks. Maybe it'll take a future first, Buffkin in 13. But they are already established in terms of
shooting guard.
But this what you got to remember, though, Marion.
Charlotte, they're using Brandon Miller as a shooting guard.
But this what you have to, Marion. This what you had to remember.
Do you want Ace?
They got the guy to Jane.
Tijan Salon.
Man, that dude played
but that's
a game.
Yeah, but I'm gonna ask you this,
Marion.
I'm gonna ask you this though, Marion.
They got
the Hornets.
They're already set.
The Hornets picking what, 4?
4.
Yeah.
So you got a shot at like Ace Bailey and any of those guys outside of.
I don't think Charlotte's picking. Come on, I think they're going VJ Edgecombe.
You got a shot outside.
I don't think they need him.
But listen, Marion, listen to me. This is what y'all got to think about. This is what y'all got to think about. If you are Charlotte and you got a shot out, you got a shot at anybody in the draft outside of the first 3 that's taken, why in the hell would you trade for 13, 22 and a player like a Kobe Buffkin or a Double O when you got the pick of the litter outside the first 3 guys?
Because
if I'm Charlotte, I'm taking the best player available.
Mary,
all of the best player available, they already have people already set up for the future. They're not going to get rid of LaMelo Ball. They're not going to get rid of Miles Bridges. They're not going to get rid of Shajane Salone. They're not going to get rid of
why wouldn't they get Miles? Why not get
Mark Williams? They're not going to move Mark Williams again.
They just tried to trade Mark Williams
and can't. They cannot do it though.
He was gone. If he passed the physical, he was gone. They don't want him.
The Lakers voided it.
The only reason he back because he failed the physical. Listen, man.
The Lakers
failed. He's been a good player when healthy though.
Yeah, the Lakers failed.
He didn't fail that physical. The Lakers just felt it. They woke up and realized they gave too much.
Like, we ain't taking that.
Kobe Buffkin and Double O is not gonna get you to the top 4. I can tell you that right.
So Jay, you said the Lakers lied.
Man,
Marion, I wish that was the case, Marion.
For a reason.
I wish Kobe Buffkin had enough.
You said the Lakers lied.
Yeah, it's getting investigated for a reason, John.
I believe it could be 13.
All right, y'all. I'm up out of here, man. Got to do the Braves.
All right,
Other
Larry.
thing,
All right,
the other
Larry.
thing
All right,
is,
Larry.
All right, Larry.
the
Braves versus
last thing
Mets.
I want
Hey,
to
hey,
do.
Larry, take a shower before you watch the Braves
Larry.
play.
Hey, Larry, don't waste your
Yo,
time, Larry. Don't waste your
Yeah,
time.
don't waste
whatever,
your
man.
time.
Whatever.
Hey, Larry under
We
contract.
already,
He got to do it.
we already know. We already know the outcome.
Snit
We
gonna
already know the
snit.
outcome, Larry. Lost.
Larry under contract. He can't.
He has to watch the
Snit
game.
gonna snit.
Hey, Larry, I'm not gonna lie to you though. I did look at Rasheed Fleming a few weeks ago because you mentioned him. I really do like him at 13.
I tell you, man,
And
Rasheed
that
Fleming is what we
that
need,
is a
bro.
player
He's
the
straight.
Hawks should definitely need.
Yo,
Definitely in the
wing
brother-
defender reminds me of Herb that can already shoot. And
Fleming's
he's
straight.
shooting
And
people face.
he can play a lot of positions too.
He's
Yeah.
shooting people face.
Yeah.
Get Rasheed Fleming at 13.
Yeah,
Get
I'd be okay
Yang
with that.
Dynasty at 22.
Hey,
And
I
with
would
that,
not be okay
Steven
with
said,
that.
Larry, you see what Steven said? You're going to stream the
Smyrna Braves.
man, whatever, man.
It's Savannah Bananas.
The Braves are still in the
Shoot, I take the Savannah Bananas over the Braves.
They still in the
See, here's
city.
my thing.
They're entertaining.
Here's my thing with that, guys.
They still in the city limits.
Everybody goes all around the perimeter. If you touch the perimeter, you in Metro Atlanta. It ain't no city Atlanta no more. It's Metro Atlanta, bro.
No,
Mhm.
no,
All this stuff
that
all
area.
these TikTok videos that you see about Atlanta ain't a real place. Be in Cobb County, be in Clayton County. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That ain't
Yep.
Atlanta.
If you're not
That's
in
not
Atlanta,
Atlanta.
if you're not
Maybe
in
Atlanta,
Fulton
but it's
County,
Atlanta.
you're not Atlanta.
You are at man,
Crazy.
look
Not
at
if
You
you're
can
not
be
in
in
Fulton
DeKalb and be in
County.
Atlanta.
Let me tell you something, man.
Us
Ain't
old
no
folks.
look.
That's what
Ain't
the
no
hey, that's what the
video
cats in Atlanta told me that. They said if they not from Fulton County, they not from Atlanta. They from
East
Metro.
Look here,
Atlanta is
man. Look here,
DeKalb
look here,
County.
look here, look here.
Cobb don't matter. Clayton and Cobb don't matter.
Atlanta ain't
DeKalb
even
County
Atlanta no
definitely
more,
matters.
man.
Listen,
It's the
y'all better
metro
start
area,
Old
man.
heads,
I'm
well,
gonna
the
tell
old
y'all
heads who
something.
used to get locked
I'ma
up
tell
in them
y'all
cities
Georgia
like
boys,
College
listen.
Park and Hateville.
Hey, I'm gonna
and
tell you.
All right,
Beaverville,
y'all.
whatever.
I'm
I'm
up
gonna
out
tell
of
you.
here.
I'm gonna tell you. All right,
That
Larry.
is
Hey, I'm
not
gonna tell you,
Atlanta.
Georgia
But
boys.
the Braves Stadium is in the city of Atlanta.
It's not
Believe
in
it or
Fulton
not,
County.
that's
It's
part
not
of
in
It's
Fulton
not.
County. It's not in
It's
Fulton
not.
County. It's not.
We're
in
not. We're gonna agree to disagree at this point.
The
Demond,
Hawks,
I'm gonna tell
the
you, whoever
Hawks
told
and
you
the
that is
Braves are in
crazy.
Atlanta.
Marta don't get there.
DeKalb is definitely has
Oh,
the
hey,
city of
y'all
Atlanta
got to
in it
go
too.
to this, Marta.
If you're
Uh,
not in Fulton County, you're
I'm
not
not for the
Atlanta.
DeKalb County disrespect today. I'm not for that.
Hey, I want
Marta don't get there.
That is
It's
that
not
we
Atlanta.
got Atlanta,
Oh,
the
man,
city of
I
Atlanta,
want
and
to say,
DeKalb
I
too.
want to say
oh,
this.
uppity section of
My thing is, I do agree with him. I mean, you got to look at it with a.
Hey, don't be a hater, damn. Don't be a hater.
He and LaMelo Ball are boys. He and Double O are boys.
Oh,
Because they won a state championship together. I do think Kobe would be a good 2 guard next to LaMelo, and the 13th pick is still a good pick in a loaded draft. I'm not saying it would get us to 4, but it definitely would start the conversation.
You're not getting the 4, bro.
I'm just saying
You're
it would
not.
start the conversation.
Honestly,
I don't
honestly,
know what you
the
was
the
thinking
the
even to
only
talk about taking on Jordan Poole's contract. That's
hell
that's
no.
crazy.
Oh, hey.
That's
All
insane.
right. Do we not
That's
need?
crazy.
Hell no.
Hey, see one trying to get fired.
Man, you was
Listen,
getting he was about to get fired without a job.
But honestly, the only team I could see drafting Circle K over us is Toronto because they're actively shopping Jakob Poeltl to try to go after a Kevin Durant.
Man, watch.
So
But
I
I mean,
wouldn't move up in this
any other
draft
team in
class.
the lottery has already got like an established, or I wouldn't say established, but a decent to good center, and they don't need a rookie.
You don't think that
I wouldn't be
the Wizards
interested in
would
moving up. If we do move up, if that's like an option, I would prefer to package 13 with a player. Honestly, I wouldn't even want to do that. I would if I could move up, I would want to throw like a young prospect, promising guy like Kobe with 22 to move up back into the teens. If it's a dude like they're in love with in that range, I would do that. But
I mean, the only problem with that, Jay, is that they've had private workouts with.
You said what?
They've had private circuit. They've had. I mean, I don't know if this was a workout. And when I saw this, I tried to send this to Damon on X, but with Kamon having a specific, not even a workout, but a meeting with the owner with Hawks.
Yeah, with the team.
That should tell you something.
They all have meetings.
Oh,
Yeah, but that's what I'm
Right?
saying.
Tank.
Here. I don't like any of this information coming out from the Hawks because it's not really coming from Hawks known reporters. It's coming from known reporters that are saying what rival executives think the Hawks are going to do. It's
But
not.
that's what all your reports gonna say.
Nah, because when the Hawks were actually interested in a guy, you hear it. Like
Like
when we
who?
was in the mix for Brandon Ingram, they didn't say no rival executives say. They said
Yeah, they
straight up
did.
the Hawks are, no, they
The
didn't.
first reports was sources, executives. Yeah, they had all that stuff out there.
But it was direct though. It was I think the Hawks are going back, especially if they talking about bringing back Danny Ferry as a senior advisor. They going back to the days where you couldn't get.
Come on.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying with Danny Ferry in
Marion, we got to have another doggone discussion.
No, well, I'm not saying. I'm just saying during the Danny Ferry era, no information leaked from Atlanta. You didn't know they was making a move. The Hawks was making a move under Danny Ferry in that
That is
time.
true. They had a
moved.
Until they
So
tried to
it was no
fire him.
speculation. It was none of that. I think the Hawks are
you
going
didn't get
back
that.
to
You
the
didn't get that under
tight-lipped.
Travis neither.
Right.
yeah,
Well, I mean, they kind of
yeah,
did. Yeah, we did.
firing.
We got the rumors.
Anytime I remember Danny Fair, I'm like, we were this close to getting Giannis.
Here with John Collins and Travis St. Notorious trying to trade him.
Danny Ferry.
Hey, Tank.
Saw Giannis.
Hey, Tank. Who this remind you of, Tank?
Wishy-washy.
That remind me of you, Tank.
Damn.
That's crazy.
He said you wishy-washy.
Dang, that's crazy.
Damn.
He know it.
You gonna let him talk to you like that, Tank?
No,
don't let him do that.
What am I
telling the truth?
I'm saying though, what am I wishy-washy about though? I don't
Man, wait a minute.
Oh.
Last time you
Hey
on
man,
this,
last time I came in here, Tank, you was on Carter Bryant.
All I'm
I do
saying
like
is,
Carter Bryant though.
no, what
Why
I'm
you
saying
hating
is,
on Carter Bryant?
I'm not hating on Carter Bryant.
Hey, Tank switch sides
Not you,
about
Tank.
12 damn times.
I'm talking about
when you were
DeMond.
talking.
DeMond hating on Carter Bryant.
Yeah, DeMar hating on Carter Bryant, but I think Carter Bryant's a good player.
Because he
I
just
Hey, see, Wanda, am I lying?
all Carter Bryant
He
is
switched
DeAndre
12
Hunter.
times.
If I get
Okay,
DeAndre
hold on,
Hunter
hold
at
on.
number
What's
13, I'm
Hold
okay
on,
with that.
DeAndre Hunter. He's DeAndre Hunter 2.0.
What's wrong with DeAndre Hunter?
Marvin Williams.
What's wrong with
Nigga,
that?
that's why we traded him. What you mean? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with
I mean,
DeAndre
but
Hunter?
That's not why we traded him.
old.
That's not what.
Yeah.
He
He's
couldn't
not a
stay
lottery
healthy.
player.
He couldn't stay healthy. He couldn't come to work. He
That's
couldn't
not why-
come to
that's
work.
not- that's
I
not why we
tried to
traded
pay
him, though.
for a week and I never
you-
could.
so you
So
gonna
if
go
y'all
get
got
another
a player
guy?
like DeAndre Hunter at 13, y'all gonna be mad at that outcome? That's a great outcome.
going to get a, so you going to get a bench guy
Not a
at
DeAndre
13.
Hunter.
That's crazy.
He got to stay healthy. And
Who just
see,
got
your
his
What's
boy-
wrong with getting a bench guy?
I'm gonna be real with you,
He's a
DeMond.
role player.
Whoever you
Role players
draft
are
at
13.
13
about
is
to be
likely
in the
gonna be a
same
bench
boat.
player.
No, when I
They
say
say I'm
bench
watching
player,
his
no, Jay.
Oh,
When I
you
say
talking about in
bench player,
college? In college? You
yeah,
talking about in
he a
college?
bench dude.
Yeah, he
man.
was a bench
Y'all
player.
wouldn't- y'all really be taking these roles seriously. So you want to draft a reserve to be a reserve.
At 13, yes.
I mean, that ain't like the worst thing.
You want to
I
draft a
will say this.
reserve. He's
Hold on,
already
hold
a
on,
reserve.
hold on.
He already a
Hold on.
reserve on his own
DeMar,
team.
You acting like I said Hawks should
Hey,
take
DeMond, if Marvin Williams wasn't the number 2 pick in the draft, was he a bad NBA player?
Marvin Williams is better than Carter Bryant.
No, he's not. No, he's
Yeah,
not.
he is.
Out
Marvin
Out of
Williams is
college,
better than
I'd take Marvin Williams.
No, he's not.
I'll
Out
take
of
Marvin
college,
Williams
I would
over.
definitely
I'll
take
take Marvin
Marvin
Williams over Carter Bryant.
If
no.
we just talking about they 1 year in college, I'm definitely
I'll take
taking
Marvin Williams. Yes,
Williams.
sir. I'll take Marvin.
Marvin Williams in college was actually pretty good off the fucking bench.
You damn right he was good.
And they
Why
won
you
a
think he a
national
one and
title.
done freshman? The
That's
only
it's a
problem
reason.
is
I can look back and see what they thought they
But-
were getting in
but hold
Marvin Williams.
Hold on,
the
DeMar.
only reason
Why you
is he played behind a championship roster.
But
Yeah,
you-
Marvin Williams is kind of that dude.
You know Marvin.
I would say this: if Marvin Williams was in this year's draft and he was with the Hawks, I would have been mad. I wouldn't have been mad at him.
Yeah, he beat Carter Bryant.
The
would've
problem
been-
with Marvin Williams is he was the number 2 pick in the draft and not
That
the
was
number
the
5
problem.
pick.
He was
He-
now.
or honestly,
way
it
too
wasn't
high.
even the fact that he was number 2. It was the fact we could have had Chris Paul. And
That
everybody
too.
thought we was getting Chris Paul, and they said Marvin Williams.
Hell,
Even
Chris
Chris
Paul
Paul
thought
thought
we
he
was
might have been
taking him.
going there.
Yeah.
Even Chris Paul was like that.
Chris Paul, I
thought he
think
was
Marvin
going to
Williams
Atlanta.
outlook in
Everybody
Atlanta
thought
would have
it
been.
was.
Hey, that's why Jay. That's why I said the Hawks
wouldn't
need to
even
go
double
spin the
digits
block.
yet.
See if Chris Paul want to come back up Trey.
Man, I don't know about all that.
Hell yeah,
Chris
that'd be
Paul be
amazing
open to
back
that.
up.
Chris Paul be open to that.
Back up. Yes.
I don't.
Yes,
So my thing with
back
Chris
up.
Paul is,
Yes.
I just don't think we have the team
Yes.
defense that we need to bring in a Chris
Yeah,
Paul.
we is. Once we get Circle K, we're gonna be Gucci.
All right. I mean, if you can get,
The
if
only
you
way
can
we
get
don't get,
Circle
I'm gonna
K-
tell y'all right now. The only way we don't get Circle K is if the Hawks can't trade up. If the Hawks can trade up, they going to get that dude. Y'all better be ready.
I'm just saying
They going to get him.
I don't mind. Again, I don't mind
need a
moving
backup
up to
center
get
and a
Circle
backup
K. I
point
just
guard.
don't
That's
want to
what we
use
need.
both the picks to go do it. I think you want two
It's
swings.
gonna cost you multiple picks. That's why I said, Jay. How much? That's what Kyle Korver had to explain to Ansi, to Wrestler, to Graham. He got to explain to me.
Which wrestler?
Tony. He got to explain to them
what
why they need
You
to give
gonna
up
skip
what
the
they
Sun?
need to give up to go get that guy.
Man, I would
You
rather
gonna skip
them
the
just
Sun?
use, if they really like him, if they really like Circle K, I'd rather them just use a player in 13 to try to move up. I wouldn't. And honestly, I wouldn't even try
Bruh.
to get up that high. Like it would be like C Wonder was saying, like, if you're probably just exploring scenarios that if a guy you like and where
At a
someone in
minimum.
Circle K falls
At a
to
minimum,
like
you got to
7 or
get
8,
you got to get the 8 at a minimum. You got to get
if he's the
we
guy
do
that
draft
actually
him-
like, if
and
he's
if we
the
do
guy that
draft
actually
him,
like,
if we do draft Circle K, he going straight to the G League. So
No, he's
What?
not. Yes, he is not.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
just say that out loud, bro.
No, he's
Tank,
not.
Tank, I have your back on most points, but this one is
Niggas
no.
just say
They gonna
anything
move
on
up.
here,
So
bro.
Tank, Tank, so you telling me they're gonna move up in the draft? They're gonna go and move
for
up
development.
now.
For development.
They're gonna move up in the
Tank,
draft to draft a guy that got to go to the
They're
G
gonna
League.
put him in the G League.
Yes.
Listen to how crazy
Yes.
that sounds.
That is the dumbest.
That's par for the course for the Hawks. That man better get a table. That man better get a table.
So Tank, you would rather have George Niang back up on Yeka?
No,
what I'm saying is he's raw. He's real raw. Like
Is he that raw?
Yes,
He's raw. Even in his
No,
I don't think he's that raw.
On the offensive side, he raw on the offensive
All we gotta
side.
do
I mean,
is
but his role on
Hey,
offense gotta be
Cameron
pretty raw.
Lampkin, have you been paying attention to that?
Tank, Trey Young's
outside.
like, come on, will make Trey will make Kaman's job so easy.
Y'all know that Trey Young
How
is center good. You don't think that Trey Young would make Kaman Malawa like
No,
that?
I got a question
you
though
will.
about
I think you will make him
Kaman
better.
Malawat.
But
I
from
got a
day
question
one,
for y'all.
day one, out of college,
You
like,
saw what he did
Hey,
with that.
let me put a poll up, man. Let's see how many people think Tank in the garage with that one.
Hey, has anybody seen Circle K's tape when he played with South Sudan in 17 last year versus Team USA? Y'all should really go watch it. Cause like I get what Mike is saying about we mentioned like the Alex Sars and how Hansen Yang made Alex Sars look. I mean, in that game, it's a lot of film. He was 17 and he was guarding Joel Embiid. He was going at Anthony Davis. He contained the dribble drive on Anthony Edwards. Like he like putting up great, numbers in that game? No. But I came away with watching that film on Common versus like true NBA, all NBA players. And saying at 17 you did that, then I have no problem with you.
He held his own.
On the defensive end.
So what did the analytics say about this man? What did the analytics say?
I mean, his block rate is actually pretty terrible.
Quick analytic
for a dude
rundown,
that's
John
7'2".
says he sucks offensively, he good defensively.
Man, but his block rate, like his block rate for a 7'2" dude is actually pretty terrible.
Now Jay's talking about the
He got
eye test.
2.2 blocks per game. What are you
Say
talking
this
about?
man good.
Yeah,
the
but like
analytics-
he's 7'2".
Plus, you got to remember he had Cooper Flag there. He had Conker Nipple there. He had a great defensive group, so it wasn't like
Well,
he
he
had.
gonna have Jalen Johnson and Zach with him.
Hello,
Yeah.
fellas.
Oh, that
can he
AC.
move though? Is he
What up,
really fast
AC?
off his feet?
What's up,
Like,
AC?
he real slow footed.
I think
Been a
minute, guys.
you guys see
Good
me?
to see you, brother.
No,
But
but
can
that's
he
not.
move,
It's
though?
not the
Can he
block
move?
numbers. It's the block rates. The block rate percentage. Like that's as many. Like it measures how often are you coming across the blocks in the defensive possessions, and his block rate is not very high for a player his size.
I don't think Duke played.
You would expect a guy that's 7'2" to average
Duke
good
didn't play
raw
drop
block.
coverage a lot, so
Yeah,
if I
because
remember-
he doesn't.
No.
I'm just saying you would expect his block rate to be high.
They,
Amen. Just at this point, just draft Yang.
I mean, I'm not mad at that either.
Yeah,
I mean,
at
if
22.
you want to
Yeah,
buy a
at
second
22.
round pick and draft Yang, I do it. Yeah, if you
Hey,
buy
Mike got the whole
22.
Mike got the whole panel sold on Yang now, boy.
Hey, Moji
At
is not
22,
Circle K.
I
you
like
draft
Yang.
Yang.
I like Yang. I
Except
just don't
Tank-
like
Tank-
Yang with a first round
Hey,
pick.
hey,
It's too
Tank-
risky.
Hey, Tank said we gonna draft Cooper Flag and send him to the G League.
Yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree with that. If we get
I didn't say
Circle K,
Cooper Flag.
he's
I didn't
definitely
say
playing
Cooper
for
No
the team.
shit, Tank.
Jay,
You know you
Jay,
didn't say Cooper
You're being
Flag.
sarcastic.
And what's his name sucks at
Jay,
rebounding
you
the
gotta
ball.
stop being
too.
scary, man.
Don't start Tank.
Jay, you
sucks at
gotta stop
rebounding the
being
ball?
scary.
Hey,
do
Tank, be
things
serious
like
with
Circle
it. I just say
Circle
Cooper
K is
Flag.
bad on the board.
But I never
Don't
said.
do
I
things
never,
like that.
hold
He
on.
gonna
I never
start
say take Yang
flip-flopping on his
though.
own.
I never said we shouldn't.
Wait,
draft
Jay,
Yang,
what you
though.
saying? You said who's better on the boards?
I said Circle K is bad on the glass though. I
don't believe that. I don't believe that.
To be 7'2" and get 6 rebounds is pretty
Taking
bad.
that one playoff is that one March
No,
Madness?
It's over the course of the season. To be 7'2" and only average 6 rebounds is
Let me
kind
check
of crazy.
Cooper
It's
Flag.
not just, but like,
wait a
it's
minute,
not just the raw
Jay,
counting
Jay,
numbers. though.
would the propensity of the 3-point shot being taken affect that? Because all those rebounds alone.
No, they don't shoot threes like that in college basketball. It's an old system. It's a big man
No.
system.
The only thing that he has to work on is his hands.
He averaged 7 rebounds.
He can fix his. he can work
6.6.
Oh, okay. Well,
7.8.
then, Jay, that's not going to really matter.
What you
then,
saying?
because we
no, it's 6.6.
I'm about to say I definitely
Bro,
ain't
dudes
seen no
just be making up
7.8,
numbers out here, man. I'm trying to tell you.
I said
Yeah,
6.8. That's not even
like-
that much of a
I
difference.
trust
Oh, I thought you
the
said
dog coming with some
7.8.
numbers. Man,
But if you want to get into it, Jay, his defensive rating was 94%, 94.3.
No. The defense is real on the block. I'm just saying his
Now, what we
block
talking
rate, how
about?
often is he coming up with blocks, and his rebounds are not very impressive for
Man,
defense.
But we also have to think if we draft Kamal Malawak, he's not going to be doing anything on offense. He's there strictly for pretty much doing what Clint Capella did when he first got here.
No, but I don't want it,
bro. But come on, let's hold on for a second.
John,
I
Like,
always
listen
say
to
though, I
what
want
you
a better
saying, though,
fashion
right?
version of
Whole
We hear
career.
what you saying.
Circle K is going to be this at the beginning, not the whole career. He's going to.
What has happened to the game of basketball? But even still, though, bro, like, why in the world are we trading up, or why would you spend a top 10 pick on what you just said?
Hey, man.
I
wouldn't even trade up for him.
We
I
don't
would
get
not
him
trade up
do
for him.
anything.
Let's
It's
get
just,
Rasheed
well,
Fleming.
that sounds like a second rounder to me or something.
Let's get
I would not trade up
no top
for no
10
player.
pick on somebody that I feel like I don't need him to do anything. You know, just catch the ball and dunk it. You know, they're like, I don't know. It's just
Stay where you at
from a
13.
top
Let me
10
say this:
pick
it's a
or-
Circle
Stay where you at.
or
13.
somebody I'm trading up for.
Circle K guy to Mike. I understand what he's saying. However, Kyle Korver understands this. I understand it too. Yes, his ceiling is great. You also got to understand fit. He fits what we got, and as he gets older,
Don't quote Kyle,
he's going to
man.
get better offensively. Look at what we have with the NBA Finals right now.
Mike,
you have
I'm
shot
just
blocking
saying.
foot dudes.
It's
I'm just
possible.
saying we need
You
that.
said it's not what?
Mike,
What?
Mike,
well,
I'm
wait a
just
minute
saying.
now. Wait a minute
I'm
now.
just saying, Mike, that
Holmgren-
South
We
Sudan
need
game.
that, but
has
don't trade up
skill.
for it. We ain't got
If
to
you
trade
go
up for it.
watch his
Holmgren and
film
Hartenstein
versus
have
Team
skill.
USA in the Olympics, in the Olympic qualifiers, like you at
No,
17,
no,
I'm
no.
telling
Hey,
you, for him to
In
have
the-
done that
In the
against
actual
all
Olympics,
NBA
I
players,
got
he
to have
barely
some
plays
offense.
though. But
No
no,
one
Jay,
trick
listen
point.
to me though. It still levels to stuff like this, all right? Because number one,
Yeah.
I know the USA to even begin with, and I remember the crap when they first played them. A lot of times they do it, but you know, the USA was going through motions and crap like that and doing stuff. No disrespect to South Sudan, but also to the actual Olympics. Look at his numbers and stuff like that. They ain't play him. He wasn't playing like that, bro. You feel me? And he wasn't
Yeah, I feel
doing
that.
anything. So again, I mean, it is what it is. I understand it. Like, yeah, it looked cool and everything. Young guy, I mean, shoot, people going crazy. They went crazy off of Coop highlights in the scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? I would dare to say, like, bro, even when looking, I was like, I don't think guys really playing him and really like how you seeing some finals defense or like really, I'm like, they kind of like, I'm not gonna say going through the motions, but you know, it's a scrimmage, bro. Like they going through it. Like bro can just get to a spot, turn around, shoot. We know you can make little shots though. all I'm saying, I'm gonna do a deep dive for my personal self because you can't look at highlights, bro. Like you can't look at stuff or whatever. And then you got to see like in between small stuff, how they fight for position. Is he, what is he doing? Certain things when the ball not coming his way, and a lot of that can play into the reason why he not necessarily a great rebounder. You feel me? Because like like I said, I'm gonna go into some of these other bigs, but like I was doing with Sorber or whatever, because Matt keep hyping him up or whatever. So I was like, all right, cool. Let me actually dive into him. Like looking at his highlights, okay, you can see little stuff though, but like I said though, when I went and I actually watched like just overall Georgetown, not specifically Sorber highlights, but just watch Georgetown and then focus on 35 in the midst of, you see more, and there's certain stuff that I see. I'm like, some people might be overrating this guy or whatever to a point, that's just like, I'm not saying he bad or anything. I'm just saying it's like to just be acting like he might be heads and above somebody else or something like that. I'm like, I'm not necessarily saying that either.
Yeah, no, that matters. That matters.
I think he rebound better than Kato. He looked the rebound better.
Thomas Sorber is a good player. I like Thomas Sorber. The thing I said with Sorber on Sunday, it just depends on the medical. I mean, at 6'9", like everybody talks about, we need a 7-footer, but I mean he's 6'9" and 3/4 without shoes, so he's about 6'10".
But that's what I'm saying. I go into it. So since you like Sorber, for me deep diving into him and paying attention, in my opinion or whatever, y'all are overrating a lot of stuff. Number one, he doesn't move. Let me finish, bro. I'm gonna give my breakdown of what I'm looking at. Listen to people who are fans of the man, and then and I'm doing this because when y'all speak about him, y'all try and put like it's a gap between like some other bigs that's in this draft or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with Quinn. I'm like, bro, that gap ain't there. Same thing with Circle K. That gap ain't there. For these guys to be, for like you, Jay, you to say, oh, it's realistic. Like, I'll take them at 22, but then you'll be like, if you want to got a second rounder for Yang, I'll take a second round. Bro, that gap ain't there. I'm sitting here looking at Sorber, and I'm not doing that crap, bro, just like college in general. I'm specifically looking at against teams that I know have other NBA prospects on the floor. When I'm specifically looking at these things and looking at Georgetown's as a whole, it's things that I'm saying that I see that's like that could be like a little bit concerning or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's fully there. Like, say for example, his matchup against he playing against Creighton, against Ryan Cockabrenner, he ain't do well. A lot of his best statistic gains come from lower programs that's like, I know for a fact don't have NBA prospects or don't have guys that's on anybody big boards at any order. So again, when I looked at him against UConn, I look at him against St. Joe's and stuff like that. I look at St. Joseph's attacking him, going at him left and right. I look at a guy that I don't even know in St. Joe's. It's not Rasheed Fleming, hitting him with post moves, pivots, or whatever, and scoring. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, again, I'm not seeing, so it is look. Then you add the fact that, like, yeah, he did just mess his foot up in February. That's a situation. He's 6'9". In my opinion, when I look at him, he doesn't move good as his size per se. He moves like a little bit as if he was bigger. He moves like he was bigger, and he does.
He's 253 pounds, Mike. At 6'9".
He's 6'9", exactly. At 6'9", he moves
he's
like
253 pounds. That doesn't move that graceful.
I'm just telling you, bro. I just said.
I'm not disagreeing with nothing you said. I'm not disagreeing with you.
If he's a smaller center, well, then yes, I will want to look for him moving a little better than what I see.
I thought I was
going to see better movement. That's all I'm saying.
I've always said he's in that tier of 5 for me. What Yang? I said Yang, Maxine, Sorber, Asa. I can't remember who else I had.
Mike, would you take
Sorber? They was all about the same.
No, firm. I'll say this. I'm looking at centers at the lens of not being hoes. Y'all want, I'm not trying to do this crap, bro, to get niggas just to fit in with quote unquote current basketball. Because no matter what, when you the C1 brought it up, you looking at these finals, man. Both these teams really weak on the inside, bro. Point blank, period. So I do not want to get somebody who do not understand the basis of being a big. When I look at Sorber, he is not initiating contact with certain stuff. Yeah, he might try and get rebounds, and he does well of that, but it's the little things. I want a guy that I want to see when he comes into the interior around the rim, he seeks to initiate contact, not stand there and try and get the rebound. No. ball in air, no, I'm hitting somebody. When I come into the lane, I am aggressively putting my body onto somebody.
You think
that's
OKC
what I'm
weak
looking
in the
for
interior?
from my bigs. So I'm gonna deep dive into Kaman, but I believe that's why Kaman rebounds is low. Because he's not doing what he needs to do on a consistent basis to make sure he got position and to go get the board.
Holmgren look like
They put him at they put that in the fourth.
If you go in the paint against OKC, you gonna get your shit beat.
What's his name? Fleming.
What you mean how the finals big weak? These niggas weak as hell, dang. You ain't never seen no bigs play, bro. These weak, bro. Miles Turner. Tell me how many rebounds Miles Turner average, bro.
OKC. Miles can block a shot though.
OKC he look like a walking skeleton.
OKC weak too. The only reason why OKC not exposed in the inside is because they're going against a softer Miles Turner. It's because they're going against a soft Miles Turner.
Yeah, they are.
How do you explain the Oklahoma City being the best in the league?
This ain't the 1980s, though, guys.
Last night. And there y'all go with that 1980s stuff or whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. I'll be quiet.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey.
It's not even 1980s.
We can't hear everybody, man. All y'all talking at once.
But how is it 1980s talking about basic basketball? Like I said, though, bro, again, though, it say he averaged 6 rebounds in here in the finals. Again, he averaged 6 most likely because he got 9 in the first game, Miles Turner. Every game after that, the nigga did not get over 5 rebounds. He had 2 in 2 consecutive games, 3 in 1 game. And last game, I believe he had 5 or 6. That is weak as crap from a big.
We know Miles Turner's weak.
Bro, like I can't hear you while I'm talking, man. Again, though, OKC cannot be exposed because the entire league decides to play soft as hell, bro. It's just simple as that. Chet ain't nobody just because the league all agrees to be like, oh, we ain't even gonna try and we gonna make, bro. I'm telling you straight up, the center in today's game is the new 3-and-D. Y'all want the center to just play defense, make up for y'all perimeter players' mistakes, and go stand in the corner and get ready to catch and shoot. The center has become the new 3-and-D, and that's dumb as hell, bro. And I'm saying I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that on my team.
I can't be mad.
I can do more than that.
I can't be mad.
I do have some concerns with Common, but I think his defense to me is just a tear by everybody else. Then the next group is all the same.
Well said,
Mike. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead. I'm done now. My rant.
Hey, but Mike, I understand what you're saying, and I can agree with you. But that's the reason why I do like Circle K. I understand why you like Yang, because Yang, he is a back to the basket type of dude. But I see, Special K, he's raw in that. But I've seen him turn and fade and bump into people.
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna throw this guy name out there real quick because just so people don't think I'm being biased, whatever. I'll say I like Yannick. I think Yannick does certain things that I might be talking about or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever to an extent or whatnot. So, but anyway, I just want to throw that name out there. I like y'all.
Listen,
all these people talking about this ain't the 1980s and all this type of stuff. Now you just saw the slowest, most unathletic center or player in the damn NBA win 3 straight MVP titles because of his play. Down in the post, out on the perimeter, defending people, intimidating folk.
But he ain't intimidating nobody.
Jokic is the most intimidating.
He's not intimidating nobody.
Oh, the hell he ain't.
I mean, he's 7'4", so it's gonna be that like base of intimidation.
Ain't nobody coming down there trying to challenge that man dunking on him.
Hey, Mike, we gotta talk about Yang.
I don't know. I think Jokic definitely been dunked on.
Look, guys, look, man, y'all got to be clear.
Casey Wallace put Jokic in the rim.
Why the league even changed? What they were trying
to
do
has
Golden State, and they failed.
Does not have a lot of jumping ability.
Like emulate Golden State, and they fail.
Go ahead,
look, guys. Hey. If the Hawks don't get Yang, they have lost my tickets.
What way have they not lost the ticket already?
They don't get Yang and Renard, man.
Stop lying. You still be going to the
game. I got $100. No matter who the Hawks draft.
Hey, look.
They gonna be at the game.
Hey, look, no. I did that before. When I wanted Bobo, and I thought we needed a 7'2" center. and they
Bobo
got
even in the league
Cam,
anymore?
I gave up my tickets for a year. I gave up my ticket because I was pissed off because I felt that they needed a center. I was so pissed off that they went and got your boy at 6'9", the one that we brought him at, Bruno. I'm like, why are you getting a Bruno, man? We need a 7'2" center to go
Bruno's
with
had a
Trae
better
Young.
career in the
And I
league
was
than
hoping they would have
Bobo.
got Bobo at the time. And I gave up my season ticket for a whole year right before they got ready to go on that run again for 2021. That was a good year for all the sports, the Braves and the Hawks. So I was really excited about that. But I'm real about that. If they don't get Yang and Renault, I'm gonna be really pissed. But it's gonna be very important that they get Yang. So like I told y'all, Yang is being trained by this brother who worked out with all the NBA players. Even he worked out with Trae and everybody. This brother, he said he did what he said about Yang. He said Yang is so teachable. He said because he was working with Yang and showing him how to shoot the three, and he was getting better. And Yang foot movement and getting his speed up, he was saying all that. And he said, yeah, he is so teachable. He grabs everything real quick, and with everything I'm teaching him, and his foot speed and everything, gonna prepare him for the NBA as a player.
Who are you talking about?
Talking about Yang.
Talking about Yang.
Okay.
Y'all wait me up when it's time to debate.
Yang play, and when I say Yang play 4 levels of basketball, he play all 4 levels, man. The man can dribble, so I mean he get a rebound. Guess what he can do? He could dribble full court. Okay? Yang can pass. Yang showed posting ability. So that means when he get in the paint, he's locking out to get rebound, and he posting up to look to get the ball to score. And get what he do? He can score with the right hand or the left hand. The dude and when I say a mutant, he is really a mutant, man.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He's a pure mutant, man. I just gave you 4 levels. You can't tell me what basketball can play. And then
All right, listen.
Once that brother get
With
him
Yang,
shooting about 30 to 35% from the 3-point line, when Trae do a pop and pick, and he pop it out to him, and they play in and out with each other, man, they're gonna be unstoppable. Now if they get Renault, and we have a old San Antonio Admiral and Duncan type setup, and you and Trae Young looking like your boy, the guy from what his name, the point guard that was with them.
Are you comparing Tony Parker to Trae Young right now?
Tony Parker.
Hey,
Tony Parker. Huh? Tony Parker. Trae Young playing with.
Is he far off in that?
What up, Jay?
Hey, look, that's what I'm telling you, man.
hold on. I'll ask you what
Y'all
Kool-Aid's
know
that yellow.
led the NCAA in 3-point shooting percentage.
Kool-Aid, have you watched any games on these guys?
Yeah, I'm watching some.
Stop it.
I listen to people talk about them with stats too. Did not.
Have you watched them?
See,
what's
you
up,
can't
Jay?
do that, bro. You gotta respect your elders,
Now,
bro.
I'm just asking because, like he said, he wasn't gonna buy no more and take it to the Hawks. It's like,
And Circle K is the guard that played with Duke, correct? He played with Duke. He was on there with 2 other good guys.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He was not part of the other 3 that could help them get a
why the
championship.
Hawks need to draft Yang. I mean, I'm tracking.
I'm tracking what he's trying to say. Yeah.
So I think
He done told you everything.
I thought that was the beginning part of his statement, not
Yang
we've got past that.
to be an
He
NBA
said
player.
I agree with everything that Kool-Aid said about Yang, but I'm not drafting 2 7-footers. I'm getting a 7.
Why not?
And I'm getting
The
me a
only reason I want Renault is because he don't play like a 7-footer, man. He don't play. He play like a Tim Duncan forward type Tim Duncan player. He shoots the 3 better. He shoots the 3. It's almost like getting.
I'm not drafting 2 7-footers.
That's like getting Anthony Towns to play. It's just like Anthony Towns to play.
I don't need 2 7-footers. Why am I drafting 2 7-footers?
Yeah, you do.
Hold on.
No.
Which one you think is better, Renault or Yang? Which one is better?
You don't need to draft 2
No,
7-footers.
I think Yang gonna be better than Renault.
Why not cover your bases in like different positions?
I think Yang will be better than Renault. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Renault is a scoring big, but I think Renault, when he get to the NBA, I think they're gonna move him to the 4.
Yep.
I think that because Renault reminds me of Laurie Marketing, another a 7-footer out there who can play on the perimeter, who can handle the ball. But I believe Hansen Yang. I believe Hansen Yang. When you watch Yang at the combine,
both of them on the floor, man.
I don't want both of them. I don't got time for both of them. I already got a power forward. I got a power forward. I'm not taking both. Listen, what I see with Hansen Yang is I see Hansen Yang as a hub. See, I think a lot of y'all just looking at him. Hey, can he block the shot? I think that Hansen Yang is someone where you can give him the ball and you can run your offense through Hansen Yang. He can pass the ball. He has the height to see over everybody on the floor. If you go, all you got to do for people who ain't follow Hansen Yang, just go on YouTube and all you got to do is type in Hansen Yang versus SAR when he played the under 19 national team. Go watch him when he go watch him at the games when he played in the combine where he getting the ball at the top of the key and he's making passes that our big can't make. Hell, he making passes Jalen Johnson.
Great idea, Marion.
And with Hansen Yang, he is a hub. You could use Hansen Yang just like Golden State used Draymond Green. He's a hub. But here's the thing. If Hansen Yang played for Duke, he'd be a top 10 pick. But the thing is this: y'all look at Hansen Yang, and this is why I question some of y'all when it comes to scouting talent. When you look at Hansen Yang, and one of your issues is this: well, he played in the CBA. Here's the thing: when you scouting players, the competition don't matter. You're looking for the skill set. That's the most important thing. Is the skill set there? When you going against other levels of talent, you have to see that to believe it. So everybody in the draft, whether it's Cooper Flag all the way down to the last person, ain't none of them dudes play no NBA games. They got 0 NBA minutes. You don't know how they gonna turn out. So do they have the skill set already? If they do, now you're saying, okay, I can use the skill set. This is how this player's skill set helps my organization. And then it's up to the player to make sure they can make it work when you're talking about the level of competition. Because everybody who play in college basketball and they can play in Atlantic 10 and a Big 10, whatever, don't mean they're going to be good at the NBA level. It don't. So I don't know why people sit here and say, well, he played in China. That don't really mean nothing. Dyson Daniels played in Australia.
But hold on. So, but what about his defense, though? What about his defense?
His defense is good. His defense. What do you want to know about his defense, Tank?
Is he able to guard?
Hold on. Let me listen to Tank. What do you want to know about his defense?
Well, no, see, he's limited on defense. He can't move fast.
Go ahead, Tank. Thank you, RT. What I'm saying is he able to guard a pick and roll? Is he able to?
Oh, that's all I need to see right there.
Is he able to rebound, protect the rim? Is he able to
passes in the workout? My bad. Good.
Is he able to do these things on the defensive end? Because I have not seen it.
This is what I want you to do, Tank.
I haven't seen it yet.
To be fair, that sounds like a perfect player.
All you got to do is get on YouTube and watch him play. This how
I watched it.
I don't see that. Why you asking me that? You didn't see him when he played. You didn't see when he played against the French team. You didn't see him when he played against the Australian team. You didn't see him play in any of the 2 games of the combine. You ain't seen none of that.
No, it's all offense.
Why don't you go look there, my guy?
But defense, man.
I want you to go look because guess what? I want you to go look. I want you to go look because I don't want you to say this. Well, no.
Wait. When you spoke on Hansen Yang, you didn't bring anything defensively. Everything you said was straight offense.
Because you know why?
Hold up. Here's the thing. Because I assume when y'all respond to me when I say something about a player, you went and watched the stuff on your own. So if you ain't watched nothing on the player, why you even responding to anything I say? I'm assuming you watch something.
You know why I didn't say nothing when I was describing him? Why I didn't say nothing about the defense tank? Want me to tell you why I didn't say nothing?
Why?
Because his defense is natural for him. His defense come natural. Only thing he's trying to upgrade is his 3-point shot and his football. Hey, his defense come natural. He guarded a guard and got him on his wingspan up to the top, like what you said, John. This way.
But my thing is though,
the board. So it was hard for a guard when he stepped out on the guard at the 3-point line. The guard didn't get by.
He gonna play for you, Tank.
There you go. We can watch it right there.
I mean, the only problem is he doesn't attack off the dribble. He doesn't drive well, and when he does drive,
Why you want your big attacking the paint?
Why the video?
I'll show y'all when he do that though too, Brian.
I mean, I don't understand. Y'all want a center to be a point guard or a wing?
Not supposed to be attacking with no dribble.
Yeah, I don't care if he gonna attack the basket.
But my thing is though, they're gonna be hunting him on defense.
I want him to attack
They're gonna be attacking him in space. You know, it's a space lead. They're gonna be killing him in the space, attack him off the dribble. He's not going to be.
What did you just
What do you think gonna happen when you attack a 17 dude off the dribble? What you think gonna happen?
What did you just
He's going to be cooked. He's going to be cooked.
What did you just watch, Tank?
You just saw him guard a guard.
Hold on. I didn't really see that.
Like, can we at least be
Mike.
Hold on. Let me do this.
This is why I be getting frustrated a little bit because y'all literally be saying crap like, and I be trying to show you. Thank you.
Hold on, I'm gonna do this real quick. Hold up, Mike. Let me do this real quick. I'm gonna mute everybody so you can explain what you got going on. Go ahead, Max. Go ahead.
What's that? That's you? Oh, anyway. If you somebody who just gonna completely dismiss everybody on the floor, then I ain't got crap to say that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But if we're gonna accept that this is a combine and y'all talking about the different questions, this is literally a play showing you like you know what you try to say. No, okay, look, that's a guard. He out on him right now. That's a guard. There, he helped this man to get back. See, he stopped that, cut that drive off enough for that man to get back over there. All right, and then look. This is another guard that he's running out on. Why? Because the big is actually over here in the corner. Remember I told y'all 3-and-D? That's what y'all make bigs these days. The big actually in the corner. So he getting worked out on guards right now. It's two-man action between two guards. He passing it back out to a guard. He closed out on it. Look, he attacked his upper foot and literally drove on him. What else you want him to do? Boom. Met him at the rim. Blocked it. Like I don't know, bro. I don't like only thing like the most realist criticism is the fact that like okay, he got to get in shape.
If he can do that, I got no issue.
Got to keep getting in shape. I get that part though. Like I can accept that. Like,
I get an unmuted mic?
Yeah, you unmuted. We hear you right now.
Oh,
but hold on. All right, so this real quick though. It's what I'm saying. But hold on. My fault. Hey John,
a center is supposed to do.
John, can I answer this real quick? John, my fault. Let me answer this real quick because people say that too. They're saying that's not an NBA level guard. The one thing we know for sure at the combine, everybody at that combine, you are not invited to it unless you are a professional basketball player somewhere on this planet. Okay, you're going to be a pro. Everybody in the NCAA is not a pro. A lot of those guys are going to be your children's PE teacher. Okay,
like Nick Clifford.
So I'm saying, so you can't do that. What you know for a fact is that at this combine, everybody is a pro. No, that might not be a starting NBA player per se, but they are all pros. And he got a tag. He played it. So I don't know what y'all doing.
I'm just saying, y'all will sit here and niggas in the chat will sit here and be like, that's not an NBA level guard. Hey, this guy can't do this. But then turn right back around and be like, man, this nigga called a Bron. That nigga come off the bench, but he good. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. Let me ask Mike this.
Niggas got all these fucking cats got all these.
Let me ask Mike this. Like Mike.
It would be so funny if Carter Bryant.
He can't do that. And then niggas be like, hey, but this nigga is big.
Carter Bryant
This nigga over the big.
And even what you saw.
Who the fuck Carter Brown play at an NBA level?
Like Mike, and I mean,
NBA guard. That man stuck with that man
both.
all the
Like,
way
I'm-
to the basket.
I mean,
These niggas come up here.
Come on,
hyping
man.
up a nigga
Hey
on
John,
the
you saw that,
fucking
right?
bench.
That's a 7'2" guy.
Yeah.
I don't care who it is. That's a 7'2"
I
man
don't care.
who closed out on
That's
the
good
perimeter.
He-
But that
And,
person
nigga,
attacked him.
and Leon and your boy Nee Clifford
He had
trash.
the
Who the
foot
fuck
speed.
that nigga played? Who the fuck Nee
He
Clifford
had the
play
foot
out of
speed.
Colorado State? Get the fuck out
Everybody
of here,
just
man.
trash all of a sudden.
He
What's
had-
going on?
Nah,
What
hey,
you just
hey,
said?
see, it's just
Everybody
because
but nah, Mike. Like, I mean, from what you showed us, Mike. I mean, I agree. Hansen Yang would be a great fit here. I'm just worried about his interior defense. I mean, to me, it's just, I mean, yes, he's good about getting back on time, covering his spots, but he's just slow.
Slow.
Like, I mean,
I don't know
How
if he's
you
that slow.
Hold on.
Hey, bro.
I'm just saying. Every report I see about Hansen Yang.
When I get off of here, I'm gonna go and pull up them NBA combine numbers, and we're gonna look at lateral movement, and I'm gonna show you where he ranked amongst
You
the
do realize,
other dudes.
you do, you do
Hey,
realize
Dirty
Derek
Bird,
Queen
they don't
was
want-
slower
they
than
dismissed
Yang,
the
right?
league,
Tank?
though, Dirty
Derek
Bird. That's the
Queen
issue.
was slower than
Everybody
Yang.
dismissed the
Hey,
CBA.
see, Woodard, I don't want to hear the
He
name
was
Derek
literally
Queen
defensive
ever
player of
again.
the year.
I would
I don't want to
say
hear that man
like
name.
I mean,
All right, AC, my bad.
Casby,
I don't want to hear Derek
Casby
Queen.
talk about. I can't believe niggas want to
I mean,
off the pitch. This shit crazy.
and I mean, and to me, lateral speed is not to me, it's not a big gripe, but there's level of concerns about just his transition. Like, if we get on the fast break, do we expect Hansen Yang to keep up with Dyson Daniels, to keep up with Trae Young on the fast break?
Right.
What do you think about? What do you think about? What do you think about Jokic and Embiid and keeping up on the break?
Well, Jokic is bringing the ball up. Hansen Yang probably won't be bring the ball up.
Time out though, Ryan. We know for a fact that Quinn encourages everybody to get the ball and go. Hansen Yang literally has the ability to get the ball and push it or do something or that. So I don't understand that.
Okay, but the thing is,
Ryan ain't really done no research on Yang, because you would already know that Yang was a point guard, so he can handle the ball.
I just did research. What are you talking about? I've read Hoops Type. I've looked at
He can dribble the ball.
I've looked at Hoops Type. I've read reports about Kevin O'Connor, who's a yes. I've watched the games.
My thing is, y'all think,
but that's just one game.
y'all think his skill set is going to transfer.
I've looked at his whole CBA. I've looked at his whole CBA, Jamon.
You ain't look, Ryan, because you wanted to add. You want to
this
add
shit
handle the ball if you ride.
This is
that wasn't me. That's another Michael, man. That's another Michael.
Looked at his whole CBA film, man.
Who you want, Ryan? Who you want, Ryan?
You know what?
Who's your boy, Ryan?
Go get.
Hey guys, I gotta go.
All right, Steve. Pray for me, brother. I want a center. I don't care who we get. I want a 7 foot or 7 foot. I don't care who it is, but whoever comes in has to, at least contribute in some way. That could either be Malawak or that can be Yang. I don't care. I just have gripes about both Kaman. I have gripes about Derek Queen. I have gripes about Hansen Yang. Any freaking center we take.
Who you want at 13, Ryan?
Ryan got.
I want Malawak.
Seen him in a long time, man.
But if y'all
you're not gonna get Malawak at 13. I want Rasheed.
Ryan, what happened to the Rocco?
Give me Rasheed. Give me Rasheed at 13.
You say Rocco. I think we could take him at 22.
But I can't find crap on Rocco. That's the only thing bad about it.
But hold on though. What y'all saying? If Hansen Yang is,
I think Mike. I think only Rocco did combine interviews. I don't think he did any games though.
Ryan, I do think Rocco's supposed. I was told that he's supposed to be playing with Australia U19 team, because
Yeah. You're right.
So he should be.
Yeah, I saw that.
And Dyson little brother play for Australia too.
Dash. Yeah.
You mean
one other guy I think they got.
But hold on though. If Hansen Yang is if Hansen Yang is what y'all say, why is nobody talking about him going in the lottery?
Bro, all right. Can I answer that a little bit or whatever? Number one, man, it's so much uncertainties and stuff like that.
Hold on, let Mike finish. Let Mike talk.
A lot of teams don't necessarily fully know him. The very first time teams saw him up close and for sure was the combine. Before that, teams might have saw tape on him, but like a lot of y'all do, you question what you're seeing. It's China, it's what it is, you just question it. But
I mean, it's right to question that.
What I'm saying, but literally, when you dig into stuff, what everybody ain't gonna say crap really like that or whatever. But when you listen to certain people or whatever, this that they've said it that after the combine and people saw him, scouts were like, "Oh no, he's like a lot better in actual person." Like them actually seeing him and looking at him. And then also too, I'm just saying, and Demond been saying this about the personal workout stuff. That's gonna change stuff once he start going around. And that one clip I just showed you was from the Timberwolves workout that he just had or whatever. And I think today he would, I don't know, he's somewhere else though. But the fact of the matter is that when I go to Hoops Hype, pre-workout draft stuff, whatever, and track who they tracking, Hansen Yang has probably worked out. I would say I can say for sure as ranked players, he's worked out for the most teams. Point is that Clutch is making sure that all these teams see him like up close and personal, because again, a lot of these scouts and teams didn't get to be able to do that. So he has to. So with me, I'm just saying is that, bro, he's going to be a first rounder. I strongly believe by the time this draft actually happened. You know what I'm saying? Because all these teams, like I said, they're going to actually see him and stuff like that. My argument a lot of times, Tank, this whole going hard for game stuff is that, like, bro, I don't believe he's a second round talent when I'm looking at all these other bigs that people so supposedly saying is lottery or you can get in the 20 range or whatever. I'm like, oh, heck no, these guys ain't beyond Hansen Yang. They not to way these boards showing. I'm like, heck no, it's not. They folks got this messed up right now.
I told y'all, he look at everything through the lens of Hansen Yang, bro. That's why you can't trust him.
Hey, you say that's why you can't trust me?
Hey, D even came out.
Everything through the lens of Hansen Yang. That's why they don't trust you. That's why I can't trust you.
This Leon.
Cool, man. They ain't got to trust me.
It's a good player comp for Circle K. LA Clippers, DeAndre Jordan.
Hell no.
He just not that bouncy. I'm good on Command. Just so we're clear, I'm good on Command. I'm good. I'm straight.
Oh,
DeAndre Jordan.
Wait, what's that?
DeAndre Jordan from the Clippers?
I'm definitely straight on trading up for his ass. Y'all crazy. Trading up.
Yeah, y'all crazy about that. I'm not trading up for nobody.
We ain't saying it. That's what the report said. We ain't saying it.
But y'all say y'all, but y'all say y'all would though. Y'all say y'all would do
it.
This is what I said.
I realize
they trade up to get Circle K. I don't think they're gonna do it though, because I don't think we have the player or the assets to get him.
Landry Fields is gone, bro.
Hey, Jokic would take a win.
Do not know what we doing.
This is what I'm saying about the eye test. When was Jokic drafted?
Oh, brother.
Second round.
Second round.
Who said
that? Okay. Taco Bell commercial during a Taco Bell commercial.
Exactly. And how many times he been MVP in the NBA?
Twice.
Let's not compare.
Why are we comparing any of these players to Jokic?
Saying, this is about the eye test. This is about the eye test. This is about going and finding. This is about going and finding that diamond. And when it's stopping,
yeah, that's true. But like this nigga not Jokic.
Some people mess up your brain.
Hey, listen.
Have you looking at some?
I got to clip that. Hold on. I got to clip that.
You know what?
He Mark Gasol. I'll give you Mark Gasol. I'll give you Mark Gasol, but I can't give you Jokic, bro.
Draft picks is a crying shame. They try to talk us into taking all them messed up mock drafts, man.
You have to stop believing that every single player that you draft is going to become their 100% outcome. It rarely happens. It just doesn't happen all the time, bro.
Hey, now look at what Sports Guru's saying. Look at that.
Who gives a fuck?
This y'all boy K.
I do.
Y'all heard me? This
I
K.
do.
I know fans like that up top and everything like that. Me personally, I see that in Joan. Me personally, I felt like y'all got too caught up in SAR showing you that. But also, like I said, though, I see that perimeter stuff. I see that perimeter.
Hey, Mike, what's the difference between Circle K and Moji?
Stop it.
The same.
Somebody shoot 75% from the free throw line.
I'm about to say Circle K, I think bigger.
Moji's not a center.
Somebody can shoot. Somebody can shoot. Somebody can't.
Good finish.
That's the difference. Somebody shoot and somebody can't.
And then look,
He was running the game. My bad. He running the game and stuff. I know he can't do it too long. That was the.
I mean,
That was
I really just
Malawak.
don't care about the Yang shit. Like, I just think this is a bad conversation. Like, you're comparing two prospects who just so happen to be centers. They're not the same at all. It's fool. Just go get him in a second. Like, if you feel like he's gonna be a first, if you feel like we gotta take him at 22, that's cool.
I'm not comparing them to one another. I just said though, for a center, what I was just looking at, what I just said though, again, you have to move up. Okay, what I'm saying is that if the Hawks want that, what I'm saying is that you have to move up to get that. What I'm saying is that what I'm seeing for Circle K, I see in Joan Behringer, and I feel like I can just get it in him staying where I am.
True, I can see that.
So basically, you just saying, Circle K is really.
I think he's a more fleshed out Joan Behringer.
You see what I'm saying? You feel me, AC?
Yeah, because I've seen.
Let's forget the Yang crap. Let's just talk that.
I've seen Behringer. I've seen some of his games. I think he's kind of like he can guard I think he might be able to guard better on the perimeter than K maybe. I don't know.
AAC is Joan a better offensive big than Circle K?
No, I think he's really raw in that.
Hey, Mike, really if anybody in this draft is actually Clint Capella, it's Joan Behringer.
Yeah.
No shade.
Hey, Mike.
No shade.
Well, I think Joan Behringer is better at guarding and he's better at guarding the perimeter and the space.
Young Capella was really fucking good guarding on the perimeter.
They got him in the second round.
Really fucking good.
Going higher than that, John. Yeah.
Young Capella was really good on the perimeter.
Going higher than 13?
The game was tank now.
Who going at 13?
So if somebody did that, that's literally like some top secret crap, and then they just pulled the trigger on it.
All the streets. The guys the streets keep saying Joan going higher than you think he going.
And the things that
he was asking about Yang on that one, Leon.
What I'm saying is that with the exposure that Yang has been getting recently, do you think somebody will pick him higher than 13? Because he's been getting plenty of exposure.
I wouldn't say higher than 13. Not higher.
It's possible. Hey, John, he having to move up from the 35th spot before he started. He was down at around the 35th spot.
Listen. Right. The thing with Yang is we know he's mocked in the middle of the draft, in the middle of the second. If a team in the top 10 is thinking about taking him, they are not telling nobody that. So it's possible, right? But we don't know.
Well,
that's the way it goes.
They playing possum. They definitely playing possum now because see that's what they do.
Why would you be?
Yeah.
If he's your guy.
Now that this dollar lighter, Leon.
Now that this man has been exposed, and now that
you already know, man. But it's a mini bit. It's a mini bit.
Now they playing.
I heard you say the small.
The thing about hey, just like Marion was saying a few days ago. See these mocks. I don't pay no attention to that crap because no one knows what nobody's gonna do. I don't even pay no attention to no mocks because the name itself tells me all what's going on. You know,
the tree that fell by the gas station, bro.
We drafted number one. The top five were almost
bro. It's been storming in Georgia.
Hell yeah, bro!
It's storming
on and off the past 2 weeks, bro. I done seen it stop and start raining 10 times in the past 3 hours. It's crazy, but it's always like that here.
Hey, I just want to let the chat know that I'm watching Yang highlights right now.
At, man. Where you at, Leon? You know I'm at work, man.
No, I mean, what city you in?
Technically, I'm in Brookhaven right now, but basically, Atlanta, damn near.
He's good playmaker. I'll say he's great. He's got great playmaking.
Brookhaven is definitely a lot closer than other stuff you haven't heard, Demar.
Brookhaven is not Atlanta. You in Brookhaven?
Wait, listen. Brookhaven
Brookhaven. Once upon a time, I would say,
not even once upon a time. Before they made Brookhaven a city, it was Atlanta. Before they made Brookhaven a city, it was Atlanta.
No, it was. That's what I'm saying. It was DeKalb County, Atlanta, though.
The girl rapper said that's not Atlanta.
Well, don't nobody give a fuck about what Amaretta talking about.
Amaretta one of them ignorant West Side folks.
For sure.
Let me go get me a fake ID and go say Fulton County.
Was Brookhaven part of Atlanta?
going talking. You were talking about.
I mean, parts of it they took some shambling. CC, they took some shambling.
Leon, who working out for us? Go swing by the Hawks facility. Ain't you?
I'll be doing that shit. Yeah, it literally is right there, but I'm not doing that. They're not there right now. They be doing their workouts in the morning.
Say go just walk up to somebody, bro, with your phone, be like, "This we talk Hawks meeting." We talk Hawks.
Hey, Leon. Hey, I'm gonna send Leon a fake trespass, man. Just walk up in there and get
claiming hey, man.
Is part of Atlanta.
You tripping? Mikey gonna see me and he gonna be like, he do not belong here.
Hell no. Kool-Aid, you better
I'm gonna
tell
be
him how
like,
quick KBL
hey, Mikey gonna point you out. He be like,
because they had a 1 on the tag. They knew it was Fulton County. Shoot. No, hell no.
Hansen Yang's a good pastor.
It's in Brookhaven, huh? I need to make sure I stop by there.
Yeah, no, and it's one of the positive things. I mean, it's what I said about him. I was like, yes, he's a great pastor. I mean, there's some things that I would like for him to clean up.
I think
here's what I think, Ryan. Here's what I think, Ryan.
I think those two things he's great at.
Every time a big can pass the ball now, they're like, oh, he's Jokic. But let's just scale it back a little bit. I think he could be Marc Gasol, and that's no shade. Marc Gasol is a champion. He has a defensive player of the year, and like he's probably top 5 player in Spanish history.
He's not Jokic though, Leon. I agree with you. Number one, because you know, and you tried to tell me that. Leon, you try to tell me that I'm wrong for this though, but you know, he's
no. I'm not telling you that you're wrong for that because I know where you're coming at. Like I think a lot of times
than Jokic.
When you do comps, like I think we all look at 100% outcomes when it's like, okay, but what if one of these things don't work out? He'd still be Marc Gasol. Marc Gasol is a championship player.
No, that's true.
The only knack I've seen of him, Mike.
When you say about Jones that he's Clint Capella, I'm like, well, a taller, healthy Clint Capella is great, and a healthy Clint Capella had us in the conference finals.
That's
so
what I'm saying.
Not saying that like it's a bad thing and a knock.
No, I wasn't saying that was a bad thing because somebody said Capella couldn't go on the perimeter. Young Capella was really fucking good on the perimeter. That's why he played 100 games a year every year and was going to the Western Conference Finals every year.
And the last time we had healthy basically was when we went to the conference finals.
And the last time Quinn won 50 games was
Hansen Yang just like bounced the pass.
Right, Damon?
Oh, you saw that bounce pass, like
the bounce pass between the other guy's legs to get to his
to the corner.
I like that.
To the corner pad.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Imagine with
I'm not doubting his playmaking ability, but I've seen
and stuff like that. I'm saying he has the trail.
And you know
what I'm saying? So that would help him to be able to be on the floor.
But my thing is like if and this is what I've seen on videos before, like
it's the defense.
When teams throws like size and physicality against him, he has issues.
And you talking about in the CBA?
Yeah, I'm talking CBA.
So number one, this is a fun fact. The centers in the CBA on average is taller than the bigs in the NBA. The CBA is actually surprisingly a more physical league that scouts and all this that I've learned that they will actually say. They was like, yes, the CBA is a more physical league. Again, though, Ryan, I feel you though. But if anything, what you're looking at him in the CBA, a professional league at the age of 18, 19. That's why I keep saying it. This ain't the NCAA. He is going against people who are men and guys who were once NBA players and they across season, that type stuff. Cause like he played Taco Fall. Taco Fall is a lot older than him and stuff like that.
Right.
Or whatever. So it's just like, anyway, it's just to consider that.
But I mean, wouldn't you rather look at his CBA stats versus like the combine just because the level of physicality?
No,
like when you when you want to look at where he was put to the test more than because if people just look at his combine, which I've had discussions with people who just looked at his combine game and think he's the best thing since sliced bread, I'm like, yeah, that's against guys that are 19, 20 entering the league. I'm talking about guys who are in their mid 30s and playing physical against them. Go ahead, my bad.
He did in the CBS though.
I mean he still put up numbers, but I mean it's just.
He did that as a kid though, at 18.
No, man. I know, but it's the whole.
Some of the guys he was playing against were like 25.
And it's like I'm watching these clips and stuff, and it's like yes, his passes are quick, and I'll give him that. His passes are very quick. and it's a very positive thing. But he just moves his feet a little too slow. And I'm granted, I'm not going to say, oh, we don't take him just because he moves slow. I'm just saying, like, there's things, and I'm not saying Kamal Malawak is perfect either. I'm saying, like, any center we take 13, 22, regardless, is going to have issues.
You're right. But all right, while you taking a drink, look at this, Ryan. Accomplishments in the CBA. Since you say so, like let's take the league, okay? You're a 2-time CBA All-Star, all right? Still a young player. There's a professional league, 2-time. What is the domestic first team thing? Because they count, they do stuff like that. But then also too, CBA Defensive Player of the Year. We question the defense. You just question this interior defense again, pushed around this and that. It obviously wasn't too concerning or bad or to be exposed to where he could still be Defensive Player of the Year.
Okay, so here's how I feel about Yang. I'm gonna go ahead and get it.
How good is
hang on. Let me hear Mike. Go ahead and finish, Mike.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me finish, Mike.
That's what I was just saying. I just wanted to show you, so what
Okay.
I'm saying, because
like I said, from what I'm seeing, it's impressive. I mean, like I said, the passing, the core vision, which is something that not a lot of centers like. Look, he just drained a 3 on somebody. I just saw.
Key for it, bro. I think I know who that is, though.
How good is that league?
What kind of development do you think this man needs?
Yeah, he just
I think this is both for Malawak and Yang. They just need to get comfortable. They need to get comfortable playing because we forget the Hawks were the top 3 in pace. They just have to learn to play faster and more, and just get more speed.
They're gonna be, whether y'all like it or not. They go, whoever these niggas is, they gonna be backing up 00 this year, so they got time.
No, I know, and I mean, honestly, I'd rather have Hansen Yang over Dom, Hansen Yang over Dom Ballo and everything.
Right, Leon, let's 00 playing for the Suns.
Hey, because why he in Phoenix? Why he in Phoenix? Why he posting? Why he posting Phoenix on his story? I mean, you could be in Phoenix. Hey man, you ain't posting nothing all summer. All of a sudden, you posting in Phoenix.
Hey, you know what's so
He's
crazy?
still
I
posting.
wonder.
He just posting.
I don't think we're
he's
going to
still
get
posting.
KD, but I wonder if we could get some out of be like a third team in a KD trade.
Yeah, I think that would be cool too. Like reroute somebody like
I don't think we'd get out of that situation.
Well, it'll be RJ Barrett. Sorry, Masai wins again.
Ugh.
I mean,
I know
guess
everybody's like,
RJ
yikes,
Barrett
but
would
like,
be. It would be that. It would be.
Wait a minute.
Like
Hey, who running the Hawks though? Who running the Hawks?
Ansi Sala.
Ansi Sala.
Why is he laughing?
John still having nightmares of Nick Wrestler. That's why.
We should have kept Andrew Fields.
But like, okay, absolutely not. Here's what I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give you a nugget. And I'm gonna chill, and I'm gonna talk about Yang.
Man, you ain't gotta do that, bro.
Nobody in the league respected Landry Fields, bro. I'm gonna leave it at that. Moving on.
Should have kept Landry Fields, bro. Should have kept Landry Fields.
Didn't even hear what I said. Didn't even hear what I said. Didn't even hear what the fuck I said.
Landry Fields was cooking.
They saying that all you were doing in the background though.
Wait. Now let's do the hold on. Can I talk to Tank for a second? Can I talk to Tank for 1 second? Can I talk to Tank 1 second?
He was Tank.
So Tank, when Ansi Sala got the assistant manager position.
You said what?
Ansi Sala been assistant manager before he became the GM that he is now. He was assistant manager under Landry, right? When that happened?
I'm not sure when.
Spring of last year, right? Okay. Do you like anything the Hawks did before spring of last year? Take your time, please.
Spring before last year.
Spring of last year. Anything that happened before spring of last year, do you like that? Anything. Since Landry got a job, anything that happened between Landry got the job and spring of last year, do you like any of that? Like, you can pick anything that you like. Pick something. Take your time.
Hold on. The Dyson Daniel trade.
Before spring of last year.
Oh, before spring.
Yeah, that's after spring of last year.
That's summer of last year.
Well, I don't know about the spring of last year.
Kobe Buffkin, Sadiq Bey, AJ Griffin, anything at all. Can you find one thing? All right, that's all I'm saying. Hey, guess what? And guess what?
I'm saying, hold on. But what's your point, though? What's your point?
Hey, man! All I'm giving is I'm just asking questions. You got to put it together yourself, dog.
What's your
I can't
point?
give you the whole sauce.
Hold on.
I can't give you the whole sauce.
You need to make a point.
He's saying
Hey,
that
who got credit for it? You're supposed to figure it
he's
out.
saying that
You got to figure it out.
since Audrey's
What's your
been on the
Credit for
job.
it, Leon. Who got credit for it, Leon?
The number one guy in credit gets the number one guy in charge gets credit, and that's cool. That don't mean he did the work.
Hold on, but what's your point though?
Your boss ain't never
Mike, is that Rasheer Fleming?
Hold on. Your
That's
boss
very
ain't never took credit for your work and your wife.
Hey, I know exactly what you're saying, Leon.
Hold on, Leon.
But guess who got credit? I know exactly what you're saying.
Leon, what's your point, Leon?
Right about that.
Hey. Sorry, y'all good. I know.
What's your point, Leon? What's your point?
My point is, your boss might get credit for your work. Don't mean he did the work. That's my point.
Hold on. But so you saying Landry Fields ain't do the work?
I'm saying the boss might get credit. It don't mean he did the work. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying.
Answer the man
He's
question.
saying the
Answer the question.
He's saying the Audrey's actually the one making the moves.
So basically, he's saying Landry Fields ain't doing the work. That's what he's saying.
He's saying the Audrey's doing the
I'm
work.
saying, all I'm saying is, I'm asking you, did you like any of the moves that Landry Fields made before Ansi Saleh got in our organization? That's all I'm asking.
Yeah,
That's
we
all
know
I'm
that
asking.
part.
Okay, how do you feel about the last year, the last calendar year? How do you feel about it?
Man, Landry Fields made some moves, bro.
And I'm gonna say this about the last calendar year: it remains to be seen.
Hey,
Okay.
Mike.
You know what? Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Hey, wait.
Maxine.
That's
Landry
remains
Fields
to be
was cooking,
seen
bro.
is a lot better than picking that 16 and being out of the league in 2 years.
Landry Fields didn't seem
and
to be
Kobe
cooking it, so
busted.
Auntie got the job. I don't know.
No, I don't know about that.
See,
bro. Landry Fields
now,
is cooking,
Leon,
bro.
if I keep answering you, I'm gonna make you say what you want to say.
I mean, you know.
Landry ain't deserve to get fired.
Actually, welcome to Mo's.
There's been reports that Auntie's the one been making moves.
Hey, John, you already said it. You already said it, John. Because wait, what you say, Auntie? Landry got backdoor just like Travis got backdoor, right?
Yep.
Y'all backdooring folks in the A, man. Dirty, bro.
Come on now. You already know.
Man, look here.
Kicking it
Hey. And see, that's why you don't have a president of basketball operations right now, because
it's a collaborative effort.
Hold on. So who drafted Zach? That ain't Auntie.
The Atlanta Hawks.
That ain't Auntie.
How you know?
Auntie didn't draft Zach.
How do you know that?
I think
Auntie didn't draft Zach. Auntie didn't draft Zach.
The only people that we know for sure drafted
Hey, that's who I want at 22. That's who I want at 22. Right now. That's who I want.
But why aren't you concerned by his defense though? He's not in a. They just said that he'll probably.
So here I'm gonna give you the max defense. I'm gonna give you the max defense.
Hey man, him and Yang together. I don't know nobody.
Yeah, he's more of a forward though.
Here's what
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Damn. I've listened to a lot of people.
Do you see him in the post? Do you see that? Come on, bro.
Okay, so yeah. So look
at the way he's moving, bro. Look at
Barlow said he talked to Maxine.
Look at that.
Yankees
not doing that,
last month of the season.
All right, well, Leon finish
Mike, he not doing
that. Hey, man, let Leon talk, bro. I'll say so when Leon finish.
If you notice in the last month of the season, his blocks really went up because he got a coach from outside Stanford because they were the wall up before that. So he actually started blocking shots after that. So I understand the question about his defense as a pure rim protector. I get that he's not super strong in the lower body. I get that too.
Man,
however,
hey, I like Yang, but
Ray Notice is moving, bro. He is moving.
One thing. Hey, look though. All right, I'm not against Max. So. And Leon gonna tell me, "Oh, you looking through everything through Yang lens." I'm not okay, bro. I'm trying. I look at things through a big lens.
Hey, you can't have too many 7-footers. Ain't no such thing.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not opposed to Max. I've liked Max. All I'm saying is that what I had wanted to see from Max, I didn't get a chance to see because they told him basically to sit down though. But again, though, you can't get hype, and I do this with all this stuff like this, like that against Virginia Tech. Like, who are them? Like, who are they? UC Davis. I'm not getting hype over that, bro.
Hold on, but you getting hype over it.
He was in the ACC.
What
He
you
was in the
getting?
ACC.
You getting hype over it?
Listen, I don't care if it's the ACC, the Big East, the whatever. I'm saying is that when you're looking at stuff, actually pay all the way attention. Look at who is on the floor, who the players. Because let's just say, for example,
I'm saying you was doing that when you was
watching
CBA
Sober
tape?
earlier. Listen,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Leon. That's what I'm saying.
I'm watching Sorber earlier. I'm watching Sorber earlier, and I'm watching it, but it's like I'm watching them against West Virginia. Okay, I'm gotta think to myself, who on West Virginia is on anybody big board? Who? Nobody. All right. Therefore, I can't go too crazy about what I'm seeing. It's just simple as that, bro. You can do that all you want to, but I've seen guys be good at levels at the amateur level and get to the pros and don't be good. So what I'm saying is that you just got to go a little further. That's all.
But you
Again,
ain't.
I'm
you
not
ain't
against Max.
Hold on. You ain't say none of this with Yang though.
That I have though.
You ain't say none of this with Yang though.
That I have, Tank. Majority of the stuff that you see from Max, his stuff is all free flowing and in open space. So the question then becomes, what is the game like when it is a lot tighter and more physical against him? I don't know. I wanted to see him in the combine against other bigs. In the first game he played, he did not play another person that was big. He just didn't. Okay? So again, I am a fan of Maxime. But again, though, when I'm sitting here watching, we'll go through the same thing again, bro. And I want you on each clip, point out and look at the person and tell me you know that ain't no future PA teacher.
Hold on, Mike.
Just tell me, bro.
This is not. Where was all this when you was talking about Yang though? You ain't say nothing about the competition. You ain't say nothing about who he played. Like, what was all this?
We got to get both of them, Mike. Let's not fight.
Why we need help improvement so bad, bro? I don't know what y'all talking about.
Listen to me. Y'all not understanding what I'm saying. It's not double standards. Let's remove Yang out the picture. I say Joan Berger in comparison to right now. Joan Berger, the court and floor that he is on, watching his highlight, everybody on that floor is a professional basketball player and is people that goes beyond the age of 25. In the NCAA, you're not going to have many people above the age of 25. If you do, it's only a couple. And then on top of that, every single person every night is not a professional basketball player in the NCAA. That is not a double standard. I am literally just saying what the basics is. That's the truth of the matter is. So all I'm just saying is that with these guys, let's just look like actually pay attention. So again, though, Maxime has a game against Alabama that I believe, that he played well. So if anything, you take that game, you look at the things that he's doing and certain stuff like that, because you know Alabama got pro prospects on that floor and on that court, and that's a good team next why. So then you take it from there. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not finna go crazy watching guys doing stuff against guys, like I said, that I know, like, not gonna be no pro. And the thing about the combine thing, bro, is that what I told you literally do not get an invite to the combine unless they see you as a professional.
Is there any pros in the CBA? Is there any pros in the CBA?
Listen, it's a professional league, so yes, they're all pros.
No, I'm talking about like that's going to the NBA.
But that's not the pro and NBA.
No. I'll answer this question, Leon. Hey, Tank. The CBA has guys who had got drafted and played in NBA.
Tired of talking about this fucking Chinese fucker.
What are y'all talking about?
Please, can we talk about somebody else, please?
Long as we don't talk about.
I tried to bring up Joe. I talked about the international thing.
Carter Brown whack ass.
Sir, we can talk about that crazy stock rate.
I want to talk about dudes that actually started in college.
So okay, hold on. Let me ask you guys this, and Leon, I think we talked about this before, Leon, and I think I asked you your opinion on this, and if I did, then I apologize, I forgot. Is there anybody like outside of a center that you would take at 13?
What you mean, Cedric Howard, for sure.
There's a lot of people. I don't think we're going to drive center at 13. I like Fleming.
He'll take Carter Bryant, unfortunately.
Get the fuck out of here. Niggas take Carter Bryant. I'm flying to Atlanta.
I'm gonna tell you, don't even worry about it because he's going.
My team.
Don't have.
Come on now, bro. Come on, man. What are we doing?
This is who D-Mon don't like though. I don't understand.
He
Lock that shit up, bro. Lock that shit up. Give me that shit.
He ain't gonna show you no offense though.
Hey, that's
hey y'all. AC, who we playing though?
Pull up three.
Carter Bryant blocked more shots in 20 minutes per game in one season at Arizona than DeAndre Hunter did his entire Virginia career. We're not comparing that nigga to DeAndre Hunter.
And he
Hey guys,
still
we just
couldn't
gotta do
score.
that exercise.
Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what?
That first set of highlights for Carter Bryant.
I
The first set of highlights for Carter
Man,
Bryant came against
hey.
Akron.
Send
All
that
that
nigga
crap
to
was
College
against
Park,
Akron.
man.
Jesus
That man
Christ,
is Cowboys
bro.
jersey, man.
All right, come on, bro. Can we? Are you watching his highlights against Akron?
Can we not pay him? Hold on. Can we not pay attention to the
Akron?
That's
okay,
Akron right there.
To the
that he breaking against and following up and dunking on Akron Center. Okay.
I mean, like, damn. So you just can't miss.
Look at that
block. Hold on. Can we not pay attention to the
bro? That's who's he playing right? Who is this?
That's Oregon.
Look at the skill set. Look at the skill set, Demar. It's about the skill set.
I'm looking. I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing.
It's about the skill set, Demar. Not the competition.
The head pass. Ground coverage. Blocks the middle. That's Alex Caruso.
He go to
That was a goaltend they didn't call. Man,
that's blocking jump shots from behind.
Hey, no offensive highlight whatsoever. Hey man, Lou Dort had an offensive.
No, the fuck he didn't. No, the fuck he didn't. No, the fuck he didn't.
Lou Dort ain't had offensive highlight.
Guess what? DeAndre Hunter was 19. He was nursing his first ACL tear. That's what. At 19, DeAndre Hunter was nursing his first ACL tear.
Man, I know a nigga outside. I got a homeboy outside better than Carter Bryant right now.
No, you don't, bro.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't, bro. It's cool though.
Yeah, I do.
It's cool though. You know what it's gonna be?
Hey,
You know what it's gonna be?
Demar, you gotta stop hating on Carter Bryant, bro. That's
that boy. Hey, Carter Bryant taking a rim home with him, dog.
Carter Bryant can't even start on his own team.
Demar, you hyping on Hansen Yang. Hansen Yang,
at least Hansen Yang a starter.
He a center.
This nigga can't even start on his own team.
Beat that.
He beat that PE teacher. He blocked that PE teacher.
That's all Big 12. Joshua Jefferson. What are you talking about?
I know it wasn't. I wonder who that was.
Look it up. I just told you it's all Big 12. Joshua Jefferson. You right. You made it. You don't even know.
He all amateur league.
Can we do Richard Fleming next? Can we do
Hey, show me Carter Bryant versus some professionals.
Well, I mean,
can we do Richard Fleming next?
Hey, Demond, I can show you. I can show you Noah Singway against the professionals.
Make sure. So we're So I don't want to hear nothing about no college players, man. I don't want to hear nothing about no college players.
Can we do Richard Fleming?
That's fine. I'm fine with that.
Can we do Richard Fleming?
You pay attention
no college
to me,
players
though.
Then.
I talk about international players the most.
VJ is trash. No, he played against
Carter Bryant gonna be. Carter Bryant need to be getting drafted with Will Riley.
Give me the world. I'm taking
the
world over
Can
NCAA.
we do Richard Fleming next?
So they can complain about his competition for 30 minutes.
That's all Carter Bryant is Torian Prince.
Quinn is not gonna be
Torian might be better, man. I don't know.
Can we do Richard Fleming
He
next?
definitely was better out of college.
So they can complain about the competition for 30 minutes? Like, for what?
Man, I'm just joking, man. I'm trolling y'all a lot now, though. Hey, for real though, Leon, what sparked this, me talking like this, is people completely dismissing Yang, bro. That's all.
I've been listening. I've been listening the whole time before I came up
out of Yang, bro. I'm like, come on now, bro.
It's
Like,
Chinese. That's why he's Chinese.
I was the one in the comments, but I was just being a you know.
Hey, Mike, can we do Richard Fleming?
We heard you.
I ain't know you heard me.
I said I got you, bro.
Don't nobody. I don't think nobody against Fleming.
Nah, we not. That's what I said. I'm cool.
Nobody but you against Carter.
He should be the pick.
if you're not gonna get
a lot of people don't
centers,
like
if
Carter
you're not gonna
because
get 2 centers, then Fleming would be the forward that we would get.
I don't know why y'all acting like we don't need no help on the perimeter. For
I just hate that Kyle Korver got to get Fleming shot better, man, because I hate that little swing.
Yeah, that left.
I ain't gonna lie, that thing money. That shit cash, bro.
I mean, it's cash, but again, though, bro, we talking about pros closing in on you. Can you get that off at the next level?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He got a heavy dip. He got a heavy dip.
You can't.
Halliburton.
He got a heavy dip, but he gets it off.
Halliburton got that old push and pull shot he got.
True.
Well, I mean, that's true.
When you start missing, it'll be messed up.
Even on Twitter?
On YouTube, you can only play it 10 seconds.
No, that was Twitter. That's why I've been on Twitter on purpose. I've been doing Twitter stuff.
Oh, I thought that was from YouTube. No,
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's what I remember you said that. And I was thinking maybe
it
it's
should be
different. I've been purposely going to Twitter clips.
Yeah,
But anyways, like Carter Bryant shooting contests, it's a big thing in the NBA. Got real shooting confidence. Obviously, he's a hell of an athlete.
If we draft
Hey,
Carter
man.
Bryant at 13, I'm finna crash out.
I hope you do. Can't wait, bro.
I'm finna crash. I'm gonna be so
whatever
angry.
happens, though, we gonna have it on recorded so we can all go back because the Carter do turn out straight.
Carter Bryant, that's what they got us.
I'm gonna be on Austin.
That's the
If they draft Carter
party
Bryant,
just
bro,
so I
I'm
can-
gonna be so angry, bro. I'm gonna be so mad.
Bro, Carter Bryant gonna be nice, bro. You sleeping on Carter Bryant, dog.
Yeah, he can be nice for somebody else's team.
This gotta be fake.
He could be
This-
nice
this-
for
this is
somebody
rage
else.
bait.
Be nice.
Nah,
Rage
on
bait.
the Hawks.
They've been trying
Nah,
to
he
give
gonna be
us
nice on the
Carter
Hawks, bro.
Bryant. They've been trying to give us Carter Bryant since before they did with Clay.
I
First
like
it was
Ben
Clay,
Simmons.
now
Don't
Carter
nobody else
Bryant.
want that mug, man. Listen,
Carter
do not
Bryant
draft
is
this
nice,
guy,
bro. Stop
Rule
sleeping on
number
Carter
one:
Bryant.
don't draft a nigga that can't start on his own college team. We already learned that lesson.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Why would you draft somebody that don't start?
D-Book that start
Hey,
on his team.
D
Hey, I
Book
think I'm
played
gonna go,
D-Book played on the
I think I'm gonna pull
Hold
up
on.
down
D-Book played
there,
on
man.
the team that went 38 and
Hold
1.
on. Zach LaVine ain't start on his team.
Zach LaVine a bum.
What at UCLA?
Yeah,
Zach
he
LaVine
didn't
was
start.
UCLA, right?
Zach
Zach
LaVine-
LaVine a
I wouldn't
bum.
say-
How many
I wouldn't
teams
say
Zach
Zach
LaVine been
Levine's a
on now?
bum, though.
Zach
I wouldn't
LaVine
say
ain't
he's a
a bum.
bum.
How many
about?
teams has Zach LaVine been on now?
Zach
I
LaVine
gotta
is
look
not a
at
bum,
Zach
bro.
team though.
I didn't
Tank.
ask
gotta look
that,
at Zach,
Tank.
bro.
I
I
said,
gotta
how
look at
many
that team
teams
though,
has
Tank,
Zach
before
LaVine been on,
I
Tank?
disagree with you.
Three. He been on 3 teams now.
All right, he a bum. Nobody
He's
want
not
him.
bum, bro. Stop it, bro.
The
He's
Kings
not a
are already
bum.
trying to trade him. What you
Man, the
talking
bum be
about?
trolling half the
Scorer,
time,
bro.
bro.
He's a scorer. He's a prolific scorer. What you
Yeah, and
talking
they
about?
already trying to trade him. Already. The Kings already taking
Come on,
offers
bro.
for him.
That's
Come
because
on.
the Kings don't know what they're doing. I don't know why they
Yeah,
got
the Kings ain't like
they
the
got
Kings
the
traded away
same
to
pair. They
Halliburton.
got the same
The
duo.
Kings traded away Halliburton. What you mean? Like the Kings don't know
I'm
what the hell they
gonna
doing, bro?
listen to me. Because I'm gonna be live watching the draft. If we draft Carter Bryant, I'm about to act up.
This is fake.
I'm
Bro,
gonna be
come
in the
on,
draft.
Dubois. You being
Hey,
nasty.
Damon, I'll send you a jersey, boss.
If we draft Carter Bryant, I'm gonna have to get my pistol out. I'm finna go rob somebody. I'm gonna be so
That's
angry.
crazy.
Said D-Moss said the same thing if he didn't draft Sar.
No, I switched up on Saul.
He switched on.
I switched on Saul when Star said basically what Star said
Yeah. I
So-
still got $10,000 waiting on your bail for Saw. I still
when
got
Sar,
that money.
no, when Sar said he didn't want to really fuck with us, that's when I gave up and I was like, fuck Sar.
Why you didn't shoot him?
What?
Because he's in Washington.
I didn't say I was gonna shoot Sar. What you talking about?
Man,
Once
y'all
Sar,
trying to have-
once Sar said he didn't want
Hey, you should have shot him too.
Man, stop talking like that, John. I don't know anyway.
Listen, we better not draft Carter Bryant. I'm gonna act up, bro.
I tell you what,
man,
all of
Carter
y'all,
Bryant gonna be
hey,
nice,
all
dog.
of y'all better be on
Hey,
the
Hey, y'all watch. We'll take Liam McNeely.
Man,
the fuck
I
on,
forgot
Ryan.
about
Come on,
him.
Ryan.
Where you supposed to be?
Ryan.
No,
Come
I'm
on,
just
Ryan.
saying the Hawks could do so. I don't want
Come
Liam.
on, man. At 13, man. Come on, dog. Like
I'm saying I'll take him. I'm saying the Hawks would probably do some shit.
Hey, check this out. This front office talking, guys. This front office talking for real. Okay, it's gonna either be Yang or Renault. Cause already that's what's been coming through the pipe, man. It's gonna either be.
I hope it's Renault.
It's gonna either be Yang
Or if anything, we'll trade back.
Oh, they already traded.
Look,
They tried
already,
to
this is what
get
I'm saying, man.
Central
I
Lake too
already
late.
told y'all. I told
shit out
y'all
here, bro.
Okongu not gonna be here. Okongu gonna be traded, so they trying to replace 2 centers. I'm telling you, they're trying to replace both of those
They're
guys.
not replacing
Click
those guys
Capella
with
gonna be
rookie
gone.
centers,
Dumbo
bro. They're
gonna be
not
No.
gone.
drafting two
And they
centers,
trying to
bro.
replace 2 centers.
They're not
If they
replacing two
gonna-
centers
either
in the
gonna be
draft.
Renault or Yang at
Absurd.
13, and
Just bad
they'll
team building, bro.
they might get two centers.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
telling
exactly
you,
what
the
I said.
Hawks
Southside.
may get two centers in this draft because they're
They're not
trying
doing
to
that.
replace Double O and Clint Capella.
Let's put a band on it, Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid don't bet, man. I already tried him.
I ain't gonna bet though.
Yeah.
No.
I ain't gonna bet though.
They not
say
drafting
Kool-Aid
two
the
rookie
president
centers,
of
bro.
basketball
They'll
operations.
sign a bum off the street before they draft two rookie centers, bro. That's probably what they're gonna do.
Y'all, look, I'm telling y'all don't know what these Hawks gonna do. Y'all need, man, I wouldn't bet no money on what these suckers getting ready to do.
They're not
We
getting
don't
the
even know
PBO.
who's running nothing.
John don't have no
just
faith at
saying.
all.
John, they're not getting the PBO.
Why would they have? Why would anybody have faith in the Hawks?
None.
What
No,
what
I
have
believe-
they done?
I
to
believe.
get
I
my
believe.
faith?
I
So you gotta
believe.
have faith,
No, the
man.
fuck you don't. You
I
lying
believe.
ass
You know what,
nigga.
Leon?
No, you
Watch
don't,
this.
man.
You know what, Leon? This for everybody.
No, you don't.
Starting right now. Y'all
The
can call
money
me
believe,
positive.
bro.
Y'all can call me positive T. I'm just gonna be positive. No,
Positive
believe.
P.
The man been pretty positive.
You gotta believe.
I've been positive. I've been
That
positive.
man put-
Nah, you
that
don't
man-
believe
that
it.
man-
Hold on, you
he'll
don't
go to
believe in Quinn
500.
Snyder. So you
This
don't believe
Kool-Aid
you don't believe in Quinn
costs
Snyder.
500 right
What
now.
you say, Tank? What you say,
You don't
Tank?
you don't believe in
You
Quinn
don't believe
Snyder.
in
So
Quinn
you don't
Snyder.
believe.
Ferragamo on my bitch.
No,
Fucking
I
Quinn
said
Snyder. Fuck you
Quinn
mean?
Snyder is a playoff loser. That's a fact,
Ah,
right?
damn. Jack in the comments now, bro. It's time to wrap it up.
What Jack
It's
talking
man.
about?
He
Oh,
said
Jack
it.
is gonna okay.
Jack in the comments,
Hey,
bro.
Nah,
It's
he
time to
won't-
wrap
Jack,
it up.
he
let me tell you
tomorrow.
something about Jack, man. Jack ready to sell the farm. Jack ready to sell it all. He ready to go after star players.
I already saw us coming. He said, "Yeah, f them picks. Go get a win."
Jack say, I need a star player.
Noah, transition, attacking seams.
That dude good.
Cut it.
Hey, they say he measured at 6'10".
Yep.
Taller than that, 6'11". Well, it's 6'10" barefoot, 6'10".
Yeah,
something
6'10" barefoot. It's like, bro,
Hey,
that dude-
Demar.
He might be, like I said, these teams want to basically not have a center. So just because he's tall enough, he can be that little 5.
He's the first guy that is gonna
Mike,
get the Giannis
is
comps
Ricochet
that like
still
might get
growing?
there.
say something nice about
Is
Carter Brown.
Ricochet still growing?
I believe
He
so.
probably
They
is.
said
He only
Ricochet
20,
still
ain't he?
He's still growing. Yeah, he's still
Hold
growing.
on, hold on,
Yes.
Demar. Hey, Demar, who should be the coach for the Hawks?
Huh?
Tom
Oh, don't
Thibodeau,
get no.
Mike Malone,
Don't get him started.
Mike
Don't get him
Brown,
started, Tank. Stop.
Nate McMillan.
Who should be the coach for the Hawks?
Please, not this one again.
Ed Tibbs.
He said who the best coach for the Hawks?
No. Who should be the coach for the Hawks?
Steve Nash.
A coach that got a championship.
Steve Nash, y'all crazy.
You said hold on, Demar. You said who? You said
Lenny
who? Demar?
Wilkins.
I said a coach who got a championship.
Lenny
Hold on,
Wilkins.
hold on.
Right.
But which one? Which one do you want though?
That's
Which one?
that's
How would you feel about Sam Cassell though?
Hey,
Hold on,
the
Demar,
dude
Demar,
from the
Demar.
Nuggets will be good for the Hawks.
Wait.
Demond, how
Mike
you feel
Malone
about
ain't coming here.
Demond, how you feel about Sam Cassell?
Hey, where you gonna come
I
then? Where you
like
gonna?
Sam Cassell.
Why
I like
you
Sam.
Oh yeah, Sam
Bro,
Cassell would be a
Trey
good.
Young is not gonna like Sam Cassell.
Exactly.
Hold on, Demar. He ain't got no chip though.
So we gonna have
Sam
the
Cassell
ugliest
do got a
man in the
championship,
NBA.
bro.
As a head coach, he ain't got no
As a
chip as a
player,
head
he
coach.
got one. He was
got
on
a
the Rockets
championship
team back in the
ring.
day.
Rick Carlisle.
No, he don't. He ain't got no chip, bro.
Shit.
Didn't he win one with the Rockets?
Yeah, Sam Cassell.
David Black.
No, as a coach.
saying, though,
As a
I
coach.
think
It don't matter. It don't matter. Player coach. You got a championship.
Whoa.
Trey can take a point guard.
Leon, you said Dave Blatt?
I'm just naming guys. I'm just being an ass. I'm just
Demar
naming.
Oh, I was about to say.
Demar is
Y'all
Women
like
green.
green.
You gonna be
Y'all
bad.
talking about man. Y'all don't like
Be the
young.
best
nasty,
for the Hawks next year.
What
Hold on,
you
hold on.
mean?
You
Sam Cassell got a championship.
As a head coach, he ain't got no
Well,
ring as a
Quinn
head
don't got
coach.
shit as a coach or a player, do
hey,
he?
Okay,
hey,
so
to the panel
Sam
though.
Cassell is off the table, bro.
I'm gonna be real with
No,
y'all.
because he got a
Y'all.
ring.
No,
I take
that
Noah
don't count,
over,
bro. That don't count.
Malawatch.
He got a ring. That's all that matters.
No,
I'm fine with
that
that.
don't count, bro. That don't count.
I'm
shit
fine
don't
with that.
count. He ain't got no.
You
He ain't
fine
got
with
no
that,
ring as a
Leon?
head coach.
I take
No,
Noah
I'm
over
not.
Malawatch.
I'm
If
not.
you wanna
I'm not
move
in
on to
love.
somebody.
I'm not in love with Malawatch for real. Like,
Yeah,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. If the Hawks can get to 8, you could get Noah.
That would say
I
you
just
get
don't
Noah.
want to. I
Hell
don't
no,
want to
bro.
move up for shit. I don't want to move
Bro,
up.
that's
Move, man.
6'11".
I'm against moving up. Period.
Maybe we gotta
No
watch
cap.
that again, but 6'11" move pretty good, man. This
Hey,
6'11"
guys.
moving around, guys. And also
Doc Rivers.
There you go.
Doc
second
Rivers.
youngest in the league
There,
in the draft.
there you go, Damon. There's your champion, Doc Rivers.
No, I want Mike Fratello back. The czar, the telestrator.
Oh my God.
What about
old school? Either him
what
or
about
Lenny
Coach Bud?
Wilkins.
What about Coach Bud?
I'll take Bud back. Bud got a championship.
Lenny Wilkins, hell no.
No.
That's the only
Lenny
one I'll take. Is Bud.
Hell no.
But my thing is though, none of these head coaches have won a ring.
I take
Hey, Damon. Michael said, "How we building without a project manager?"
Hey, collaboration. Is that what your boy said? Collaboration.
That's what I said too.
None of these coaches have won the championship without a superstar.
So Trey, you're not a superstar to you?
No, he's not a superstar.
We've had this conversation before.
Okay, well,
we're gonna keep having it.
Then, Tank.
Hey, there you go.
Huh?
It don't matter. It don't matter, man. When you go draft mutants, man, that's the way you win, bro. You draft mutants.
Oh my God.
That's true. I mean, he's right. He's right. He's right.
None of these head coaches have won a ring without a superstar.
We need a coach that's
I don't think Max is
not a
but Max nice.
Hey, Kool-Aid, you just need to go. Hey, Kool-Aid, just go ahead and start your own comic book, bro.
None of these
Go and start your own comic book.
Y'all call them dogs. You know, I just call them
Igor. This is
Igor Demon.
This is Pete Critchie Jr.
Pass first, pass second, pass third.
Veet Jr.
Pass first, pass
Yeah,
second,
hey,
pass
I
third.
tell he is. I tell
He's
Igor is 6'9".
6'10".
He's
16.
That's why y'all don't like him. He's 6'10".
He's 6'10".
I mean, he's 6'8" and change.
No, he's
out of
6'9".
shoes. He's 16.
Hey, Mike,
Oh, man, ain't none of those gonna pop up on my stuff, bro. I see him. Hey, Cujo, we ain't showing your feed, bro. Hey, Cujo talking about
coming from the front office, man.
Hey, Cujo feed full of it.
Yeah, he talking about some be careful.
That's how he goes. That's how he goes.
Y'all talking about y'all want Mike Fratello back. Excuse me, Lenny Wilkins back. Jesus Christ.
He a point
Hawks
guard.
fans really against Igor though? Y'all always talking about.
I'll say Igor.
I'm
Shit.
good on Igor, bro.
What y'all think about the guy that played the coach that was with Golden State and went to Sacramento that they fired? The Sacramento.
Mike Brown?
Talking about No. He's talking about
Mike Brown. He ain't won no championship, bro.
No, you talking about.
But
You're
he
not
went
talking about.
Golden State. They won the championship though, right?
Nah, that's a head
No,
coach, bro. He ain't got no championship. That's a head
No,
coach.
hang on.
I know,
Who
but
are you
I'm
talking
saying,
about,
but
Leon?
he was on the bench with him, correct?
Yeah, he was on the bench. Yeah, he was on the
He
bench.
coached
He
for
ain't
a
got no
little while.
chip.
That year they went. He coached for a little while when the coach got sick.
When it comes to
No,
running
that was
Igor
Luke.
can work.
Oh,
man.
you talking about Luke Walton?
Dismiss him, man. Y'all be dismissing.
He turned the ball over a lot.
He turned the
Yes,
ball.
I was
What do he
sitting there
do though?
cold.
Trey turned the ball over a lot. I thought that was you
Exactly.
handle the ball and pass it. You gonna do it, right, Leon? That's what
Yeah,
they said.
that's true. Like, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like he is Trey like in the way that he takes a lot of risks with his passes, and like I would prefer to have like a risk averse backup, but that's just me.
Is he a point guard?
Yeah,
He
Yes.
is, but if you're 6'8", 9 and a point guard, it's like I can put you in more places than point guard. You
I
see
got
what
a
I'm
question
saying?
for you, Leon.
Mhm.
Okay, all right. Since you one of the people that I know that kind of like actually dive into a lot of these players. Stuff.
Yeah, I'll be in it, boy.
So explain to me, in your opinion, then what's the actual difference in the sense between Igor and what's the other kid, Kostabanastas over at Illinois?
Oh, Kasparis.
Kasparis Yakatonis.
Yeah, bro.
Kasparis, what is the difference?
I'm gonna pull him up if I can spell it because I
That's
don't
a
think
good
he passed as
question.
good as Igor.
Yeah, Yakatonis can't really pass and shoot that well.
Isn't he a better shooter than Igor?
See, but here's the thing with Igor. The scouts will say, here's what the scouts will tell you. The scouts will tell you that everything before BYU tells you he's at least a really good to good shooter. And that he's quote unquote killing it at workouts. That's what they're saying. I'm just telling you what they're saying. I don't know for sure. I haven't watched the pre-NCAA tape. He did not shoot it well at BYU. However, when he moved off the ball, when he after they stopped playing him at pure point guard, he moved off the ball a little bit. He started hitting some three balls. He had the big games in the NCAA tournament. So, But to answer your question, I think Kasparis, it's weird. He a little
Off rip, it looked like he scored better or something, or at least shoot.
I don't know about score better.
Yeah.
I think
the highlights set it up.
I think the biggest thing is Kasparis' like athleticism is like genuinely bad, whereas Igor is just like, you know, Kasparis like athletically is just bad. Like he's just bad athletically.
Yeah, I don't see it there.
Like, he's strong though, like he wild, like and strong. Like he kind of reminds me a little bit of like when you watch Bogey on the ball, that's what Kasparis looks like to me.
I agree. Yeah, I can see that.
Bogey wasn't too bad on the ball for Serbia.
That's what I'm saying. Like Bogey. I mean, Bogey wasn't bad. Bogey wasn't bad on the ball for us. Like what are you saying?
I mean, the last year and a half.
I mean, we know.
Well, yeah.
I mean, the last
we're talking
year,
about like when
what you
Bogey
talking
first
about?
got here.
He had the best year. He had the best season in his career last year. Like not this past year, but the year before that. Like 80 games and shot the hell out of the ball. Like best year of his career. But anyways, yeah, like that's kind of what Kasparis remind me of. I think Igor. I think Kasparis is kind of like a lock for the lottery, and Igor kind of all over the place. Like don't nobody know where Igor going. So,
Bogey.
Don't mention Bogey to John. John automatically don't want him. He's saying he Bogey.
John said anything like Bogey. No.
Yeah, he definitely don't want him there though. But I do see. I mean, the highlights.
Hey,
but
but
you see what
guys,
I'm saying though.
This the front office talking again, man.
Hey man,
it's not the front office.
Wallace, they gonna work Wallace into being the backup point guard behind Trae Young.
Put 100 on it. That's a no. Hell no.
What's wrong with that, Jack?
That triple double at the end of the year made it made some ears and some eyebrows.
Bro, Travis Schlink did not get it done, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, when they run it back, if they don't get a Kevin Durant or whatever they trying to do,
no,
they gonna run it. When they say run it back, they literally gonna run it back. Except replacing
they're not gonna run it back.
Except replacing Okongu and Clint Capella. They go everything.
That's not running it back. That's
who else
running it
back.
running it back.
Y'all throw out a name.
My entire center rotation running it back. Literally not running it back.
Who else?
Literally, I'm saying all the other players.
Oh, you already said that.
Wallace, all the other players, Cloud, Hey, all them guys, they gonna run it back now, man.
Daquan playing it.
What were you asking, Mike?
They gonna run it all back, man.
Daquan Cloud plays 188 minutes for the Hawks next year.
I mean,
but right now they'll pull up.
They gonna see what they gonna do. They not gonna sign them other.
You can pull up Jace Richardson. Jace Richardson's a decent.
One of those gonna stay, but two of them gonna be gone.
Nah, pull up that Lee Clifford tape. That's what we need to see, Demond.
I thought you wanted to see this.
Man, listen, man, I don't want to see no neat Clifford. Man.
Oh yeah, I'll see CMB. Yeah. Hey, I want y'all to know, this is Pascal Williamson Green, bro. Don't tell me I didn't warn you, dog. That's all I'm saying.
Who?
CMB? Williamson.
Dog.
CMB or Neat Clifford?
CMB is Pascal Williamson Green, bro. That's who he is, bro. Don't say I didn't warn you, dog. Say I didn't warn you. You'll see.
Hey, but
this is Trey Johnson, Mike.
Leon, you know what's so funny?
Yeah, CMB.
At first, correct me if I'm wrong, Leon. He was mocked pretty high in the early mocks. Seemed like he dropping in these latest mocks, though.
Well, he's
bro.
I mean,
no. See, I said Colin Murray Boyles like a couple weeks ago, and y'all thought I was crazy.
Yeah, because
he
still
can't shoot.
Yeah,
he still can't shoot. Like
he can't shoot.
But guess who else couldn't shoot when they first came out?
Who?
Pascal Siakam. Just saying. Like they had their college games are very similar. Like very similar.
Going college.
University of New Mexico or New Mexico State. One or the other. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's New Mexico State.
Never seen
I'm pretty sure it's New Mexico State. Yeah, I'm gonna say New Mexico State.
And he was a star.
I have to dive into CMB a whole lot more. I'll say that for sure. Again,
you're gonna like CMB.
Yeah,
you are going to like CMB.
It's the position, the size crap that kind of like kept me from diving into him. I'm like,
you gonna like him though. You gonna like him.
Wait, how tall?
See, I mean, he's like 6'6".
He was.
He plays like a power forward and stuff like that.
How he Siakam at 6'5"?
Watch the tape, man. Watch the tape.
Siakam is 6'8" though, but I mean, Leon tried to compare games before the what the heck? You gotta
Oh yeah, I've seen this video.
That's
Yeah.
exactly.
No,
That's
no, no,
exactly.
no, no. Play the
That's
whole video.
exactly
No, no,
how
play
I'm
the
gonna
whole
be if
video.
they
Play the
pick
whole
Carter
video. Play
Brown.
the whole video. Play the whole video. Play the, I'm fine. I'm fine if they don't pick him. Like it's cool. I don't. He's.
Nah, I just know Leon a fan of him though, or whatever.
Look at this ground coverage, dog.
Flies
That's
say
a
he's
big
6'7",
dude,
but
dog.
that's what they're trying to point out his defense and everything.
He calling him the detonator. That's what his videos are. He call him CMB the detonator.
I got you. That's why
Surprise,
I put
motherfucker. Blew that whole shit up.
Now, one thing I will say is that it's always good when you're looking at a general highlight package and the player has defensive highlights versus a player you just like literally just all offense crap. It's like, God dang, bro, like at least let me
Will
see
Riley,
both.
fuck.
Yeah, it's like let me see some defensive highlights, you know what I'm saying, pop out to give me a clue that you know, play some defense. But yeah, and there's plenty of people like that I watch. They regular highlights or whatever. It's not like a scouting thing, but just their regular highlights, and it's just all offense. You're like, okay,
That's a nice pass.
Bro.
Shit, bro. Come on, man.
Look
at him seal this. Oh, yeah. If you put the audio on, he's talking about how South Carolina's terrible and he's sealing, and for some reason they won't get him the ball, and then he gonna come up and set this screen, I think.
I see. That's big dilemmas. All about he should have got the ball.
Yeah. He's gonna come up and set this screen. No. Drop
Him
again.
not
I still
not
got
getting
this
the
small
ball.
on me. Somebody finally got it cleared out, and
I'm
now
about to say, you can tell he
help
want to
gonna
set that
come.
screen because he mad.
You feel me? Yeah, give me that. And I think it's a.
Well,
Oh yeah, he
about to
gonna
spin
lift
back
up.
middle. He's spinning back middle though, right?
Nah, he getting that pass to the short corner.
Well, I'm saying he gonna make the pass from spinning out back middle, right? Or no?
Maybe. We're gonna find out. I can't remember. He might just move.
That's the move I make.
He might just.
Now, he threw it off glass. He got fouled.
Oh, he got fouled though. Yeah.
But I thought it was gonna pivot back middle and make that out to the wing pass. There.
Okay.
Come on, man. Look at this. Oh, yeah, that's food.
Hey, yo, Mike,
That's
I gotta go cook dinner,
Give me
bro.
that.
You got it? Or I'm just gonna end it.
Yeah, hey man, I'm just
Let's put that Nick Clifford tape on before Demond get out here so he can see what a real.
I'm about to get. I don't want to see no neat Clifford,
You gotta
bro.
cook, man. Let him go do his
I
thing,
seen that
man.
name. I seen that name on Pornhub.
That's crazy.
He's stupid.
Let me see a little bit of neat Clifford real quick, though. Let me see
But
this guy.
I got you.
Tell
But
me, bro.
Let me see this guy.
He's like a
Let me see this guy, man.
he played like a stretch forward at 6'5", so it's just like.
So are y'all out on Austin Newell?
I'm straight on Arsenal, but I get
What's
it
up
if they
with these
draft him.
6'5" guys on the wing, bro? I thought the secret was to get some length on the wings for Trey. I thought
He's not gonna play 3-4 in the NBA, bro. He's gonna play 2 and some 3.
I like Neat Clifford though. It's just the fact that like,
see
I
Neat.
mean,
He
you say he's gonna be a shooting guard though.
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't like his name.
He not a small.
Oh my gosh.
You stupid.
Nick Clifford, the big red dog, not good enough for you.
Let me see how he play though.
He the big what's Colorado State? Well, his not just his name, but they do that but dirty with his comp, man. I'm like, well, them niggas make you not get drafted, bro. That comp.
What was his comp?
David Roddy. He don't play like David Roddy. Like, that's terrible.
Really?
But
wow.
I'm gonna tell you something about Neek though. I'm gonna tell you something about Neek. And when we did a mock draft with D-Lee, I compared him to Josh Hart.
I like his game.
With better better on ball Josh Hart. Because he gets 10 rebounds as a game at 6'5".
Nah, bro got NBA body. I think.
Okay.
I think bro got an NBA body.
But like one of my favorite metas is guards who rebound. So that's just I'm always gonna be like that.
Yeah, he's a shooting guard size.
Yeah, bro. He remind me of Josh Hart, bro. He be everywhere on defense.
Well, hopefully play like Josh Hart though, in a sense.
Like in what way?
Not
rebound like Josh Hart. That'd be
power
good.
forward. I mean, don't they play Josh Hart at the 4 basically?
I mean the 3.
I still want him to be shooting guard though. You know what I'm saying? I need him to be a shooting guard.
I mean that's what he. I mean that's how what's the name use him, but that's how the Knicks use him. But most of his career he's been mostly a 2.
And I think his perimeter handling is good enough, bro. From what I look at, for him to be a 2.
Come on now.
I think his perimeter handling.
You see it? You see it? Yeah, give me that. Come on, man.
I ain't gonna get lean.
Y'all think Austin Newell will be there at 22?
NCAA tournament tape. I'm just saying, bro. Dunk. Hey,
I'm not going.
Who?
Hey, you hear me, Mike?
Guess what? Who led the? Who led college basketball in self-created half-court dunks? Nick Clifford. Just saying.
Yeah, Jace Richardson.
I'm not gonna get Leon no credit, man. I'm gonna just keep.
It's cool, boy. That boy deep old, boy. Stop playing with him. He old though.
I'm gonna
I
keep
get it.
hating on Nick Clifford.
That's cool.
He looked like a baller.
I mean, the only problem with Jace Richardson, he's 6'1", so it'd be the.
Pass, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's the part
disrespectful.
about
Or
Jace.
defend. He's a freaking terror. Kenny Lawson Jr. is a terrible defender.
Drafting a UNC or is that what you mean, Jack?
But
just don't listen to Jack, bro.
Jack is all Circle K. That's all he wants.
I'm about to say, but Jack grumpy, man.
Jack said
he is.
Hey, that first beer hit his hand. That first beer hit his hand like Monia, bro.
Jack gonna be Jack. You gonna be mad if we can't trade up, Jack.
I'm gonna be so happy if we can't. Please take two guys.
And I'm gonna be happy if
we don't got real depth. That's fine too. I'm cool with that.
Two guys.
Like I said, don't even worry about it because he going before we pick anyways.
Yeah, he gonna be just like
so many people we can take. Crazy work, bro.
He gonna be just like Patrick.
Honestly, Mike, after like the top probably 5 or 6, it's wide open on whoever goes.
Bro. I'm gonna be so nervous after like the 5th pick. I'm like, God dang it, bro. You ain't
He played just like his motherfucking daddy, bro. Just like his motherfucking daddy.
But yeah, this Jace for the chat, man.
Hey, bro, I see. They said he moving up like a mug in that draft.
That's what they saying.
It's not like he can't play. It's just he's short.
He's 6'1". I'm like, I'm taller than he is.
Yeah, but you're not athletic, Ron.
That's crazy.
Wow, what's that supposed to mean?
You're not athletic. You heard what he said.
Y'all haven't seen me ball.
Ryan said,
"That's true. I haven't seen
Ryan.
I haven't seen, but I can tell you drink too much milk to be a hooper.
I'm gonna play.
That's crazy.
Ryan. You dunk on somebody. You got you. You show them what to do.
I appreciate Mike because I have.
Oh, he said Jace don't have a right hand. That's what Jace said.
But he got a left hand though. I just say that, man, because
Jace Richardson was compared to Delonte West. They wild.
Hey, people be forgetting, man, that a lefty don't have a right hand at times, bro. It just be slipping people by.
You know. I'm not even gonna bring him up. But anyway, bro.
No,
I'm not even gonna say that. I'm not gonna start it. Matt ain't here, but I'm still not gonna start it.
Will Riley. Okay. Somebody in the chat asked about Will Riley. We're gonna check him out, man. It's fair game.
That's probably Matt Burner account.
Not Matt Burner account, bro.
Yeah,
that's hilarious. Man.
All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Let me go cook this dinner, bro.
All right, man.
I'll catch up with y'all.
All right, cool. Like I said, man, I'm here.
Y'all think I'm not athletic, man? That hurts.
That's hilarious, man. But shoot, like I said, man, yeah, it's a lot of people.
I mean, like Mike, let me ask you, Mike, like, for like Austin Newell, like if the Hawks decide like, oh, you know, Yang's off the board, Malawak is off the board, what about taking like Austin Newell and making him like a combo like 4 or 5?
Number one, if we're talking about the 13th pick, Yang not gonna be off the board, and who else you said?
I just said Malawak. Like any center, like I mean, because Derek Queen's supposed to go up there, but
Malawak and Queen possibly can be off the board, but Queen can. Man, I can make an argument for like a couple guys to drop. So I don't know.
Yeah, what do you think about Queen to the Hawks? Let me ask you that. I mean, and just hypothetical, just humor me for a second.
Yeah, I gotta be not biased, basically. So I'm trying my best not to be biased. So
no, you're good. You're good.
I don't see him beyond Yang or whatever. So I'm trying my best to be unbiased.
No, you're good.
And that's who I meant to pull up too, though. But I really loved Queen's game in college. I came across Queen, of course, after knowing about Yang. It's been like last summer and crap like that, though. But I love Queen in college, bro. Like, dude, like I was all over him. You know what I'm saying? But seeing the measurables to a certain extent or whatever, so I just kind of question certain stuff or whatever, because people talk about Yang, Queen is slow. You know, he's not going to have a size advantage, and he's not going to have an athletic advantage. So even if you say Yang is slow, dang, never mind. I'm not going to go to Yang, man. You talk about Queen. I love his offensive game. Put it like that, bro. I love his offense.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely has beautiful footwork, great touch. The boy can ball. So it's a matter of him developing the 3-point shot. and shooting from the outside and stuff like that. I mean, since we talking about it, I'll just pull them up.
You know what Queen made me think of? A scoring Clint Capella.
A scoring? What? That don't work. What is that?
A Clint Capella that created his own shot. I mean, he looked like a Clint Capella in on the defensive side of doing other things, but he looked like a guy that can a Clint Capella that looks to create his own shots if he gets the ball. Which Clint Capella is always just set up on a pick and roll,
you think
getting his rebounds and putting it back up. But he made me think of that from my point of view. When I looked at his highlights, that was the first thing. And that's what I was saying. If we couldn't get Yang or Yang move up, and that means somebody gonna drop out the top 10. If Yang was to move up in that top 10, and we won't have a chance to get him because right now he at 4X showing him in the mock draft way down to 44. So, but so I'm just saying, like, if he just so happen moves up in the 10th spot and Queen drop down, that is from the front office. That is another one of the players that the Hawks are looking at. The Hawks are looking at Queen, Renault, and Yang.
Yeah.
As for centers.
So okay, that one play, if you want to pause it, Mike, real quick. Like that one play where that one where Derek Queen's driving, where he finishes like that.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference is he's finishing like that. Yang is doing like a hook shot. You know.
I mean, you got times where Yang dunk it and stuff like that. Then you got times where Yang showed great footwork through the traffic or whatever and make certain stuff happen or whatever. But I mean, shoot, game styles is game styles. I mean, I feel like he get it done effectively. I mean, he does it pretty darn good at 7-2 at times coming downhill and Euro step, smooth out. Like I don't want to do that, John. Matter of fact, bro, I'll pull up though highlights on Yang in a minute. No, I control this.
Well, one thing about Queen when Queen and when I was looking at it between him and Yang,
Queen, I love
Queen gonna look to score a lot quicker.
Y'all gotta know. Y'all gotta know that's consistent about me. Like with a big, like that checks box, like offensively.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Mike,
like,
you
I'm
see
telling you, like I am a Queen fan. Like to me, was like this nigga. Well, I'm sorry, y'all, my bad. But this guy is better than Coop. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm saying, so I mean, just in college, at least, that's what I felt like as a freshman. I'm like, he rebound. I mean, especially when about Circle K and stuff like that. Like, post moves, this, and that. Like, trust me, bro. Like,
let me ask you this, Mike. Like, comparing Queen to Yang, like what differences do you see? And you can be as biased as you want to. It's fine. Like, I'm just asking for your opinion. Like, what your difference is. Like, what can Queen do that Yang can do, and vice versa?
Oh man.
I mean, if you don't know, then that's fine. I don't mean to put you on the spot.
It's not that I don't know or anything like that. It's just I was gonna try to pull something else in a minute. When it comes to certain stuff, just knowing, all right, the game styles is different and everything like that. All right. So a lot of stuff too is like seeing certain measurables or whatever, because of course, like it might look like Queen look faster or whatever, but when you break everything down and you get the actual numbers and stuff and everything like that, Yang is not slower, and Yang is, I mean, probably faster in certain numbers or whatever, at least that what came out and stuff like that. So it's just like, okay. And then he's 7'2", and then it's the ability, I feel like the elite potential, at least, or whatever, at playmaking. You know what I'm saying? Passing the ball.
Right.
Not saying that Queen can't like pass the ball. It's just like,
but he's definitely a scoring first guy. Queen is.
Yeah,
Queen would have to hit offensively to really make it in the league.
But it's also too, though, it's like it's the going to the next level. That's the question.
I got you.
Because again, man, I'm not that old. I'm 38 years old though. But in my lifespan, I've seen people be fired college and not in the NBA. I've seen people be fired in high school and not in college though. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. So it's still quite. So it's like Derek Queen not necessarily having any type of advantages though when it comes to the next level. will his skill really, like footwork skills, supersede so much, and will he be a good enough or decent enough defender to be able to stay on the court? Because it's like, okay, yeah, you can score, but if you constantly giving them equal and not a good help defender and crap like that, like they're not going to play you. So he's not big, you feel me, or whatever. It's not a crazy wingspan. He's kind of slow. So it's just like, I don't know. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying he's gonna be bad or anything like that. I'm just saying I don't know. So, but my argument always is for Yang is that, like, I guarantee you, if you take Yang and plop them in the NCAA, ain't no way that man is not mocked as a top 15 pick right now. Because
because like going back to like what I saw on for the
But Mike, if you would have put Yang in the NCAA, you would have been able to see like the concerns about how he would handle the more athletic guards, quicker pacey guards. They wouldn't be a thing.
But
you would have seen it for a season.
But you're right though. You know why it wouldn't be a thing? Because he'll show that he can defend and he'll hold up and stuff. So it wouldn't be a thing.
Exactly. It wouldn't be a
thing. That's my whole point. So I get that. I get that part because it's that whole bias part. But that's why I go so strong in trying to break it down. It's like, okay, let's break down the NCAA part and why it's well, who is this guard? Who is this, that, or whatever. Technically speaking, that's a nobody. You know what I'm saying? Who big boy he on? Nobody's. You feel me? But at the same time, I know that the guard, even though it's the CBA, is a guard in a professional league. Whether you want to stay, but at the same time, though, JJ. Another thing, though, too. But also, too, though, all those guys in the CBA aren't just automatic CBA guys. Some of those guys are basically what you're going to see from this draft. Guys who got drafted, was in the league for a few years.
Like the drafting stash guys in the second round.
There's dudes like that.
Happens. The average span of the NBA, they say, is 4 years. So that is going to be the case with people every single draft. So you got professionals like that across the league. So y'all tell me, is what's more of a quote unquote comp? Somebody who actually got drafted, went into the NBA, even if it was the G League, played training camps, played on the roster for a little bit, maybe, or something like that. They did that for 3 years. Now they out of the league, and now they in the league, and I'm in the league that I'm playing in, versus somebody playing somebody who basically just came out of high school, have no NBA or professional experience going through the rigor or nothing like that, and that's who I'm playing on the regular.
So it's like I go back and forth with that in my mind, because when I watch international basketball, I think it's a point to be made that there are definitely some guys in the professional Euro leagues and even in China, Australia, that have gone to college basketball or made to the NBA and watched out. But it's also very fair to say that they're also playing with dudes that wouldn't make a college basketball team, like that aren't professionals at all. Like all them dudes ain't. So I don't know. I go back and forth with it.
That Jay,
I think the problem with the NBA, the problem with college basketball is they just don't. Because
like it's the same thing with Luka playing with like 35, 36-year-olds when he was before he got drafted.
But I feel like that's more of an assumption on you guys' part of saying that who they're playing with, this ain't got to be the CBA or China. This can be Zach, where Zach just came from, or Sarr, where he just came from.
And also,
I think it's
that's where I give
play in college. You know how many college teams in the NBA? Like, dude, these guys be playing schools that, like, I can pull up schedules, bro. You telling me?
I agree. That's why I was like, that's why when I was looking at his CBA,
same thing. We're saying like, of course, there's those mid-major and low major programs.
Like when it was like when I was looking at Yang's stuff, I focused more on the CBA stuff.
Is that Jay said that, and I'm pushing back on that. That who, even if it's Luka or Dennis Schroeder, where he is and who on that court, that he's playing with guys that can't make a college team. I'm pushing back on saying that. It was like, no, that's not the case. It's just that they all over there, and everybody can't flood over here and take over colleges.
I got you. I agree
with you. When
there's a lot of colleges here, bro, and they be playing them same bum colleges too, bro. Like I said, that's gonna be your future chemistry coach, your chemistry teacher, and stuff like that. And he coach on the side. You feel me? And that's who they playing again.
I'm with you. There's definitely mid to low major college, or even they don't technically call them low majors, but yeah, I agree. There's mid major dudes. who ain't going nowhere. They're gonna be they're gonna be majoring in something other than basketball, like they say, or
Exactly, bro.
something other than
That's,
professional sports.
I just try to keep
But
it a
all
fair.
I'm getting at though is like, when you that's why it's kind of like it just depends. Like if we talking about you played in the SEC,
I don't know,
ACC,
Trouble.
Power Five conference, Big Ten, there's a lot of NBA players. I think the problem with college basketball and why it's so hard to translate what a dude can do is the game itself is played like college basketball. I mean, you got teams that have been
Do it with
running the
me.
same
Do it
stuff
with
since
me.
the
Do it with
90s,
me though, Jay. Because
What I'm looking at with college,
I tried.
I'm real old school with most of the
like
players.
Mike, pull up Casper Yakatonis
Look,
is
hey
tape.
guys, see, I come back
Already,
when
you
most
did
of the
it once.
college
You
players
came back
played
with
at
it. I'll
least
pull it back
3
up.
years. When the
Yeah.
college player played at least 3 years before they went
What
to
about
pro,
Casper?
man. A large percentage of the college player played 3 years or more. And so right now you seeing a lot of the teams are getting into what we call developing players in the NBA. And those young players are coming out of college as freshmen. And a lot of those players don't have those abilities to come out and have the mindset to come out and play in the NBA when they first come out as freshmen. And then we got to develop them. We usually have to develop players. When they were drafted and ready to play.
What you
When
tried
they
to
came out in their third year or fourth year of college.
I don't know. So like Casper is a great example, right? Like, all right, he plays at Illinois is a mid-major basketball program, right? And all these teams that he's doing this stuff against are not high value, power five programs. These aren't, everybody that's on the court ain't going to NBA, right? But the raw ability to be able to read the game this fast is crazy. It's just
No. I'm not.
I don't need to see him play against professionals to identify, like, all right, this kid clearly has the clock. He's not getting there. His game isn't relying on athleticism. It's the pace stuff. We don't really talk enough
Well, I
about
just
pace.
wanted to clear Jay real quick before. Well, I understand what you're saying, and I'm not disagreeing with that. And again, a lot of this, me going into a lot of this is it deal with a lot of stuff, whether just international.
Yeah, I respect. If you're a pro in the league, I respect that you are.
But I'm just saying also too for me personally, when it comes to scouting, because it's also what happened with like watching SAR and me digging into certain things and everything like that. Yes, you're right. Like that's the first check because like I'm not going to go further if you just suck off rip if I don't see crap. So all right, so Casper's you take it like okay, cool. All the stuff you said, boom, check. Now I'm paying attention. Next step.
This school at Little Rock, ain't nobody going to league.
But next step though, I'm gonna start looking at okay, who, what is that person, this and that team, and then I'm start considering that everything, and I'm starting to project further. You know what I'm saying? I might as well because that's an example. If that kid, I got that kid too. It's the same thing in high school, bro. It's like, all right, I'm definitely gonna pay attention. Like, okay, it's another top 100 kid. You feel me? So let's see what he's going to do when another top 100 talent is on the floor. You can't just sit there and be like all the time comfortable off of what he's doing against kids that's like I said, ain't ranked whatsoever. Of course you're balling against them. I mean, but you're on my radar, so I got to take it even further. So that's all I'm saying with a lot of stuff with there for me. And we talking about all this stuff, and I'm trying to go deeper. All right, so I'm gonna go deeper, and I'm gonna pay attention to like, all right, cool. Who is that he's going to be beating off of it? So if I notice that it's this type person, that's even more of a check of a box because I can now feel even more comfortable that he can do it for sure against the next level. Because the thing about it is that the next level, everybody is the next level. It's not like a sprinkle, like, okay, when I drive, the big might be at the next level, but everybody else not. You feel me? Like, so it's just a lot more or whatever that I try to actually like look into, but I don't deny what you're saying. But I do like him, and I also like Igor. Igor, the way he passed the ball and crap like that, the Hawks fans that missed the crap out of him.
What's up, fellas?
I got different concerns on Yegor. So Yegor,
can I get in before y'all go, man? I've been listening.
Go ahead, Foot.
I've been listening to y'all for the last couple of hours,
another telethon, man. Make sure y'all cash out.
For the last hour.
Where you been at, Foot? You ain't been on in a while, man. I hope you been
bro, I'm busy, bro. I listen. I was listening all this time. I got stuff to do, but hey, man. Exactly like Mike said. Anybody we draft is gonna be a project. These
Exactly.
dudes are not staying in high school. In college long. I think the mom was talking about some Ace Bailey. Ace Bailey is not him. Please stop. Please stop. A lot of these guys playing against inferior talent. These top 100 or whatever, right? I seen Ace Bailey get locked up by a smaller guard in the state championship. Bodied him. You see what I'm saying? High volume score, but I'm going with Yang, right? How his game is going to be able to translate. And that's the key that a lot of people are missing. They're looking at stats and highlights. But if you look at, I'm going to talk about, I think, me and Mike, his footwork. Do you see Yang's footwork? Do y'all see how he moves as a big? That's one of the things that I think a lot of people may overlook. To be able to be that size and the way he moves, and how he, how his hips are and all that stuff, right? That's a little bit more detail, but I'm just saying. When Mike first brought him up, I looked at him. His footwork is impeccable, and he can pass. And just the things he can do at this level, being at 7'2", size matter, right? Size matter. I'm going with Yang. You see what I'm saying? But all these everybody who's projected, it's a crapshoot. Even Cooper Flag, he can hoop, but he probably got the highest ceiling out of everybody. Everybody else is just, you got to be in the right system, with the right team, with the right program that fits, that you have to fit. Because again, you got about 3 years for these guys to develop. They're coming out early, and they coming out with really no understanding of the fundamental game of basketball, and that's the problem of the NBA today. So we're gonna see, but I'm going with Yang. I don't give a damn if folks think we pick them too early. Nah, bro. Go get the big and develop it. That's my thing.
I know Asa want to get some good comp. I know that.
No, Asa Newell to me reminds me a lot of Derek Lively, but he just has a better shot profile. Like that's why I'm high.
Better shot profile. Derek Lively can do all that.
No, I just said he has a better potential to make shots. Like Derek Lively is more of a pure rim.
I thought shot profile
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you see how I say
what's the shot profile? Well, I mean,
he can make threes. Like he has the potential to make some threes. He can take
ball, man. That's what
he actually got potential for an offensive game. I'm saying I don't think Derek Lively is like that type of player.
That's what I said. I say he's remind, like in terms of the core. If you draft Asa Newell, the core things that you would be asking him to do is to be a big man, play the 5 for you. But he's gonna primarily first start off as a rim runner. And if the jump shot comes around, you have a very interesting player to be your 5-man or to be your 4-man, because you can play him with different styles of bigs.
Yes.
So it's just, that's what I mean. When I say he reminds me a lot of Derek Lively, it's the motor. It's the ability to switch. He's not going to protect the rim like Derek Lively because Derek Lively is just taller and longer. But I don't know. Damon was saying he reminds him of Mo Gay. I think he's closer to like what in theory what the Hawks was seeing like a Don Barlow. I think he's like a better version of that.
Hey, here you go, Ryan.
Don Barlow. Talking about Asa Newell.
Hey, but Foot, I agree with you on what you
Ryan,
said about
you seen this
shoot though. But I think that's changed.
This is
I think he's
Yang versus USA. Yeah,
like in 3 years,
just post fade. Whoop, there it goes.
4 year, the 4 year guys go.
You know who that is though?
That's Hansen Yang, right?
Yeah, I'm saying who he going against.
Is that Asa?
Yeah,
that's Asa.
Yeah.
No, I was just saying we should take. I was just asking what your opinion was on Asa.
On Asa,
Asa got a lot better since.
I'm about to say I don't know how.
Man,
I mean, he's. I mean, shoot, a lot of everybody.
I mean, granted,
that's all I'm about to say. They both were young at the time.
I'm just throwing out big men just to see what your opinions are. I mean, like, I'm not saying, we need to draft Asa Newell or we need to draft Derek Queen or Ryan Kalkbrenner.
I need a big dude in the middle. That's physical.
So saying, man, like, bro, I don't know.
I like about 5 dudes. I like about 5.
I would love to see Yang with
I
believe Duke would have won with Yang on the floor.
How tall Asa Newell?
They said
6'11".
6'10", but Jonathan Wasserman said he's about
6'10", man. Anthony 6'10".
When they said Jonathan Wasserman went to his workout, said
He like
he's on the
6'9".
court, he's about 7. He looks about 7.
All right, Jay. Here's an example, Jay. All right, this is the important part of things. We're gonna go back to this video. This is like they gonna show some of his workout from Minnesota. The player I was gonna just point out though, because I know it's his name Cliff All or something like that, but he's from Alabama. I looked him up. It say he's 6'11", right, or whatever. So I think that's him in the white jersey. It's either him or the other one with the lock. I want to say the one in the white jersey is him. He's 6'11". But real quick though, it's just a little the part I showed it earlier though when they were working out, and you'll see the size difference though, man. Still though,
you see it
at the end of the day. So like 6'11" right there, that's on him. It just, bro, it's the size different, man. Just able, and then also too to have like
look at that footwork, boy.
I mean, they can't do nothing right there. That's Noah Pender right there. Noah Pender's like, man, he just quitting really. Like, bro, I can't do crap once he down there. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Like,
I like Hansen. I like Hansen. I would just roll the dice and see if he's there. I just don't think teams are that high on Hansen like how we are. But that's
why we should have no problem getting him.
That's what I'm saying. I'm okay with that. I think there's an NBA player there with Hansen Yang. I definitely think so. I think it would depend on the system. And that's why they're saying second round. You gotta think if you give a guy if you take him in the first round, you're basically giving him that guaranteed contract and saying we believe that you're gonna be something. You know what I'm saying? A second round flyer on a dude like Hansen.
Yeah, he's a future. I think it can be our future center, man. For real.
I think he just worked out with the Timberwolves or whatever, and then there was somebody else. I think
all teams that are going to be basically picking in the back of the first round.
Huh? No, he don't work for teams that's
No, I'm saying you said he worked.
He did a workout with Charlotte.
Bro,
yeah, that's another team that's picking. Well, Charlotte's not going to take him 4 overall. So
I mean, I understand what you're saying and all, though, but I'm just saying, though, bro. I mean, it's not people who solely.
He's getting lottery buzz, Jay.
But even still, though, Jay, I'm not even finna come off that, though. I don't care, brother. For me, that's a win because I've been arguing forever first round, like stuff to still be trying to have him in the second round. Like, man, I ain't a first round pick, man.
I think he's a first round pick. I definitely think he's a first round pick. I think his range though is in the 20s. I don't think it's in the teens. All the teams you naming, right?
It's always a question, man.
Like, Mike, we know like the Charlotte Hornets aren't going to take Hansen Yang 4 overall. So why are they looking at him? They would have to be thinking that we're either going to take him in the second round or we're going to trade back into the later first.
Only reason why nobody going to take, well, I just playing. I mean, of course that's the reason. But
curiosity, that's all. Just curiosity.
Like the teams that I'm hearing he's working out for, they're like teams that are picking after the Hawks in the late 20s, or they're lottery teams that have have high second.
You gonna work out a lot of this.
NBA.com has the Hawks picking Joe Behringer at 13.
And that would be a waste of a draft pick, honestly.
Well, I look at
NBA. That's NBA.com.
Like I hear everybody talking about.
I have looking at Carter Bryant.
No, I hear people talk about Baron J. I think he's
on CBS. Carter Bryant. So
you would have to just believe that Baron J. You're buying. If you draft Baron J, you're buying into his physical tools are crazy, and that you can teach him how to be even better on defense, or at least understand basic position on offense. But the clock, you can just tell he didn't start playing basketball till like 3 years ago. Like
yeah, absolutely.
But he's coachable. He's super coachable. Super coachable. That's what they say.
ESPN got the Hawks drafting Derek Queen.
Hey, look, Jay, though, pay attention, man. I don't think it's not even updated yet though, because we know Hansen worked out for the Hawks.
Yeah, you showed me this the other day.
And
let me see. Well, just for everybody who in the chat, but you're gonna see him a lot, bro. Brooklyn. I don't know official horn. Like I said, even when it's not updated, but you still see him a lot on it.
4 first round picks, and 2 of them are 27 and 28.
You said Brooklyn. Well, I know that though, Jay, but I'm just saying though, man, it ain't gonna be a situation though where you can say, or how you trying to make it like it's only people with solely back end picks or whatever. No,
I mean, you can deduce pretty reasonably with Brooklyn. They're not gonna take them at 8 overall.
I mean,
we know that they're not gonna do that. I mean,
Pacers.
The Pacers just traded their first round pick, so
you don't want the Pacers to get them. But still, though, like I said, though,
The Pacers aren't going to get him because they're going to need that money for Miles Turner.
The Pacers just traded their first round pick to the Pelicans today.
And you imagine Hansen Yang with Giannis? What, man?
That's another team that's picking in the second round.
Minnesota picked like 17, they first pick, so that's a concern. I feel like it is. But anyway,
Well, if they're going after Kevin Durant, if Minnesota goes after Kevin Durant, then using 17. Yeah, they're going to trade that pick.
It just depends. It just depends on Minnesota.
Orlando worked them out. We better not let Orlando.
Orlando doesn't even have a draft pick.
Orlando needs shooting. They don't need a center.
Orlando just traded the 16 pick in the draft.
Desmond Bain gonna help him with shooting.
Yeah, exactly. But again, Orlando just traded the 16 pick in the draft. So if they got 27.
Orlando set up pretty good, man. I mean, they
got an early pick though. No, AJ.
Portland, I think they got like the 10 pick in the draft, but they're not going to take Yang at number 10.
They're not going to take Yang because they believe in Klingon.
So again, it's like, I mean, the more
I don't know that though, man.
That's why I'm
Klingon was
getting
at the
like
workout, man.
Look,
Klingon was at the
let me
workout.
ask y'all something.
I just don't think Yang gonna move up that far from 35, guys.
You said, huh?
What?
Do y'all think Zach Edey better than
Raptors,
Yang? Or Klingon better than Yang?
No.
They said they're coming out.
No, so I sent this to
more as a prospect.
Yeah, I sent this. I told this in the stream chat. My fault. I told this in the stream chat to Mike. I was like, the video that I was looking at, they were comparing him to international Donovan Klingon or Brooke Lopez.
But let me ask you this question: if they was coming out, Zach Edey, what's his name? Edey, yeah.
Edey,
yeah. Edey, Klingon, and Yang together.
Who would you pick?
I take
Yang over Edey.
I would take Yang just because of the playmaking and the floor spacing.
He'll be behind them though. He still be behind them.
I would say
NCAA championship game against them.
I mean, but Foot, that scenario was last year, right? Because Hansen was in the draft.
They both coming out same time.
He wasn't in the draft.
He was in the draft. He withdrew his name by the international deadline.
Jay's right.
Last year, Hansen Yang, they thought he was gonna go pro last year.
No, Yang
didn't have no agents or anything like that.
Edey footwork was terrible.
That's what I'm saying. He withdrew from the draft
all day, every day. I'm picking Yang at 13. I don't care what y'all say.
I'm not taking Hansen Yang at 13.
Why? Why?
It would depend on who's at 13.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if Derek Queen fall to the Atlanta Hawks at 13, the Hawks will take Derek Queen.
That's such a.
Wow. So Bleacher Report has Charlotte Hornets taking Kaman Malawak.
Nah, but the buzz on Malawak from Wasserman, he's saying that there's real buzz that he's gonna go top 5.
I hope so.
I think there's real buzz there. I mean,
I hope so. I hope he go.
So Bleacher Report has us taking Kasparas Yakachonis at 13.
That's Jonathan Weiserman's draft board. He was just on Brad Rowland's show on.
Oh, it was
yesterday.
Okay.
Yep. So in that case, then let's talk about him. Then, all right. So you I guess seen it or whatever. All right. Number one, we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna take full credit. You know what I'm saying? And somebody need to tell Brad why it happened or whatever, because he, they jokingly and stuff bring up Hansen Yang at the end, and he like, he's popular amongst. All right, well, Brad, you don't know me or anything like that. Yeah, that's that is me. Credit to me for pumping him up like that, though. But anyway, hey man, it was funny.
Mike, I'm gonna shout you out in the Patreon too with Brad, because he be messaging me back a lot in Patreon.
Oh yeah, all right, that's what's up, man. But I commented on that video too. Give me Yang. I said that though, but it was funny. I watched the whole video, wait for them to bring it up, and he bring him up at the end. He's like, I'm gonna ask you about him, and it's like, what's his name, Wasserman, right, or whatever?
Yeah.
He ain't necessarily have anything bad to say, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, what he was saying, how he said it, reading his facial expression, all the above, to me, it just explains why Mox and Big Boy is just what it is. It's just like so much uncertainty. It's like you see what it is, but people just doubt it. It's like it's almost like they just can't believe it necessarily. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't know, but it's like, I feel a lot safer just taking it later on. And people definitely like, yeah, it's a no-brainer. You do it later, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But just, outside of that, they just
Mike, it's two dudes. It's another guy too that I really like his content. He's a professional, works the NBA teams. In fact, this dude called the DeJounte Murray trade. He said, yeah, the Hawks are going to trade DeJounte like weeks before it happened. He said he was invited to work, but his name's AVC.
Yep. Yep.
But he called the DeJounte. He said it's weird, really weird. He was doing an off-season thing with the teams, and he said he was getting invited to work with another NBA team. And then he was like, hey, I'm going to be testing the rumors. And he said, yeah, DeJounte Murray is definitely getting traded to the Hawks. That's what really put me onto him, because at the time we all thought we was getting Brandon Ingram. He was like, I don't even think the Hawks would want Brandon Ingram. I don't even think Brandon Ingram would get the deal. And he actually called the exact trade. It was kind of crazy, right? Because he works with the teams, but he's a professional scout, all that kind of stuff. ABC has some really good breakdowns on these players where he dives into the nitty gritty. Things like with Derek Queen, when you see him screen,
break my heart about Yang, man. You building it up, so we respect.
Well, I'm just saying, like him, Wasserman, they think like they work and think like NBA teams. So like when they're saying that stuff, both of them said the same thing. It's like there's definitely an intriguing NBA player in Hansen Yang. No one seems to think it's right now. Like everybody thinks he's maybe a year or two away from it. But then it's kind of like, how much do you want to bet on that with a first round? Because it goes back to what I was saying. You're giving
Jay, I just want to pause with what you just said though. Let's pause there. When it comes to ABC and Wasserman or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like we hearing what they say. Okay, let's stop there. But then they might thinking like teams, but the teams have the opportunity to get their hands on.
Yeah,
put them through something. That's the whole point of these workouts. And that's what I'm saying. If I've been paying to his Twitter and Hoops Hype not updated or whatever, but like Clutch has been making sure this young man basically visits every single team. And like it already started with the combine. It started with scouts. It went from just seeing the film, but then seeing them actually in person on the floor with other prospects, because that was the first question already. Well, what do it look like with other what is other ones right here too? And then like, okay, it look a lot better. So that's what I'm saying. It's just like and that's been the whole thing. The money, he was one who said the first two and stuff like that. It's like, man, let him get to these workouts, and they actually have him. And there's other players is on the court that's prospects. Like I just showed you the Minnesota thing with him. He's clearly standing out. They show and they just see it's like, You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, shoot. That's why I was like, man, he gonna at it anything, creep up into the first round. You know what I'm saying? Now all the other
I think
stuff,
he's gonna creep into the first round.
And I don't think
I think he's gonna creep up in the first round for real.
I think
he's in the first round. He's in the first round, but in the top, what part of the first round?
I mean, not lottery and stuff is a whole nother discussion now, but it just takes one team to
I
fall
think
in
he's
love.
a first round talent. I don't disagree with that.
He's in the first round now, right?
Anything after 25 with these kind of bets,
they got him like 35 first round.
They might agree. Hang on, Kool-Aid. They might agree. They might agree that like, okay, yeah, this guy, we liked him. They might agree with what they saw. But like when you get to 25 to 30, most teams drafting that range see those players as second round picks. And the question becomes, do we give a guaranteed contract to that, or do we just buy a second round pick? And then we don't have to get like, you know what I'm saying? It's the calculus. It's like why you it's just how they think. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
they
not,
gotta.
it's
Yeah,
not
I know.
exactly
You gotta
linear.
do it in the business like way or whatever. But shoot, me personally,
if you're drafted at 28, you're pretty much a second round talent. You're not really a first round.
Whatever, man. It can be technicalities, whatever
you
you call it,
second
man.
round talent.
Yeah, they gotta really love you because they're giving you a guaranteed 4-year contract.
You can say second round talent all you want to. You got to go get what you need.
You know what I'm saying, Mike? You can't draft a dude at 28.
Hey, Jay, I'm gonna say this with confidence. Give Yang 4-year contract, by the fourth year he'll all-star. Especially with this world versus US crap. Hey, he all-star.
I'm with you, Mike.
I don't disagree with that. I want Hansen Yang. I just think 22 is.
What we talking about then?
Yeah, I think 22 is the pick for him. I think if they believe in him, I bet at 22. I ain't betting at 13.
If he remain at 13, you need to grab him.
It depends on who's at 13.
Look, let me say this real quick, dude. I mean, what's all this talk about? Not at 13, 22. At the end of the day, it's all a crapshoot, right? If that's the guy that you want to continue to build your team with, you go get him.
Right.
I mean, why you have to think about this? He's a 7 foot something. How much that dude weigh?
I think he weighed in at 240, 250.
247.
I'm doing that all day, every day. Again, it started with his foot. The first thing I saw with Hansen Yang, his footwork. And then also saw his vision. Right? The way he passes the ball. And he can put the damn thing on the floor. Right? So I'm just if y'all look at that, I mean, that's who folks been clamoring about at a center. And he can, he shoot a little bit. But now, it's a 7 foot center with size that can play. Again, anybody get drafted in first round, so there are development. It's for development. It's development. Put him in. We are rebuilding. Put that dude in there. Give him a couple years. Bro, I'm getting him. Hey, if he there at 13, we need to go ahead and get him. That's how I feel.
It would depend on, again.
It don't depend on nothing. If you want him, he's there at 13, you get him.
But you're assuming that he's the only guy the Hawks wanted.
No, I understand that.
This play
again,
right here.
If he's there at 13, you want him, you get him.
Like the Hawks might just have him in the 22 range and have a whole different tier of guy at 13.
Again, if you need a center, double on it. I'm sorry.
If he did this in the NCAA, that boy would be top 5 pick, man.
Oh, for sure. I think I've seen this play.
Hey, but look though, this ain't a Chinese dude, okay?
There's like a 5
all y'all
video
prejudiced people out there. All y'all prejudiced people out there. I know, like Matt stuff.
Nah, Taco Fall is in that league.
No, I know, but this is not a Chinese dude, and this guy right here is not a Chinese dude. That's not a Chinese dude, and that's not a Chinese dude. Okay, all right. So all the is other guys involved in this play, but just the wherewithal, man, to even come on, man.
Come on, man.
Crazy,
I haven't seen that one.
Like for a 7'2" center to even think to do that in the game, bro. Like, come on, he's handling the ball up top. The dribble handoff don't work. They overplay.
Right.
Come on, bro. Y'all stop playing with me, man.
Crazy. Man, stop it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they let him pull that off. And if he was able to pull that off in college basketball, that would be a highlight, right?
No, I know, bro. That young man supposed to be all over him already,
but
bro.
That's the thing. Like, you wouldn't be able to do that in college basketball.
Yes, you would.
Matt,
who did?
I mean, not Matt. I'm calling you Matt and crap, man. Jay.
Yes, you
like,
would.
Dude,
who
it's
did it?
It's his thought process. No, you saying that you won't be able to do it. No, I wouldn't. I can't put it past him, bro. Like,
nobody expects him to do it.
Process at the 7'2" to create in that way. I'm just saying, bro. Like,
I said, I like Hansen Yang. I just don't like him at 13. I just don't. It's just,
why?
I don't like it. Because I like other guys more than I like Hansen Yang. That's in that range.
Well, who is your guys? Who is your guys, Jay, at 13?
Like as a wing, wing big. I really like the Rasheed Fleming at 13. I like what he would bring to the table for the Hawks.
Ryan, you froze. Hold on, Ryan, you froze again? Are you back?
No, I'm good. I'm still here.
I mean, like as a rim runner prospect, I do like Asa Newell, even though I keep saying I think Asa Newell.
I'm not drafting Asa Newell. He's too small.
That's fine. You don't have to like his size, but I think Asa Newell at the end of the day is probably going to find himself in the top 10. But then I'm hoping. I want to see if Kasparis Yakatonis falls to me at 13.
I say this.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now.
Hey, look. I can see Asa Newell going before Derek Queen.
Look,
I definitely
I can see that. Yeah,
Asa Newell has a projectable role in the NBA.
Yeah, he does. You can clearly kind of see him. You know what I'm saying? I can see more like Derek Queen. If so, yeah. But I'm just saying it's still like I love him, but it's just a question, man. It's just a question. I don't have an answer, or I don't feel like I have an answer. So I think I can more so see for sure Asa Newell playing out and stuff like that. Even so, too, him being a better defender and stuff like that, or or vertical threat or whatever you want to call them or whatever. Huh?
I know we want to get what we want, Jay, what y'all want or whatever, but the Hawks are going for needs and what they think they need. And I know right now they're looking at a center and they're looking at a point guard if they're looking at replacing Kobe Buffkin, which I do say Kobe Buffkin is going to be replaced. So they looking at that. They either gonna make a decision. Either they're gonna make a decision to either to go draft. I don't think nobody in the free agent that I'm comfortable with that's going to be available for us in the free agent at center. So we're gonna have to draft a center. And I'm telling you, the front office is looking at a center. And they don't looked at 3 centers. They don't looked at Derek Queen, they looked at Yang and Reynaud. Those are the 3 guys that's on the front end of their centers.
Ace has worked out with the Hawks.
Well, look at it.
Reynaud.
And these NBA players last summer and stuff. I mean, this team got Molly.
Look at this footwork.
I like it.
Hey, that's Ellis. That's little Ellis right now.
Y'all don't understand the footwork game. Y'all don't understand footwork.
It's too big.
This size doing that.
Look at that.
I believe in him. I believe in this kid. I do believe in him. I'm okay with him at 22.
I feel you, man. He's just scared to take him higher, and he's like,
I don't care.
Other guys, I just feel
more.
Up
and on the flow game. Come on,
what you mean right there, Ryan?
Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, cause he ain't dunk it.
Yeah. I mean, and there's nothing wrong with just making the safest take.
Mm-hmm. But I'm saying it's a draft.
But we're gonna go with the wings.
A lot of good players at 13.
We already have. This is the point, Jay. The Hawks is gonna play it back with the wings that we already have. They still love Moji, okay? And they got some love for Barlow, even though a lot of y'all don't like him.
Nah, Barlow's not
coming. Barlow's not coming back.
No, Ning ain't gonna be gone, man. They ain't trying to bring no Ning back, man.
I'm gonna be real with you, Foot. I'm gonna save you a lot of.
They like Nats. They still like Nats.
Foot. I'm gonna save you a lot of talking. Okay. There's nobody. You don't gotta sell me on anybody. Any moves on the bench. The only guy on the bench that I think is safe. The only dudes in the roster that I think the Hawks are safe and that I would keep and make decisions based off of is, of course, the 5 guys they started in Veet. Everybody else in Veet crazy.
The 5 guys that started in Veet, that's who you think safe?
Those 6 dudes are the only 6 dudes that I would say, okay. Everybody else can be.
Man, they running at everything.
Everybody else can.
They're not gonna replace those guys with no draft picks, dude. With no developing draft picks, they're not gonna replace those guys with no developing draft picks. They're gonna go to the G League, man. They're gonna they're gonna pull those guys that they like those in the G League last year and get them on the bench.
We hear you.
They ain't finna draft a guy. They're gonna be most likely a developing guy and put him on the bench unless they get him as a need. Now, if they get Yang, they get him as a need as a center. And then because they replacing Clint Capella,
going on, Merce.
I agree with you. All I'm saying is none of these dudes on the bench I'm basing my draft decisions off of. It's only Trey. It'd be Trey, Dyson, of course the 5 starters with the Kongwu and Veet. Everybody else, I don't really.
Well, they want to bring. They're interested in bringing Paris LeVert.
They got Zurich. I'm telling you, the players, some of the young boys that they like, man, they already looking at, man. They're not moving off of Mo G.
I might add Mo Gay to that list, but I don't really know if the Hawks if they like Mo Gay.
I'm gonna tell you something. They already like Toppin.
I don't know.
They like all them young boys, man. I'm telling you, man, they like them.
All I'm getting at is
none
of these dudes on the bench outside of Veet Krejci.
What do you think, Merce? Who do you think we should get at 13?
Like, that's all I'm getting at. Like, none of these dudes. I don't care if Kobe Buffkin's on the board. If I like Casper's, he's on.
They need to get Kobe another year. I wouldn't get rid of Kobe. That's stupid.
I wouldn't get rid of him, but I'm just saying I'm not gonna not draft a point guard just because.
Mercer Yang fan.
I just wouldn't do it.
I mean, you don't need to draft a point guard.
Let me start my Yang propaganda.
But that's what I'm saying. I would draft him. But I'm getting at
point guards that we can pick from.
No, if what I'm getting at for is if you like a guard, a point guard, a guard behind Trey at 13, I would not take Kobe Buffkin into consideration.
Look, man,
None of those
they gonna
dudes.
get a free agent point guard for Trey
Nobody
to
on the
bag up
bench.
Trey Young. Watch and see what I tell you.
Bro, we got people on the roster that can back him up.
Let's
Yeah,
let
that's why I said
let's
don't
let
be
Murs
surprised
give
if
his
Wallace.
pick, man.
That's exactly why I said don't be surprised if Wallace don't be pulled up to be the backup point guard after his showing at the
I'm
end of the
good with
year.
him too, but I'm not gonna base my draft decisions off Keaton Wallace and Kobe Buffkin. I'm sorry. That's just
Hey, go ahead, Murs.
But you're not gonna go ahead.
Yeah. To bounce off of Jay's point, I don't disagree with what he's saying. I think the starting five, and I personally do think Muhammad Gay is quite good. I also think in terms of just vibes, guys, I think they like Jordan Yang and they like Larry Nance. At least that's what Lauren Williams says. And Lauren Williams literally travels with the team wherever they go, so she knows more about the team than we do. So just basing off of what she said, they like those two or those guys on coming off the bench. So just for like a locker room presence, I think George Niang, Larry Nance are a good fit. And if you can get Larry Nance for cheap, why not bring him back? Like 2 years, $10 million deal, that seems beyond reasonable to me. That being said, though, like our team still has a lot of like positions that need to be addressed. Like we still do need a backup point guard. I like Kobe Buffkin. I like the idea of him, but he hasn't shown anything in 2 years. So like you still need another backup point guard. You always need more wings because that's just what the modern NBA is. Like look at Oklahoma City. They have like a million wings they can throw at people. So like you always want wings. And then we do need a backup center, one that we can hopefully can compete with Onyeka and hypothetically take over his spot. Whether it's Hansen Yang, Joan Berenger, whether it's Maxim Renault, it doesn't matter. Like I would like for us to draft a center as well to compete for starting spot at some point in the future. But generally speaking, I like the future we have. I like the prospects in this year's draft. There's a lot of talented guys, a lot of athletic guys. I wouldn't be opposed to basically anyone unless we picked like Jace Richardson, and I don't dislike his game. I just think that guy is like we already have Trey, and like drafting another 6 foot guard would be really frustrating. I feel.
Even we don't have Trey again. If Trey gone, we still don't need to draft no 6 foot damn guard.
Yeah. So outside of Jace Richardson, I'm pretty okay with us drafting like basically anyone.
Jonas is 6'5", but he's a consistent top 10 pick. So
I thought Kasper's was like 6'7", unless I'm thinking of Igor Demin. Which one of them is 6?
I think he was like 6'5" without shoes.
Okay, one of them is like super tall though.
Igor.
That's Igor Demin.
Okay.
Let me ask y'all something. I mean, what about what's the name that got hurt?
That Heat clone.
Actually, in the G League. He in the G League right now.
You talking about Nikola Jurisic?
Yeah. People keep forgetting about him.
Yeah.
I'm not forgetting about him. I think he's still going to be on a 2-way deal. Like I think he's going to be on a legitimate 2-way deal this season, and they'll give him some games with the Hawks, but he'll still be, I think, in the G League for the most part.
Man, I keep saying it. There's nobody on the bench outside of V. Krejci that I be basing my draft decisions on.
I mean, you shouldn't do it anyway.
I just wouldn't do it. It's like, on the bench. These dudes, the other guys on the bench haven't shown me enough to say I shouldn't draft another guy because we're drafting.
Well, all right, guys, I gotta head out.
All right. Hey, bees, Ryan. Have a good one.
All right, Ryan.
So if Nico can somehow hit on a 2-way contract next year, cool. He has a 2-way spot. We should have 2 more to give, right? In theory.
Yes.
So I mean, but that like I don't know. I don't get it. Like I think the guard room is not as good as people are willing to admit. Like our guards, our Trey and Dyson, they're really good. But then you go to Terrence Mann and Kobe, like, I just think that the hearts have a lot of long-term money tied up to dudes that I'm just not sold on. Like, I don't think they should be sold on either.
But that's what makes players like Muhammad Gay. That's what makes players like V. Krejci so valuable. Like V. Krejci's on is literally a highway robbery deal that we got. Like I still can't believe we got 5 years, $10 million. That's like literally criminal in modern day NBA. But we got that deal.
$2 million.
Yeah. It's insane that we got that cheap of a deal for V. Krejci. Like he's not like some world beater of a player, but like he can give you 12 to 15 quality minutes a night. So That's a great
good
deal. Same
defense, a
with
good offense.
yeah. Well, his defense regressed a little bit this season, but yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I think the Hawks are not as strong at guard as people are willing to admit. I also think they're short a little. They're thin on the wing, especially when you talk about size. Like, yeah, you have Zach and Dyson on there. You know, you got Zach Dyson. You go to V, but then you go 6'4". You know, Terrence Mann, who's also a guard, and then you look at that, and then you say, okay, maybe you re-sign Karis LeVert, but how deep are you really out there? And how deep are you really at the guard? Like, how good are these rooms? So I don't know. I'm looking at this and I'm saying I wouldn't be afraid to add more wings. I wouldn't be afraid to add more guards. And you can address, I mean, look, you can address some of this stuff in free agency. You got trades that you can make for some of these dudes.
What about this
I'm
guard?
not sold. I'm just
What
not.
about this? What about this guard, Jay?
Who is that? That's is that Gonzalez? Is that Hugo?
Yeah, it's Hugo.
Hugo was cool. I haven't. I wish Hugo would have went to college. I'll put it like that. Because he
I
didn't
don't
get
know
a
if you
lot of
guys have.
burns for me to really evaluate his game in college. It's like it's the Carter Bryant thing, where you're evaluating him and taking him based on what you think he brings to your table in terms of like intangibles and that sort of thing. But Hugo is fine. But I mean, at guard, then you start thinking about Nolan Trey and all those dudes. But outside, the only point guard I'm really sold on for the Hawks is really Casper's. I'm not really a fan of
I
Yang.
wasn't
The
really
Hawks
thinking
should
about
not draft a
Hugo.
point guard this year at all.
I wasn't thinking about Hugo as a
I
coach.
don't think they should either. I think
I'm just
I
saying,
don't
like the
think they
only
should
guard
draft a point guard at
if
all. I think they
Casper's got
should.
the
I
chance to
think they
go to
should work
13.
on getting that point guard as a backup point guard, free agent,
We already
Yeah,
got
I
some.
don't
or
know,
work
man.
Brad
on
Watson
Casper's
Wallace
got
as
somehow
being a
fell to
contract.
at
backup point
13.
guard.
I
I
think
would.
Hugo might be a shooter.
I wouldn't
I'm
be
just
surprised
saying,
if
if
we were to
Casper's
buy
fell to
into the
13,
second
that's a
round
very hard
and
guy
try
to
to
pass on at
sneak and
13.
get a player as well, for what it's worth.
That's a very hard player to pass on at 13. If Casper somehow fail, that's a very hard to look at that and say,
No, why would
I
not
get
for
that.
us? Why would it be hard?
Why would you not want him?
Why would you?
I mean, we're talking about
So
a
you need to
guard
get
with
bigger,
real
right?
size.
You need to
With
get
real
bigger
size.
in the front court, right? So
You said what?
I mean, why would you draft him?
Well,
The
Foot
Hawks have
for
two
one.
player needs, Foot. They have two
Yeah,
player
well,
needs. They have
Foot.
two player
Also,
needs. They need another point guard behind Trey.
They got
and
some
need
if they
help in
really
the front
want
court.
to.
They need
Foot,
both.
for what it's
There's
worth,
like there's both. We need
Casper's
both.
is
So
also
if I
like
can get a 6'5"
he's the
dude.
tall guard you've always wanted.
Yeah, but
Now,
you would like
yeah.
Yakachone.
Now,
Yeah,
if
because
they
he's the tall guard you've always
He
wanted.
can make a lot of the same passes Trey can make too.
this ESPN mock draft lines up with what if they want to be aggressive and go after the player, 13 Derek Queen and Nick Clifford at guard, 6'6", 199 from
Nick
Colorado
Clifford is a
State.
waste of a draft pick in the first round.
Which would be I'm talking about Nick Clifford at 22 and Derek Queen at 13.
The Hawks should not be looking at Nick Clifford at all. At all.
I'm just saying.
The track record of 24-year-old rookies is not very good. I'm just
For
gonna
what it's worth, though, Jay,
How many
if he
years? How
slips
many
into the
years he
second
played?
round, I think we would absolutely.
He played more years than in college, right?
go with that, but that's not.
Most of the time, a player comes out a little bit more seasoned when they go a little bit further. What? He's a rookie or he what? What is he?
He played 5 years in college.
Yeah,
he played
it's a
5
lot of
years.
dudes. But
He
you
played
was
5
talking
years.
about how guys are leaving college too
a
early.
vet, man. You
That's
know,
definitely
I know
changing
sometimes
right now.
No, he's not.
the argument
That's not the case.
about getting a player. It's like sometimes people argue about getting a player as a first year college player, but sometimes getting a seasoned college player can be better, man.
I'd rather
It
take
can be
an
better.
international player that's been
That's the thing,
professional
though,
for 5
Kool-Aid. There's
seasons
a
over a
lot of
college player
seasoned
that's
college
been
players
playing for
in this
5
draft.
seasons.
Like there's
I would
this is
much rather
not a
take an
one and
international
done
player in
heavy
that
draft. There's only
situation.
a handful of one
Taking
and
a
done.
college kid for 5 seasons, it doesn't really work out very well. Look at Dalton Connect. All the guy can do is
What I'm
shoot.
saying is that back in the day, most of the college basketball players came out that went 3 to 4 to 5 years playing college ball, came out ready to play.
So
So
most of this
back in the
draft,
day, back in the day, it wasn't a lot of freshmen just coming out like that. Right now, the NBA has turned into what we call a developing league, and so they're taking a whole bunch of first-year college players and bringing them in to develop them. And then that's the reason why they created the G League. That's the reason why they created. It wasn't a G League in the back in the day. They had to get all seasoned up in college, man. Large percentage of them, unless they just were ballers. They had to be really ballers. Right now, I'm saying like today they doing it. That's why they created the G League. Because they bringing all these freshmen into the NBA, man, and then they running them through the farm. And every time the word development got bigger and bigger and bigger. Either they good, either you drafted a person back in the day, either you drafted him, either he was gonna come to play or he gonna be a bust.
Okay. So Kool-Aid.
All them players back in the day before the G League, man, they came in, they were drafted to be players.
Kool-Aid. You saying the same thing over and over again.
I know. I'm saying over again. I just
it's
said
like you just talk like the thing about this draft, like this is not what y'all saying. I agree, has been the NBA for the better part of the past 20 years, but it's not the same anymore. This is the first. This year it was the lowest early entrance in the draft on record in like 20 plus seasons. Like most of the guys in that stayed as one and dones are truly like top 10 picks. The guys that were not viewed as top 10 picks all went back to school because of the COVID year NIL. So most of the dudes in this draft have been playing college basketball for 2, 3, 4 seasons. So it's like even so the dudes we talk about that we like, right? That we've been saying we like. A lot of these dudes, Maxime Reynaud, right? What's buddy's name? Rashid Fleming. These are juniors and seniors. Like that's what the new NBA is gonna be because of the CBA rules. You're not gonna be able to pay guys like that. Teams are gonna be looking at rookies and saying, okay, we have to round out our roster by you got a 2 to 3 year window to become a rotation player for us. If not, we got to get you out of here.
Correct.
Period. They're not
Same
gonna
with
be
starters
taking the
though. For
big
what it's
swings
worth,
like
that's
that, and you're not gonna see
for what it's worth, Jay.
type of
That's
money they
applicable to
making in
starters as
college
well.
basketball now. Like Yaxel Lindenberg is about to go make $4 million at the University of Michigan. Like these dudes ain't coming out at 19 like that no more. Unless they're truly those dudes, they're not gonna come out of college at 19 and 20 as underclassmen anymore. It's going back to the days where
that's good.
Well, Jay, to bounce off of your
That's
point,
the new NIL. In fact, if we really being in stack, the one thing that they're not talking about with NIL is the lack of high school scholarships for these big programs. Like it's just not happening. Especially in football.
High school player got a problem.
They not giving that's really because why would I give a scholarship and pay NIL money to a dude that's fresh out of high school? Like they're about
going
to
JUCO, other colleges, Division 1, Division 2, even Division.
But see,
got a hard time.
But look, Foot, get this. If you stick on the team and you sit there and you sit on the bench for a year or two, then like I'll be at Duke or something. I'll be Duke's coach and I'll give you some big money. Like Cedric Coward. Like that's how this is going now. They're not giving, since they're paying these players real money now, they're not giving 18, 17-year-olds $1 million to come play at your program. Unless you're truly that 5-star prospect. Like if you were a 4-star, you're gonna be at a mid-major, Division 1 program, Division 2 program, Division 3 or JUCO. And they just ruled the JUCO years don't even count towards your eligibility no more. So like these high school kids don't get no scholarships. They go play a year or two at like, I don't know, a Missouri State or something. And then they go to Kentucky. And they'll play one good year at Kentucky. And if they hit, they'll go to the draft. That's how it's gonna be. They're gonna change teams every season. These coaches, it's so wild in college basketball and college sports, period. It's like they scouting these kids at other schools like pros.
That's what it is.
This is what it is. Them college basketball teams, it ain't no Coach Calipari no more. saying, all right, you're going to come play for me for a year and then leave. I'm just going to show you how to be a professional. These college coaches are like, everybody's getting paid, and now you have to win or you getting fired. They're not playing freshmen.
No, bro. People got to understand this. How these college coaches. This how they eat. How they feed their family. And we tell these kids they ain't got time for no BS. They need ready-made players. Hell, in high school they want ready-made players. They don't have time for development. Development is over. You need to get that junk in middle school and own up, because hopefully your AAU team maybe will develop you. But that's where it's at now. Y'all got to be ready to play. Because
that's a pretty unfair thing to do, though. That's kind of unfair. Like, what if a kid hits a growth spurt and then he has to change position? Like, that's pretty unfair to say.
So what now, Murray? What you say, brother?
I was gonna say a kid needs to be ready in middle school. Like, that's pretty unfair, because what if a kid hits a growth spurt and like a Hansen Yang,
I'm
a kid that played guard and he becomes a center, like that's developing.
No, he needs to be developing in middle school.
Yeah, it needs to.
Once he get high school, they ain't finna develop you. Is what I'm saying. He need to be developing and continue his development. But yeah, no, a kid ain't ready in middle school because their body's not ready. You know what I'm saying? So they're not ready. So.
Right. I'd say at least the first couple of years of high school, that's legitimate development. Unless you're like LeBron James and you stand out.
Of course, but what I'm saying, the coaches won't develop. They don't have enough time with the GHS and stuff. They don't have time to develop you. So they need ready-made guys ready to go. Is what I'm saying.
I agree with you, Fred. They do. Yeah. But you know who does have time in college to develop you? The mid-major program. That's who got it. Like, if you go to St. Joe's, they'll spend if you committed to them at like a St. Joe's or like an HBCU program, those mid-major programs, Weber State, they not gonna get no big name player anyway. So they develop the talent now, and then the big name schools like UConn and Tennessee come in and get you. You'll play a year there, and they'll see that you can play. You might play in the circuit or something, and then all of a sudden they're willing to give you $3-4 million to come play for them. That's just the new way.
Not really, even in mid majors, in D2, D3, and all that. Again, you have these rules, right? On how much time, just like the NBA, how much time you can spend with players, right? So a lot of this stuff, players have to go get it on their own, right? And they need to be working on it. They can get access to the gym. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I'm with you. That's why I think this draft class is pretty interesting. Because there's a lot of dudes that are easily scalable roles with defined fits in the NBA. And then you have dudes that are like upside bets that could be something, but don't have a true role. And that's personally what I'm out on with Derek Queen. I don't doubt that he can be a special player in the NBA. He reminds me of like a 6'10" James Harden. But at the end of the day, like, you're not going to go unless you go to a situation where they're going to give you the ball up front. Like, you fall out of the top 6 and you're Derek Queen. Those teams after the 6th pick have a guy they want to give the ball to right away. So now you have to come in and play a role for a team. And I don't really know what role Derek Queen would play, especially if he came to Atlanta. Like, we're not going to give him the ball. Like, I haven't seen enough with him off the ball to say, all right, let's go get that kid.
Well, I mean, that's applicable to like a lot of players in this year's draft.
Yeah.
I mean, like look at Cooper Flagg. Cooper Flagg averaged 19 points as the number 1 option for his college team. He's going to be drafted to the Dallas Mavericks, where he's going to be at best the number 4 option. Like, offensively speaking, what will he be in the NBA if he's a number 4 option? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's applicable to like even the consensus number 1 pick.
Yeah, but Cooper Flagg has a defined role.
This goes back to this whole Ace.
He has a defined role, though.
What people thinking high of these guys? See, here's it. Ace getting looks because of his height. He's skinny as hell. He's a scorer, right? Inefficient at that. He gonna shoot the damn ball. It ain't no shot he don't like. So obviously, in the high school, he was the man on the team because I saw him again. When I saw him up close in the state championship, I said, man, he ain't all that. You let a smaller guard on Grayson bully you, and all you shooting every damn thing. Ain't played a lick of defense either.
Well, I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna get ready to slide out. But my two guys, man, I'm still hanging in there. Yang and Renault, a twin tower team, man. And
So what do you
either
do with Jalen
Ray
Johnson?
in the field that guard spot, either let Wallace start at the guard spot or go get a free agent. Y'all guys have a good night. See y'all on the next show, man.
All right,
I'm gonna see
Clay.
y'all on the next show too.
Clay.
Jay, I'll actually respond to what you said about what we would do about Jalen Johnson. With the way the current CBA is structured and how teams are structured, you mentioned earlier in the like 10 minutes ago before you went on like a 10-minute rant, you mentioned how like you draft players and they have 2-3 seasons, and if they don't work out, on to the next one. It's applicable to starters as well because of how much money starters are making. So if you look at our team, right, let's say if we re-sign Trey and he gets 50 million a year, right? We re-sign Dyson, he gets 30 million, right? If you look at how the money works, Zach's going to eventually have to get his money. Onyeka's going to have to get his money if we want to keep him, right? So your starting five is going to make up like.
Yucca locked up. Onyeka locked up.
Right, I'm saying at some point in the future.
I know where Murius is going. The problem is though, Murius, with how the salary cap is, $30 million is like entry level money for a starter, and that's exactly.
You're right, but think about this though. Like, if I'm not mistaken, this coming season, the salary cap, like the actual cap before you get into luxuries, I think 158 million. So if we were to just do the math real quick, let's say Trey's
the Hawks are projected to have, if they denounce, like, I mean, yeah, they don't re-sign anybody. It's like coming into free agency, they're supposed to have 10-11 million dollars they committed in space. So the Hawks actually have space.
Right. But I'm saying like going forward, like let's say we get to a season where Trey makes 50 million, Dyson makes 30 million, Jalen makes 30 million, Onyeka makes 16 million. If you math that up, it's 126 million. That's 126 million, and I think 158 is the cap. So if 4 players are going to eat up 80% of your cap. At that point, you have to. I mean, look at conceptually, it's the same thing as like what Boston's having to do. It's not feasible for them to spend all that money on their starting 5. It's literally impossible. So like they have to make moves to get cheaper guys.
The numbers you just gave me, you said 126 million, right? But the thing is, it's like a $30-40 million gap between that and the luxury tax line. And that rounds the rest of your roster out. Like most of the teams, the salary cap, no team is below the salary cap. No team.
Right, but the point
you're gonna get an additional 30 million, and the cap goes up every year. So you can have 3 starters and 1 max player. You can have 5 starters, 4 starters make 30 million and 1 max player, and still have a bunch of money to round out the rest of your roster. That's not. The problem becomes when you're trying, like they don't want you to stack multiple max contracts, and the Hawks only have 1 max contract.
That very rarely happens though, because you have to understand if you want to fill out the rest of your roster, you want quality pieces on your bench, right? And so if you get quality pieces, you have to pay money for that. They're not going to no one's going to take. You're not going to be able to find a team that's going to have 10 players that are going to take the V. Krejci deal. Like, look at Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City is blessed that J-Dub is as good as he is, making $4 million a year. What happens when he has to get paid? What happens when Chet has to get paid? What happens when Lou Dort has to get paid? One of those guys is gone, if not 2 of them.
Murius. They have a completely different problem in the Hawks because they have an MVP player who is no brainer. Is he going to get a max contract? They have 2 other dudes that are max contract level players. And like what I'm getting at is like you can't have 3 dudes on a max contract like they do in Denver. But if you only have 1 guy on a max contract and 4 starters making 30 million, you have a lot of money left in a new CBA to round out your roster. You just can't have more than 2. And right now the Hawks only have 1. And I don't think, and this is my controversial, it really ain't even controversial. I think everybody knows this. I don't think Trae Young is going to get a max extension. And honestly, if I'm the Hawks,
I wouldn't do it.
I'm gonna be real. I want Trae Young to stay. He has more value to the Hawks than any other team. But I don't think I think the Hawks should approach his negotiation like they did DeAndre Hunter Autumn. If you're not going to sign a team-friendly contract, a team-friendly 3-year extension, we'll give you. I'm cool with 3 seasons, a 3-year deal with Trae. But if he's not going to sign a team-friendly deal, then you have to just accept the possibility that you're either going to be trading him in February or he's going to be walking next offseason for nothing. But that's just
you
the
can't go
reality.
into next year without something in place. You can't go into next
Yeah,
year
exactly. But I'm
without
just
an
saying,
extension
like
or
with
trade him
Trey, if
trade.
he's not
That'd be
my
stupid.
number, it would Trey, right? He's set to make 48 million. Like a max contract for him is like 4 years, 220 something. That's like 60, 70 million a year. If you
Yeah,
can
I'm not
get
No,
Trey
it's
in between 40, if you can get him for around 50, I'm trying to get Trey. I think a fair extension for Trey is probably 3 years between 120 and 150. I'm trying to keep him around 45 to 51 a year on average annual value. If you do
so
that, I
so
mean, it's
Jay.
not really a cap issue for the Hawks. It's not really about you don't have another max contract that you're paying out. You just got Jalen Johnson for the next 5 years at a $30 million flat number. So his number against the cap goes down every year.
Jay,
Dyson Daniels is probably going to
Jay,
go around that same number.
Jay.
I think the Jalen Suggs contract is a good mark. So the Hawks don't have a financial issue. They just don't. It's not really
Not
a
right
But we
now.
problem.
do.
Hey, look,
Jay, what you're saying is like it makes sense if you're not factoring money. You literally just said a couple minutes ago a team can have a max player, which is a $60 million player, and 4 guys making 30 million. If you do that math, that's $180 million. You're already in the second apron. How are you going to fill out the roster when you're
No,
already in
no,
the second
no, no.
apron?
You are in the second apron for this season. By the time those contracts come up to be done, we're talking 4 or 5 years from now. We're
Hey
not
Jay,
even talking about a today problem. Like if the Hawks gave Zachary Ricochet a $30 million a year contract today, this exact
It
moment,
doesn't factor
not a
until the next
single
season. I
cent of that
understand.
is going to be
hey
paid
Jay, I
until
need you to look at the
2028.
screen at the same time though. Tell me at this, yeah. I mean, you keep talking about it at the
Like,
same time.
like, like Mures, a
But
good team to look
tell
at
me
is
if
the
this look
Cleveland
familiar though,
Cavaliers. They
Jay.
got like 3 dudes on a max contract
Y'all
right now,
tell me if this look
and
familiar.
they're not above the luxury tax. They're not even at the first apron.
What team are you talking about?
The Cleveland Cavaliers. That's why I said Mike pull up their cap sheet.
You saw
You'll
that,
see
bro?
what I'm talking about. They're not even a
I ain't
luxury
pulling it
tax
up the
team.
first time though, but
Yeah,
that was
but they also got lucky that all their good like rotational guys were like dirt cheap players.
No,
Like they
Donovan Mitchell's on the
that was
max.
the exact
Darius
same.
Garland's on the
you
max.
you did not listen to what I just said. Then let me repeat myself.
He
I
does
said they
this.
got lucky that all their other rotational players, not their guys that are on max money, all the rotational guys are on cheaper deals. That's what I said.
But
Like
that's how you have to build the team. You have to
I,
draft and do that.
that's what I'm
That's the
saying.
basics and
I'm
all that.
well,
Like,
I understand that, but at the same time, while I do agree with you, you have to
Jeff,
understand that like not everyone's going to be able to hit on that. Like not every team's going to get fortunate enough to
tell me
get
if this look
4
familiar.
guys that make $4 million a year that are
hang
actually
on,
really
Mures. What were
quality
you saying,
players.
Mike?
Huh?
What were you saying, Mike?
Nah, man, I hear y'all, man. I agree with Murs, man. Y'all need numbers, man.
I'm just saying, bro, like it's not about spending money. I'd say this a lot. Like most of the teams in the playoffs are not luxury tax teams. The 2 teams in the finals are not luxury tax teams.
I was just trying to get you to tell me if something looked familiar, man. Gee, I was gonna show it anyway, though.
I can't even see.
Well, I
This
show
thing
it.
is.
Hey, well, Cleveland
That
got
because he got that up there. Well, he got a Cleveland thing. Yeah, Foot have to
Hang
make
on, let
that.
me turn them
There
out.
you go, Jay. I put
Foot have to
Cleveland.
make the screen bigger or something. I
Yeah, I
can't.
can't see.
You can't see.
You gotta hit Control Z plus. You see how much money these dudes is making next year, and they're not gonna be in a luxury tax. All they gotta do is shed, and they might have to shed like 1, 2 guys, but they still have the same deep team. Like what I keep getting at with Hawks fans is there seems to be some kind of misconception and really honestly some revisionist history about the wrestlers and spending money thinking that it equates for wins. But the teams with the highest payroll did not make it out of the second round. The only teams that had high payroll that made it out of round 2 to the final 4 were the Timberwolves and the Knicks. Everybody else in the top, you had teams in the top 10 of payroll that didn't even make the playoffs. You have to be able to have a good scouting and analytics department that can identify players at the number that you want.
Well, then you ain't. Man, I mean, no, you ain't. Jay, man, you talking my language, then, man. You ain't got that.
Yeah,
Bro,
I'm with you on that. I said I'm good with them. And
No, but you don't want that
and we
13, hey,
talking
man.
numbers.
Ain't nobody trying to pay nobody. Well, I guess
Hey,
some
Mike,
Hawks, man.
and
I
if we
don't think that
talking
what
young
Murs was
numbers,
saying.
it makes
What
even
Murs
more
said
sense
that?
to
I
draft
don't think he
Gang
said
at
that.
22 because
I
he'll make
think
the best
Murs, you was
money.
talking about what I heard. At least was talking about how like OKC gonna eventually have to pay.
OKC is a different kind of team. They have max players that they have to pay. But the Indiana Pacers have built a sustainable roster, and everyone's already been paid, but Ben Matthews.
I mean, fairly.
Yeah,
You know
he's
what I'm
gonna probably
saying?
have to
That's how
walk.
you have to think, but you have to have the
Yeah, but
scouting
Mathern's gonna
department to
probably
say
walk.
But yeah,
Nimhart is
that's
going to be a
somebody
good
that
player.
yeah, that's
I
somebody
mean,
they may lose or whatever, and then at the same time, I don't know what's like I don't know. I mean, you got other guys too though, but anyway, but yeah, they might like you said, let Ben walk and then get somebody else and try and raise up Ben Shepherd, or some crap like that. But anyway, man, I'll try to get you to tell me this look familiar. God dang, bro, we doing our scouting and analytics, right?
Hell yeah, let me see that Hansen Yang tape again, bro.
I'm just trying to say, man, because this one just kind of took me by
Hey man,
surprise. Everybody was tripping off the. Everybody was tripping
when
off
you
the
told
plate.
me, I'm getting Yang, man. I don't care what y'all.
Man, dang, this is the wrong one.
At 13, then he go ahead and get it.
That's the wrong one. Dang. Where is that? I'll come back to it in a second. Let me find it.
Hey, Marion, I was gonna ask you something, but then I realized it would be a no-brainer to use. So not Marion.
Where is that?
I was gonna say, would he trade? Who he would trade if he would take a Trae Young trade? Like if the Hawks got offered that package that the Magic gave for Desmond Bain, would he have taken it? But I know Foot would have taken that.
Damn right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you.
It makes
That was
sense.
a Trae Young type of trade package too. If we would have woke up Sunday morning, they said the Hawks traded Trae Young for 4 first-round picks. Wouldn't nobody?
Damn, I'm doing it.
And nobody would have cried. No one would have complained.
Yes, they would have.
Like,
it would have been somebody crying. Trust me.
With 4 first-round picks, yeah, man, people would have been crying. Right?
You're gonna have some crying.
4 first-round picks, a starter, and a backup as well. Don't forget that.
I'm just saying.
For Desmond Bain,
man,
that though, bro, like, nah, people been mad, bro. I don't know if I would have necessarily been happy for Desmond Bain. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Or no, you talking about not Desmond Bain, you talking about KCP and Cole Anthony or whatever? That would be the package, right? 2 players.
Yeah, but we would. I would have needed one more first-round pick.
I wouldn't be happy with KCP and Cole Anthony, bro.
It don't matter. You ain't trying to get you get 4 first-round
picks.
Hey, he said to look at man. Hey, man, y'all know what it is. Y'all shouldn't have gave me no controls tonight, man. Fuck this jump. Hey, but look, this look familiar, don't it? Hold on, it's coming up. Dribble handoff action. Behind.
Yeah, that looks familiar. That's a Jokic play right there.
Well, not just a Jokic play, but let me see. We gonna find it again. The other one, I think it's
himself right now. He's got
not just Jokic play, but again, look familiar. This is the combine, right? Same action at the top. Dribble handoff, DHO action, whatever. Akon, boom, boom, around the defender, boom. Like so, basically, like, bro, do that. You feel me?
I'm getting Yang, bro.
Like a lot of people was tripping off that pass, but I just feel like, hold on, nah, Yang do that. Like you can see he does it. Like, but just to see that and make that, I don't know. Like I said, bro.
Man, everybody keeps saying he's fine at 22, but not 13. It makes 0 sense. If that's who you want, man, get the man at 13. If he's there at 13, get it.
Hey man, like you said, man, yeah, cheap. I mean,
that's your money.
It's got a cheap roster overall, though. We just can't.
Hey, he would make less money at 22 than 13. I will say that.
Yeah. Also, if Noah Senge and Hansen Yang are available at 13, I'm pretty sure I'm going to draft Noah Senge first.
That's probably what's going to happen. I mean, I get it.
Because like Senge is like, that kid's really fucking good.
I mean, he's the second youngest in the draft, so.
And he's like 6'9", barefoot, 6'10", barefoot.
I don't.
I'm getting Yang still.
The 6'10" barefoot.
I like Senge a lot,
do you
man.
like Senge?
Do I like Noah Senge? I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot intriguing, like about him. I'll say that. I mean, he's 6'11". He's young as crap. He's 18, going in the draft and stuff like that. I mean, you do see. What I can say is that I know that he know how to play the game, but at the same time, it's like it's a lot of assuming of what can come more of him. Become more of him. You know what I'm saying? You kind of assuming and trying to just see it down the line or whatever. I'll pull him up real quick, Jay.
Like at times this game reminds me of Giannis and how he takes the basket, but I don't think teams are really guarding him. I think in the league he'll be more like a Delano Banton type.
Yeah, I mean a lot of things. What I'm saying is that I mean I called him for a lot of times like a light Zach or whatever, basically. he just gonna. I mean, a lot of his highlights is running, cutting, slashing. Defending, getting out there dunking. Yeah, but you got to also remember, and that's what a lot of it is that he's 18. He's been playing as pro, and he's basically what they've been saying too. He's been like, in a sense, rapidly getting better and adding. Like the shots getting better and everything like that. The progression, and it's just like they're just trying to foresee it, and it continues at that pace or whatever. It's like, yeah, he should be pretty good. But again, like I said though, the kid's 6'11", man, 6'10". He measured to be 6'10" barefoot at 18.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all raw. So like I said, it's all potential based for sure.
Yeah, and you see in all the highlights, the kid's super athletic. He's super mobile. Like the kid has a lot of really good qualities about him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so
I like him.
I see why he mocked up there and everything like that, and why
it's all potential.
Yeah, because
I mean, for what it's worth, though, Jay, like a lot of the guys in this year's draft, for what it's worth, are all potential. Like, come on, Maluwalk, like on paper is like you said it the other day. Like you have him on like a tier higher above than everyone. I think that's because of his hypothetical ceiling. But like even now, like I wouldn't say he's like some clear cut absolute starter you throw on the team. Every player has to develop a lot
he
more.
has the easiest path for playing time. And
put it like this though.
For sure.
What they used to say Ace Bailey height was.
They said 6'10". Now he's like 6'6" or something
but
like
that. The thing with Noah is he won't be able to work out with nobody.
What I'm saying, but even with like Cooper Flag though too or whatever, like he not like necessarily 6'9" or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Noah, it's not that he can do a lot of things that they can do right now though, but if you're able to develop him and he's to grow into doing a lot of stuff like on the ball and create his own shot, like no, he's really those, you know what I'm saying, what they were advertised at. So it's just like imagine him being able to dribble, cross, turn, fade, shot, get downhill. He showed he get downhill. So basically he gets stronger doing that. He'll get downhill, dunk. His standing reach is stupid. So
yep.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said,
Noah, you talking about Noah?
Yeah, Noah.
Hey man, I'm gonna catch y'all later, boy. I'm finna,
I'm about to hop out too.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Noah's a good prospect. Noah's going top 10, so I need one more dude to jump into the top 10 so Caspers can fall.
Shoot, man, Queen gonna fall too, because like I said, Asa can mess around and be there, especially in that 10 to 13. Well, not 10 to 13, but 10 to 12 right before us. Like even after we see the top 10, 10 to 12 can be so many people.
Yeah,
it could be.
Don't the Timberwolves have the number 11 pick?
Honestly, 6 to 12 can be a lot of people.
Yeah.
Because I think the top 5 is probably set between, like, in some order, is going to be Cooper, Dylan Harper, VJ Edgecombe, Trey Johnson. And I think, Trey Johnson. And I think Ace Bailey is a top 5 pick. But, again, they're saying that Kamen Maluwalk is getting a lot of top 5 buzz. I don't know who in the top 5 would take him. If I'm the 76ers, though, I think I would think about Kamen at 3, even though I think it's a little too high.
Hold on, real quick though. It's no. I ain't even gonna get the order down though. But I'm gonna try to name 10 real quick. So y'all agree with me or they or whatever. But like, let's at least get a consensus. 10. So Cooper Flag.
Yeah, Dylan
Harper.
Edgecombe, Johnson.
VJ, Trey Johnson, Ace Bailey. Again, no order. Ace Bailey,
Jeremiah Fears,
Jeremiah Fears. That's 7. You said
Maluwalk. Kamen Maluwalk. Yeah, Kamen Maluwak.
8. So
Casper,
after that, that's it. Yeah, I don't know.
Casper, Yakuchonas.
I think that's getting to a question.
I want him to fall.
I mean, right. But I'm saying like he's a top 10 talent. Like no
doubt. No, I was trying to get the 10 on some but we got the 8 consensus sure.
Yeah, I think those 8 are definitely top 10 picks. It just depends because I think Noah is thinking, okay, yeah.
No, I think Noah 9.
Yeah, Noah, that's 9. So
that's 9.
I think that's it. After that, I don't know. It could be. I think Asa Noah could jump. I think Caspers could jump. I think Derek Queen could be in there.
So yeah, you're right. So I guess around that 9 point and on or whatever. Now you starting to talk. Yeah, like you said, Queen, Asa Noah. I mean, I've seen Joan. high, not necessarily in the top 10.
Man,
but
Jawan Barron J?
12-ish, 13 or
We're talking
something.
about Jawan Barron J?
I forgot about CMB. We said Fears, Marion, but I forgot about CMB. Do y'all put CMB in the top 10? He's been consistently with everything I've seen top 12 for sure.
Yeah, I see him mock to the Hawks a lot. I would not take Colin Murray Boyles unless like he's one of those dudes that in theory I get it, but I don't see the side. Like if it doesn't hit for you, I don't see the projectable role.
For what it's worth, though, Jay, to bounce off of your point, outside of the top 5, like we've mentioned, I've seen so many mock drafts and I've listened to so many people say so many different things that like contradict what they said the day before. Like I've seen people be like, "Oh, come on, Malawak, might slide into the top 5." I've seen some people say, "Come on, Malawak might slide out of the top 10." Like I've seen people talk about, CMB. Oh, he might be a top 7 pick. I've seen some people say CMB might go as late as like 23, 24. So like, I don't know. Definitely though, like after like 6 through after like anything after 6 is definitely going to be where the muddy water is at, where anyone can go at any point.
I think the draft starts at 3 to me with Philadelphia. 1 and 2 are set in stone. 3 on down is where it gets interesting because like you got teams like the Houston Rockets that really don't even want to make a selection at number 10 overall. Right. And you're seeing teams are lit during the finals, which the NBA side note on this. The NBA did a lousy job with scheduling these finals. Like this is the most horrible final schedule I've ever seen. Like all the anticipation is gone when you have to wait 3-4 days for one damn game. Like they're not gonna play again until Thursday.
Mary,
That's
those questions though.
I think they wanted to do that because they wanted to milk. They didn't want the same thing that happened last season, where the games were a little bit closer, and then there was like a full week and a half break before the NBA draft, and so there was like a week and a half of like really nothing going on.
If they force a game 7, it's gonna be 3 days before the draft, which is even dumber. But like you're seeing teams make trades during the finals because the finals is taking too long. Like the Magic traded out of this draft already. The Pacers traded out of this draft to get their draft pick for next year. So now you're just seeing teams now make trades, and the NBA hates when teams make these trades. But it's like, dude, y'all played one game in like 5 days. Like, come on, like think about that. Game 1 was what the week before last Thursday. They played Sunday again. They played Sunday. They didn't play again till Sunday, and then they didn't play again till Wednesday night. Like from Friday to Wednesday was 5 days.
Man, Marion, stop playing, bro. What kind of list you got?
I'm just saying. And then they played Friday night. They ain't play again till Monday. What happened to the days that they played on Father's Day? I don't know. I guess that don't matter no more.
I guess that don't matter.
I guess it don't. I mean, like, dude, they played yesterday. They're not gonna play again until Thursday, and then they're not gonna play again after that until Sunday. And then what makes it even dumber is the conference finals. You play every other day.
Yeah. The only days that I thought were like made sense was last week when they played game 3 on Wednesday, and then they played, I think game 4 was Friday.
On Friday.
And
they play every other day right there, right?
Yeah. It made sense at that point.
They play every other day between 3 and 4, but then they gave 3 days off in between all the other games. Like, how much sense does that make? How much?
Maris?
What's up?
Ace barely falls out there. Nah, I'm not trading up for really anybody. If like I said,
I wouldn't want to trade up unless like
hey, Cujo, don't tempt
like someone like absolutely like top tier like makes it out of like the top 10. Then you consider moving up one slot or something like that.
Hey, Mike, you know what I would trade up with? I would use 22 to trade back up into the teens.
To what? To get Yang? Make sure you get
whoever you like it in the teens, but I wouldn't move up from 13.
Hey, but no, I'm saying
really like the dude, like you gotta love a guy.
I am going to be concerned though if we take whoever at 13, which is fine, and then wait to 22 though, I'm gonna be nervous, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then too, I'll be disappointed. I ain't gonna lie to you. At 22, we call somebody else. I'm like, dang it! Now I gotta.
How many teams in between 13 and 22 need a center?
Well, the question is how many have been scouting Hansen Yang as long as we have, and it's 2 that have picks before 22 come back around. That's Minnesota, the Nets.
Yeah, I don't
Jay,
know.
also, I would say that like of the teams between 13 and 22 that need a center, I wouldn't necessarily say all of them need a center. I would say though that like they wouldn't mind picking up a project center for the next up and coming years. Like I would not be surprised. Like people, you've seen people a bunch of mock drafts have I think Minnesota drafting another center or OKC drafting another center. Why? It's a project. You never know. Isaiah Hartenstein's not going to be there for the next 6 years, 7 years. So he might be a project where in 2-3 seasons when Isaiah Hartenstein leaves, insert this new center they just drafted. So
And that's how you avoid paying somebody else too much because now
Correct.
you done drafted good the next replacement or whatever.
correct,
You're like, all right,
correct. Yeah, that's another thing they could do. Honestly, I if anything, I would like for us to if we kept at 13 and 22, that'd be great. If let's say in a hypothetical universe like Hansen Yang, we don't draft him at 13 and 22, and the second round comes around and it's like pick 34, 35, I think it's only like $600,000 or $500,000, however much it is to like buy a pick basically from a team. Or if you want to trade a second pick from like another season, you could, but like you could very easily slide up, get a second round pick in this year's draft, and then draft the guy you want.
Yeah, I'm just so unsure about everybody else. That's all it is. It's just like
I don't like the idea of trading 2 first rounders for 1 first rounder.
Yeah, absolutely not. That's terrible.
I don't think
Especially when we have so many glaring needs. Like,
Yeah,
exactly. I agree.
I do think Malawak could come in and plug and play into a specific role, if not next year, the year after. And he might unlock some things for us, but I don't know, man. I like I said, man, I like Asa. I like a lot of dudes. I like 5 centers, all about the same. I just see the allure. In a perfect world for me, the Hawks would get a rim runner that can shoot as the 5.
A 3-and-D center. That's what he want, Marion.
As I said earlier, I think that the Hawks are definitely going to make a move for Circle K. We wouldn't have brought him in for a workout had we not thought about moving up to get him. But I believe that it's possible. I didn't told you how we can do it. I believe it's possible that we can get both Circle K and Yang. If we were to trade 00, Buffkin, and number 13 for the number 4 pick, I think that we can get Circle K right there and then go after Yang later on in the draft. However, I do believe that centers are going to start flowing after the 6th pick. You can't look at some of the needs of these teams and think they're going to pass up on these centers that are in the draft. That includes Max, that includes Queen, that includes possibly even Joan. But I've been told that Joan might be a player that teams want to take and stash. So
that would be a second.
Jawan?
I just saw something.
Behringer is a second round pick. I like Juan Behringer. To me, is the same concept of why we drafted
Mohamed Gay.
He's a physical tools bet. Like you see the raw ability on what they can do on defense, and you love the physical tools. And the hope is you bring them into your system, you put them in the G League, you get them up to speed with basketball, and they can make better decisions out there. But Juan Behringer, like if you actually go and look at how he plays, especially you can just tell he started playing basketball 3 years ago. Y'all got to think with Juan Behringer, 2 years ago, he was literally playing with 7-year-olds just to learn the rules of the game. And his defensive instincts are good, but it's like on offense, you can just tell he has a ways to go. I mean,
for sure, he's a project center for sure.
He's a project.
Most of the centers are projects in some way or
Absolutely.
another.
If we drafted any center in this year's draft, they're backing up Onyeka. Even if we got Kaman Malawak at 13, he would be a backup to Onyeka.
Hey,
unless we trade him.
What's up?
You see the screen?
Yeah, Juan Behringer, 6'11". What does that say? Has not interest from lottery. Oh my gosh, who reported that?
It just came out like 3 hours ago and stuff like that.
That is crazy to me.
So it's funny because that's why, like, hold on, why he talk about this? Let me just pull up what I just recently saw.
Is he saying that the teams, like, is he talking about the teams
they
are
talking about he's a second rounder and this? I'm like, hey, bro, all I know is that I have seen him up towards, where we picking things. So
I've seen him as high as number 9. I've seen him literally in mock draft where Brooklyn drafts Jawan Behringer.
Yeah, so I think what they're doing here is they're saying, okay, well, the Hawks, and the Spurs have shown interest in one. They have these picks at 13 and 14, but they're not taking into account that the Spurs, like the Hawks, have 2 picks, right, in the second, and the Spurs have second round picks. Like I get what I get what it's doing. I get what the article, the headline doing. It's sensationalizing it a little bit, but I would not take Juan Behringer.
The other thing about Jawan Berenger is the fact that he's also extremely young. Last season, he was measured at 6'10". He just got measured at 6'11", so he's still growing, similar to Zach. So he could very well grow to be a true 7-footer. And like Jay mentioned, like he's a big time project. He's very similar to Muhammad, where like defensively you see it, like he's athletic. He can. Yeah, defensively he's an absolute fucking stud. Offensively, even if he became a high level, lob finisher, and he can, finish 65% around the rim and shoot 65% from free throw, he would be like perfectly fine on offense as long as his defense can anchor anything else you need from him.
Yeah, but
like,
he's not going to be able to make reads like for a while. Like you're not going to be able to coach him in short rolls. It's literally going to be if you bring him into the screening action, he's only going to do one thing.
Sure, I would say this for what it's worth. I wouldn't be shocked if like a few years down the line he turns into like a Rudy Gobert, where defensively like he will anchor your whole team, and offensively as long as you give him a couple lobs and he can get a couple layups here, he'll give you 10, 11 points a night, 14 rebounds and like 3 blocks or some shit.
Well, from what I saw in his defense, I don't think he's a Gobert type defender. I think that he's more of a defender for a team that does a lot of switching. Because I saw him switch out on guards and then come back and recover to go back down low. So he has that type of switchability. In terms of being a low post defender and rim protector, I'm not 100% sure if he's that at the pro level, but that's what I'm saying. I saw reports where they were saying that teams might take him in order to stash him until he can mature.
So he can mature.
On that, Marion, what you just said though, I think that he's at his age point better than Sar at it. Like,
Jawan, absolutely.
I don't know. Sarts, and you talking about in switchability, or you talking about
no, not the switchability. The like what you was talking about, like on ball, somebody posting him on the block.
Oh yeah, but he's physically bigger than Sar.
I think Young at this age point is better than Sar. When I looked at Sar and going through all that crap and digging through his whatever, like that joke was too glaring to me, man.
Dude,
like how
I'm
he
be honest,
on the ball on the block. I was like, oh heck no.
I don't see it with him to be a top 25 pick in the draft. But again, it depends on.
I hear you, Jay. We all hear you, but there's other stuff, bro.
And I'm gonna be real with y'all, bro. I don't want to. We already got three, 4 dudes on the team that's light skinned, tall with a damn.
So
broccoli,
we can write Jay down.
I don't want to. You can't trot out 5, light skinned dudes out there, bro. Like you just can't do it.
Why not?
Why not? Why not?
That's why the Hawks getting
Golden
booed.
State
Hey,
did for a long time.
Jeff T be saying that you can't start 3, 4
just playing basketball, man. We want to put out the best basketball team. It's 5 light skinned guys.
Yeah.
With all the same haircut that you can't tell apart on TV.
So that's what it is. Say people do already mess up when you listen to the opposing broadcast. They be calling Zach JJ and Dyson Zach and this and that. Whatever.
And get this, Mike. It was even worse when Kobe Buffkin was out there because when they on the court, Kobe's the shortest one, but they all look about the same height.
Yeah, they similar. I mean, they similar.
We don't need we need an enforcer. Give me a
similar. Anyway, the Atlanta.
No, is Moji our? Is Moji our? Is he our backup power forward?
He's something.
It depends to me. I don't know how they really feel about Moji, but if they bought in a Rasheer Fleming, I definitely think Rasheer could take that spot from him.
I mean, so could Noah Senge.
That's what I'm saying is that you got to look at what we have and make a determination. Do we even need to draft a person like Rasheer Fleming? I like Rasheer. I like his game a lot.
Yes, you should still draft him.
Marion,
do we have
I don't know if you heard my earlier point.
Yes, you should
but
still
there's
draft
nobody on the bench outside of V. Krejci that I am making draft decisions based on.
Also, Marion, you have to
You know what
understand
I'm
that like
saying?
wings are a premium to the point where like you can't have enough good wings. Look at Houston. Look at Oklahoma City. Like those teams have
Zach really have
so many good wings.
Zach got them Josh Hart ugly bird.
You lying? I'm finna go look at it. Where y'all see that at?
He said
He had those last week.
Yeah, that was like last week. So old news.
Yeah, he got them last week.
You
Yeah,
see Zach ugly bird? No, let me stop.
yeah.
Hell no.
He got them last week.
I keep messing with him, man. Messing about that though. But yeah, man, them ugly Josh Hart bird, man. Can't look at it the back part. He ain't got no hang time, whatever. Like,
Man, I sat behind Zach's dad at Houston.
Mike, you reminiscing?
When we
No,
played the
I'm
Rockets,
reminiscing now,
I sat
man.
right behind Zach.
I ain't never do my hair like that, man.
He definitely has his dad's hairline. His dad ain't got no.
His dad's hairline, man.
I
Hey,
sat
man,
right
this
next
thing,
to
though,
his dad.
Zach
His
gonna
dad's
come.
cool.
Zach gonna come back with a sleeve. He gonna have a tag.
Dude, Zachary used to
Y'all,
say
Zach man,
by 25. Mike, write this down. Y'all write this down.
He know
Y'all
that
write this
Sopcat
down.
ball, man.
By the time Zachary used to say is 25, that man gonna be bald.
Hey, man, yeah. Before we do get out of here, sometime, you know, we're gonna have to have some Zach appreciation, man. We want to see all the stuff that people doubted, and I had to argue with y'all about last offseason and crap. Watching this highlight package and do all this beautiful.
Why we can't get no?
We need more than 20 minutes.
You said
Mike,
what?
you know what I'm talking about, bro? Why we can't? Why we ain't got no dark skinned dudes really playing big minutes for the Hawks?
Moji right there, bro.
Moji, man, Moji, you need at least
Literally Onyeka. What are we talking about?
You need at least
literally
Onyeka
Onyeka.
to start
Yeah,
on the
it's like
basketball
first
team.
generation Nigerian American, ain't he, or whatever, isn't it? Something like that. So hey, man.
Onyeka.
Yeah,
we need another dark skinned dude that can actually hit somebody. Like that's
why I'm offended. Why the dark skin?
You sound like Jay. You sound like Kool-Aid now. What are you talking about?
Mike, you play basketball. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Light skinned dudes, like and white boys. You know exactly what we're talking about.
Hey, say the only thing that I know in basketball that leans towards some type of
we need some goons.
I guess maybe stereotypical things though is that I don't leave. Yeah, I do assume the white boy can shoot. I do make that assumption.
Man, we need a Steven Jackson.
You know what I'm saying? No, I don't care. You do not leave him open. He's going to make it. It's as simple as that.
You know what's funny, Mike? You know what's funny? The only assumption I make of any basketball player is international players. I assume they're always better than college players. That's always my assumption. Whenever I think of an international player, I'm like, oh, he's more prepared than a college kid is. Like without a shadow of a doubt.
Are you just saying that because of me or what?
No. I've always felt that way. I always felt that international players are always more suited to be ready to play than college players. I mentioned this the other day. Like international players are typically professionals in whatever country.
Oh man, I'm about to get this shadow band.
Yeah, literally, even when I was in high school, I would look at like I don't know if you guys remember. Was it Jian Lian, the other Chinese player that Milwaukee drafted?
Yeah, I remember.
That everyone's like, oh, this kid's about to be good. And I remember watching this footage, and I was like, yo, this guy is looks really good, and and I assumed he was going to be better than some of the other guys in this draft. Obviously, it didn't work out, but like, my assumption was always, oh, I think he's going to be better. Why? Because he's already playing as professionals.
Everybody in the comment section cooking me. Y'all don't know no team that went to the finals that started like 3-4 light skin.
I just admitted to the one basketball rule that everybody admits.
They got
to,
3-4 light
as simple
skin
as
dudes
that,
in the starting lineup.
It's just one thing that consistently happens playing basketball. And shout out to the homie Mikey. I played with the homie Mikey. He pulled up with me on the court and stuff like that. I tell you straight up. Don't leave Mikey open. Like if you just leave him open over there, like bro, gonna hit the shot. I figured that out. Kind of like okay, you gotta at least be bomb, and then the rest of hey, but yeah, yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna step out, bro. But I see.
Like I said, shout out to the homie, man.
Casper Yakachona.
He heal up so he can pull up on hoop again. But yeah, man. But anyway, like I said, Zach appreciation. I ain't been able to point out certain stuff though, but I know y'all see the pivot moves, the shot. Creation at moments and things of that nature, man. Just gotta continue to develop, man. We got something great in Zach, man.
If you guys want to really appreciate Zach, let's go back to last summer when the day after he got drafted, Lauren Williams mentioned that he had already hired a nutritionist and he hired a personal trainer to get himself into NBA shape. When I heard that, I was like, "Yo, we got the right pick for sure." Because like he already is prepared to like be a full blown professional, where he cares that much about getting his body right, getting proper training. Like,
I mean, he got the pedigree, he got the DNA.
What was I doing in my life, Murs, when that play happened? Did I ain't go back for
No. There's one play Zach has where Harden's guarding him, where if you just watch that play, you'll see it.
Right, look at this.
Damn.
What? But anyway, I'm like, what?
But don't it seem like Zach be bullshitting sometimes? Because when he
how he moving sometimes. No, he got one play. I forget what team it is too. Though he got a good he does the pivot, fake, spin, turnaround, but it's the fadeaway mid range shot off of it too. Like, man, I can't wait till we get that regularly, and like Quinn let him play and they do stuff for him.
Yeah, man, you got to get past that 20-minute.
I mean, it's obviously gonna go up. Like it's obviously gonna go up.
Yeah, it is. We just gotta be patient. Hey, Cujo, stop tempting me, dog. Man, I be trying to, not go crazy.
He's crazy with that.
I'm trying not to go crazy.
I mean, to that effect, like bringing him up, like I've been saying, like we low key have grabbed a couple really good cutters in Zach and Dyson, and we could add another one. And Zhang is, Yang be hitting them those.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, he really does, man. That's the main thing too. When I see him, I just imagine the rest of the team with them. I'm
exactly.
Like,
that's when you see it for real.
Like,
so I have a question for
like,
you guys.
Dang, like, can he throw a lob? Like, she could get wicked.
Yeah, what's up, man?
She could get wicked.
So I was gonna say, Mike and Leon, I have a question for you guys. I think Yang is very talented. I think he has basically all the tools. Everyone complains about his conditioning. I think he can work on his conditioning and his stamina. I think that's very attainable. My concern with him is, would he be able to sprint up and down the court with us when we're playing a higher tempo of basketball? Do you guys think he would be able to do this?
I think that he can. I think he can do better. Number one, than what people think and imagine. Just to begin with, I think he can. Now, as far as like the necessity of that, I don't necessarily feel like it's a complete necessity of it being a case like all the time and stuff like that, because you will have like Zach, for example. Like if he's on the floor with Zach, I don't really care. He's not beating Zach down the floor. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's not. And also too, with Quinn, we know he encourages everybody, basically get the ball and go. And like, yeah, man, Yang can do that. So you got JJ, Dyson, and Zach and all of them getting it, even Trey going ahead or whatever. I mean, I just don't. I just don't think it'd be a problem, even if it's quote unquote he's not. I don't want to say ever in front of the break, but like, I don't see it as a problem if he ever in front of the break and leading it.
And like the ability to have,
you got to turn yourself down, bro.
For sure. If he's not that guy still, if that three ball comes around, he's really doing trailer threes. Like he could do the Marc Gasol trailer threes. Like I just watched Marc Gasol and I see Yang. Like it's okay if he's not like this star, but bigs with his skill set are just extremely valuable, especially at his size. It's just what it is. Like
I'm trying to think right now how I don't know. It's almost
night I was watching Indiana play, and they had Miles Turner on the floor, and they were running fast break, and I don't think he ever was in the lead of the fast break at any time.
Man, you just beat me to it. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, he wasn't a part of the fast break. I mean, when you look at our team, you think about our fast break, it's gonna be JJ, Dyson, and Ricochet.
But they want him as the trailer.
Yeah.
Sure. But that's what I did too. Imagine Indiana, you see Indiana how they play and do certain things. Now, not just the sitting around the corner parts or whatever though, but you'll see at times how they run things with Miles at the trailer, at the top of the key, when you get the ball, you do so. Really, a lot of teams do that stuff. So I'm just like, man, like literally, that's Yang's like superpower to an extent, man. The freaking DHO, like that, like I don't know what that, and it's only really gonna get better, like IQ and adjustment with things wise or whatever though. But anyway, like I said, if you just see how the Pacers play and stuff like that, and just imagine, like I can't, nobody can say for sure a player, but the idea and concept of like what he is and the game skill set that you already can see at like not NBA level yet, but you see the flashes of and his size. You put it there because like Miles Turner, he would be able to, if Miles Turner had Yang's playmaking and post ability, the Pacers would be able to play him all game, and I think that they probably would sweep the Thunder. That's if y'all think that Miles Turner move good enough. Now imagine Miles Turner can pass the ball and play make like Yang and post up like Yang.
I mean, would you
That,
say
that
that
player I think would like really give Thunder crazy problems.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you,
Yes.
Would you say that Oklahoma's weakness is the 5? You think Chet is their weakest link? Is that somewhere if the Hawks was playing the Thunder right now in the playoffs, would you feel attacking Chet with double O or whoever would be the move? Because you're saying Miles Turner is weak. I mean, now obviously they could if
Chet weak too.
I forgot they got Hartenstein.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hartenstein's their center. Chet plays more of the 4 when he's next to Hartenstein.
Yeah, that's when they quote unquote go.
Yeah, their typical roster has both of them starting.
Yeah, that was what I wanted to talk about for a second. But
Yeah.
Oklahoma's weakness is that if you take away their transition from defense scoring and force them into the half court set, they're relying on 3-point shooting, and that's it. And SBA shooting. That's why when you watch Indiana in his chest all the time, they become reliant on his scoring.
I would say
Did you not see J-Dub have 40 yesterday? Like,
yeah, yesterday they was in Oklahoma City. Let's see what they do in Indiana.
But J-Dub averaging what, about 25 a night in the
I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. They actually have gotten like a very good basketball player in Jalen Williams, and he's good on both sides of the ball, and he's got his hands full, obviously defensively. But obviously, game 1, Pacers stole one, bro. It is what it is.
My fault.
Yeah.
They stole one. But after that, they got them figured out. Like they moved them off the ball. Like they figured out how to play the 2-man game against them. It's finna be over in Indiana, bro. Like Rick Carlisle was always gonna get 2 games. And I remember when I said OKC in 6, like I was like, okay.
Yeah.
But
I didn't think they was gonna get game 1.
I felt like,
but I'm not surprised they did.
Hey, but let me ask you this though. Let me ask y'all this.
Mm-hmm.
Now we seeing how important it is looking at Oklahoma City on the offensive side of the ball. We seeing how important it is to have 2 dudes who can get you buckets, right? When it comes
2 dudes
to the
that
Hawks,
get downhill,
but get buckets. J-Dub and Shea, right?
Most of them get downhill.
Would it matter? Would it matter on the Hawks? Say we count Trey as a bucket getter, right?
For sure.
Would the position matter where we got another bucket getter? Would it matter if he was a shooter?
Well, we already saw it matter.
Demond, I'm showing you him right now. Do you see this, man? This man is going full speed.
Who?
Zach, look at that.
10.
Come on, man.
Well, I didn't say the player, Mike. I said the position.
Well, whatever position Zach in next season. I'm just playing.
I'm gonna tell you though, Mike. I'm gonna tell you. I see what you and Matt see in Zach. I see it because I remember one game I was telling you. Remember, I was like, it probably wasn't a nice. He went for 30 some. I remember I was talking to you. I was like, I think he might be better than Jalen Johnson.
Yes.
But my question is this though. My question, but see, this is my issue and why I don't hop on that bandwagon yet. It's because I know Quinn Snyder at a minimum is gonna make Zach a third option. That's at best a third option behind Trey and Jalen Johnson, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we kept Levert, and with the second unit, he made Levert the number 1, and Zach the number 2 option on offense when you got Jalen and Trey out at the same time.
But the beauty, though, Demond, to interject into what you're talking about, I feel you. And this is what I always said about Zach. Zach can get 15 as a no option, though.
I got him averaging 18 next year.
No. I'm not even talking about no average.
That's a
It's
good
like,
number.
So like put on top of whatever else you can though. But I feel like he can get 12 to 15 is like a no option in the game, like just playing basketball. You feel me? And then like you add on to the rest of like what should go up as time go. Quinn should trust him more. Trey should understand him more. Like so when it's those wing options going up the floor, he's not always going to Dyson. Because last year, I swear, it made me mad. It's like every single time as the point guard, he's going up the floor. You got your two wings going up the side. Zach one side, Dyson one side. I swear to you, like 85% of the time, Trey went to Dyson. And I used to get mad. I'm like,
That's
bro.
true. I know exactly what you're saying.
I was like, passing to Zach.
But this my thing, though, Mike. My thing is, I believe the coach is going to hold Zach back maybe a year of where he probably would or should be at. You know what I'm saying? I believe, because I believe in his talents, right? Yeah. I just don't think he will have that opportunity as long as you got Trae Young, Jalen Johnson, Quinn Snyder as your coach, because I know he probably gonna go with his six man gonna be a vet. I mean, I think he could be a 2 option if we didn't have Quinn Snyder. If we was really like rebuilding, I think he could be a 2 option. Probably could be a 1. To be honest with you, I mean the skills.
I believe you're 100% correct with that, because even when you look at those Utah teams, Quinn is not the type of person. I mean, I watched him put Joe Ingles in the corner. I watched him put people in the corner to be shooters all the time. He is not the type of, his system is not built for cutters like that. We haven't seen it anyway, not here in Atlanta, where his system is built to be made for cutters. And honestly, I would say that Zach has probably got the potential to be one of the better cutters that we can have, instead of us sticking him in the corner and shooting. He the only
slasher we have.
No, right. not only. Dyson.
Who else flashed the basket?
Dyson very well. Did y'all not see Dyson?
Not that high rate. Like
put it like this though. All right. And all right, but this also builds into me liking Yang so much. So, but like Double O, that's what I'm saying. Like Double O was hitting Dyson or Zach like kind of regularly in the last couple months or whatever on back.
I mean, no, I ain't gonna lie. Double O and Dyson had that shit day one. No cap, they was doing that shit in the preseason.
So that's what I'm saying. So again, though, that's also too why I go into like crazy imagination with Yang or whatever.
Yeah,
like, bro, I already know.
Well, I said that right before you got back on, Damon, bro. Like Yang with these cutters, man, we get one more, it could be a problem.
I'm telling you,
if he can throw a lob, if we get Yang and he can throw a lob, it's a problem.
Man, listen, I remember when Mike first showed me this dude. It was a CBA highlight. I was like, who is this bum, right? And I was like, this dude slow as he's awful. Until that and Mike kept showing videos. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't watching none of that stuff. I watched that combine though, and what I seen with him doing the combine, and it was like I told Mike, it was small stuff, things I saw. Like I never seen like a 7-footer on the inbounds call for the ball to bring it down court. Like he was like, give me the ball. You could see him making plays, and that's why I was like, the first thing popped in my head was this dude is actually almost a 7-foot playmaker, dog. He like a 7-foot playmaker, and I think that's the advantage that he has, and that's the advantage I gave him over Circle K, over what's my guy name, Renault. Even though Renault is the better shooter, hands down by far, that's no debate.
Renee a better passer than you giving him credit for, but he's not as good as.
Well, I'll give him credit for that, but I believe that. First of all, I believe that Renault in the NBA probably will be an all-star caliber 4. But I look at Yang as like not just a traditional big man like a Sobo. I look at him like as a playmaking hub, bro. Like you could just run stuff through him.
So Chinese Gilbert.
I'm telling you, man. And that's why I give Mike all the credit, because when I first looked at it, I was like, this dude's a bum. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what? I might go back and revisit Carter Bryant. Change my mind.
Now, what about the physicality though?
You probably won't,
bro. He's 7 feet, he like 7 feet 2, what 80, 50, whatever he is. He big. That's a big dude.
Like I understand all the Carter Bryant detractors. I'm not even mad.
Did you see Sar beside this guy?
Yeah.
Like ridiculous.
Sarr little. I mean, we knew Sarr was little.
Well, he's skinny, but I'm talking about even height wise, the length wise, like he just looked.
So you think the league or whatever might be too physical for him, Mary?
I think the league is changing to a more physical league. You're going to start to see a little bit more a twin tower play, like what we're seeing out of OKC. The teams are going to have basically two centers coming out on the floor. It's going to be one that's probably a finesse center, another was that's going to be a center that can get in there and bang a little bit. I think you see the blueprint of that with many teams. Like for instance, I think that you don't doubt that the Wizards are going to pass up on a big man in the draft. If they get the opportunity, they're going to get a big man and roll Sarr down to the power forward because that's what they want to do anyway. It's that kind of thing, and you're going to see a lot more teams start to do that because in order to match up with teams like San Antonio, who's going to have Victor Wembanyama if he can get past these blood clots and other teams that are bringing these big bigs out there, you're going to have some big bigs to play with them. Even when you consider a team like Denver, and you can talk about Jokic, but have you ever looked and see exactly how thick and big Aaron Gordon is? I mean, I watched the Jokic.
Yeah, he built.
It seemed like he put on 60 pounds of muscle.
Aaron Gordon's a muscular guy.
Yeah, he's a big guy. So in order to match that type of physicality, I think that you're going to see a whole lot of teams take advantage of all these bigs that are coming out. Even a guy like Khalil Ware, teams are starting to inquire about him because they want to add that kind of guy.
Here you go, Gary.
The Heat are not trading that man, bro. That's what I want to see.
I just said it was
Yang versus Ware. I want to see Yang versus.
You asked about that would be great. That would be nice.
But Yang would still bother him.
But this is some physicality for you. All right, he ain't got no problem bringing it to you, man. The question is, are these other players who are accustomed to playing in America ready for him? Because I'll point out other stuff and I was bringing up with like Sorber or whatever. Like, I know Leon.
I don't. I'm medium on Sorber. It's cool.
Okay, but I was saying, but when it comes to small, subtle, big man stuff, Yang does it. Like pay attention to like when he's not necessarily getting the ball and the ball coming off the rim. Watch how he literally comes in and he contacts with people. He looks to move you out the way. When he comes down the post, he's looking to come post and get the position.
I feel like Sorber did that more. Like I feel like I watched Sorber put his shoulder into people quite a bit.
I mean, he might have, man, and I might have missed it and stuff like that though. But anyway, I mean, I don't know. I just see it like I don't know. Because like what was the other play you see when he come down and he like aggressively calls for the ball? It though, but they don't really show it all the way. Him come and get the position though. They don't show him come get the position. But it was great when he come. Well, no, that's not the play. That's not the play. Maybe it'll come up something else.
Just let it play. Hell yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, bro, and another thing too, Marion, I found out is that the average height, the center height in the CBA is actually taller than the NBA. And from the scouts or the people that's supposed to be more so aware of things or whatever, they say the CBA is a more physical league than the NBA, and it's more like old NBA, quote unquote, that it's a lot more physical in this play. So if anything, that's what they'll say is like, he'll be ready for the physical part or whatever. And yeah, that part is the question was more so what everybody else be talking about. Oh, he's slow. You know what I'm saying? That's the question. Will he be able to be in condition? Because it's times like DeMond said that when he watched him come out, he's like, yeah, he liked him, but at the same time, he's like, you can tell he's tired, or whatever. He's like, you gotta get his conditioning up and everything, that consistent running back and forth. And then too, because it's gonna happen in the summer league. Because when he get drafted in the summer league, we know how the summer league is in that dog.
Be a lot of throwing up bullshit
that
shots
crash out pace in the summer league, bro. And he gonna have to play in that crash out pace with. Hopefully he got a guard or something like that. But hey, he'll do it or something. But the summer league can be annoying of a pace, and I hope people don't go crazy like with that though. But I mean, like I said, I think he'll do better because I've seen him progress anyway. Because he in these clips right here, he looked better than when he did say, and he looked good in those though. But say when he say for example, when he playing in last year's summer league with China, like this against the Sacramento Kings and the Charlotte Hornets. This Charlotte right here though.
That's to Jane. No, I don't know who that is.
But like he a little chubbier then. I'm not necessarily. Oh, I don't know who that is, man. He probably got cut stiffness or something like that. But this little Keon Ellis coming in for a still move, little nigga. My bad, y'all. But yeah, he trying to get that little.
No, but that's accurate. He did. That's what he said. That is what he said.
He just a little gnat though, but Keon a good little defender. You know, he coming in trying to get his
hands in there. Hell
you know,
yeah.
that's a
Roll
professional
Tide.
guard.
Respect him.
But yeah, but either way though, too, like he just make all them look small, man. You're not finna get away with small lineup.
And then like he low key glide. Like when he get a little runway, he got a little
glide.
Like he's not super fast, but he's not heavy on his feet. He's not heavy on his feet at all.
Got that
That was a good block. Like, can you go back to that? Like,
hey, Dap, you beyond right. You know what I'm saying? I will be, but it's all good, man. I'm prepping myself. You know.
Well, Mike, I'm gonna ask you this question.
What's up, bro?
Mike? What would you say is your top 5 centers in this year's draft? Obviously, Yang's number 1, but like, who's 2 through 5 for you?
All right, I like Yannick. Let me see. I like Yannick. He said if I Yannick, I do like Max. I guess if we count him the center, right? Max,
Yeah, sure.
Yannick, Max. I like John. We talked about John Barron, Jay.
If you're 1, yeah.
That's 4. And hey man, will it be Sorber, Queen, Circle K?
Kalkbrenner? I feel like you don't like Kalkbrenner too slow.
Right. I mean, dude, about 30. He'll be 30 in a couple of years.
Yeah, well, you know, he looks older. He looks older than he is.
I'm just saying, man. Y'all know too, man. I be talking about crypto and stuff like that, man. I be trying to get best for my buck. You know what I'm saying? Investment and all that type of stuff. I've been got 4 years out of somebody by the time they Ryan age. You know, like.
I mean, his ability to defend without fouling is elite, man.
But
like,
but one more guy though, I'll give you Queen Murs, because just in case, because I definitely a college Queen.
Like Queen.
I am a big college Queen fan, so just in case, I'll round them out my 5 with Queen.
Why they got Queen? Why Queen dropping on these boards?
Because he can't jump and he little.
That's what I'm saying.
Conditioning, I think, as well.
Oh, so he not 6'10"?
He has no event. No, it's no size advantage.
I
mean,
he has no physical advantage whatsoever.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like measure, like on paper.
And then he's slow too, bro. I think he was slower than Yang at the combine, Demond.
Yeah.
And
His conditioning was really
I think Yang might have jumped higher than him or the same.
However, he got
small ball center.
He got some funk on the ball. He got some funk on the ball.
That must be good with him because he been projected top 10 this whole time.
What you say, Orange? My bad, guys. I highly doubt the NBA wants Yang to get drafted by the Atlanta Hawks. That's what you talking about, man.
Yeah, he's talking about. He's looking at it from a business standpoint.
Now, from
I think it'd be great business for us.
Well, he talking about that the NBA would probably want him in a major market or want him somewhere like Houston again.
This is a major market, and he already his colors.
When I say major, I'm only talking about 2 cities.
I know the man, but I get offended.
New York.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, bro. I know
So that's what he was saying. They probably try to want to push him to one of those special. Well, can you imagine him in LA? Oh my God,
bro, him in LA, man, with them, man. It's not even. But at the same time, he can't play with
I
LA.
ain't talking about winning. I'm just talking about like
this period.
Yeah,
but he can't play with LA though, because Luka, man, was like, I don't want to say mess him up, but like, yeah, nah, that won't work. Luka definitely.
I think Yang would be a good fit here, man.
Luka definitely need the what you call it. I think this is the clip right here. All right, so I think that was Murs or Mary. I think Murs, you did ask about the break stuff, right?
Yes. What was that? Sorry.
Yang would like the break, leading the break, or how I felt about him on fast breaks and us running, right?
No, I didn't ask about leading the break. I was asking about, do you think he can, like, if we were to play a higher tempo style of basketball, like, do you think that he would be able to keep sprinting up and down the court and keep up with us as a team? Because I think he can get the conditioning. I think everything else he has is fantastic. I think he has a good shot. His playmaking is awesome. His vision is great. You know, defensively he's very solid in my opinion, at least. But like, my question was, do you guys think that he could sprint up and down the court and keep up with us when we're playing a higher tempo of basketball?
Repeatedly or whatever, like that's gonna be work. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be work. That's why, like, this first year when people talk about certain things, the question I was like, I think he can do 15 minutes. So that'll give you like 3 to 5 minute stints. Can he do that? for a few minutes or something like that, and come in or whatever. And then, like, I think he can, and then I think he'll continue to develop, of course, and that conditioning and stuff like that, and get to the point. But I think what would benefit him sometimes is that I don't think that you would find a lot of times that Yang would basically be like this, right? Like basically this the furthest he'll come. He'll get the ball, and it might be a play that happens, boom, and we score, and he headed back the other way. So it'd be plenty of times where he might not even fully even get to the rim. You know what I'm saying? So it's like shorter distance of like running back as well at times, stuff like that. If anything, Zach might be the one who's doing the most of like baseline to baseline running.
Yeah, like he was this year.
Yeah.
Corner to corner.
Leon, what were you gonna say?
I mean, Mike picked right back up. I think early.
That though,
Mike picked right back up because early, obviously, he don't have to play 35 minutes a game.
Right.
So you have the opportunity to use him in spurts, and he's just super talented, man. There's just on guys to do that. 7-footers don't do that.
Oh man, and y'all heard me say it 1,000 times. I don't understand. Well,
I'm seeing touch like you saw so many like touch shots, like real touch marker shots, like that little runner, like that up and under. He just did right before you turn it off. Like there's 6'5" guys that don't do that in the NBA, and he's 7'1", 7'2".
He's not. He's basically. I mean, it's the same thing with Zach. What I like so much about Zach, it's just like when you see him around the goal doing certain things or whatever, moving, it's like, okay, I can see it. You can do it. 7'2" with Yang or whatever. You can just see like he's just doing pirouettes on his, you know what I'm saying, on like 1 foot, and then like either hand or whatever. The same thing, like I said, Zach in another way. So it's just like, adding another,
And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I wish I would have loved for Trey to be at that Yang workout.
Yeah, I wish he was there too. To see him or something like that. He'd probably be like, "Hey,
roll with him."
Who that? I know you might have missed it though, but I asked earlier. I'll show it to you though. Y'all tell me if it looked familiar. Because of course, it's talking about Yang, but let me pull it up because it was just intriguing. Because I'm like, that means he does that regular, like on the regular. So if I can find the doggone clip again, all these clips. Shoot, take it too long. Is this it? I think this is.
While we wait, Leon, what is your top 5 for centers in this year's draft?
I found it, but yeah, go ahead, Leon. At the same time, while you're looking at this, who your top 5? Not that 3 though, but this player, this player right here. This play right here, Leon.
That's tough. Oh, let me see. Let's bring it back one more time. I missed it. My fault.
Cold pass right there.
Did it look familiar though, Damon? Did that play look familiar to you, Damon?
Oh, there it is. Okay. Yes. It does. He did that shit he did a very similar play at the combine. But if I'm not capping, was it on the other side?
Leon caught it.
That's crazy.
It's right here, same type of play.
Oh, no, it is. Yeah, it's same side. I thought it was the other side there.
And what I take away from that, and what like when I just stumbled on that, like just going through the stuff here and stuff, I'm like, no, this not a fluke. He does that.
Yeah, it's hard to fluke that. Like that's a tight window pass, bro.
Yeah,
that's
like
an extremely tight window off the bounce.
Like Damon be alluding to and stuff like how you can run stuff through him as a hub. Like that's literally basically a play for you that you can see that he can execute on a successful rate. You know what I'm saying? Like he does that.
Bro, I'm telling you, that dude is a playmaker. That's what separates him from the other bigs, dog. That dude a playmaker.
Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna have the 2 best passers in the NBA, Mike.
What? That would be crazy. Not even just 2 best, but bro, you have Trey, Yang, good passer. Then JJ is a good passer. Then you're gonna sprinkle in Vic off the bench and stuff like that in ways.
Hey, Dyson's not bad either.
Huh?
Dyson's not that bad either.
Yeah, Dyson's not a bad passer. Dyson is like a point guard,
Yeah,
basically.
double O as well. Yeah.
And Double O is a good passing big in himself as well, though. Like that. I know Matt be hating though, but I'm like, bro, he makes sense for Quinn, bro. Like, I don't see how. But at the same time, if you ignore Matt, we literally been scouting the guy for like the past 2 years. We know all the everything like that. I'm like, man, I know Quinn them like this guy. Like, they got to. Like, looking at what in the world we do. I'm like, man, ain't no way. And then, like the man bring up, last time that man was good when he had a 7-footer.
I'm
It's a
telling
7-footer
you.
who can do some stuff that you want to create and run stuff on.
I'm telling you, man, Quinn win with the big 7-footer back there, dog. But the only difference is you'll have a 7-footer that can give you rim protection, shot deterrence, but on the offensive side makes up for if people want to say lack of athleticism with just the way he reads the game. Like, it reminds me, like when he said he was a point guard before he grew. That's like when people tell me they played soccer and was like a midfielder, because now you see the game, and I think that's what separates him from Renault, because Renault is a way better offensive player. I mean, I see how people can get caught up in a 7-footer shooting the three. I can see that.
Like me.
And then you look at his numbers, and it's like 20, and it's like 12. I can see how people get caught up in that, but like I was telling Matt, I said Yang just provides you with so much more. And if you can look past Quinn just trying to play 5 out a majority of the game and see that we could play a different style of basketball if need be, I'm telling you, Yang is like on the money.
That's right. I don't think Leon gave his top 5 centers or whatever. And I want to hear.
Yeah, it's a tough question. That's why. Okay. I'm gonna go. I gotta look. I didn't want to, but I have to look. I'm gonna put Yang first because at the end of the day, you can't teach what he has. And Kaman just isn't as explosive as I thought he would be. I mean, he's not on paper, unfortunately, but he has great touch around the rim. But so does Yang, and it's like, okay, they both quick on their feet. They both 7 feet. I mean, Kaman block numbers not crazy, but this guy also doing all this shit off the dribble, like really hubbing it at the top of the key like he's Joker. So it's got to be him at the 1. And then I'm probably gonna go Kaman after him because he has ridiculous feet and finishes everything around the rim, as I said before. I'm gonna go Joan because similar, but very raw. So obviously that's gonna take some time. Then I'll go Sorber because I think if he's healthy, like he's extremely strong, especially to be so young. And it's probably going to take him some time, especially in the stuff that Mike talks about, like, learning how to play center in the NBA. And I know Mike's going to say, man, he was supposed to learn that when he came out the womb, but, it don't happen like that for some people. You know what I mean? Like, but he a Jersey boy. He got a nasty attitude. Like, I like that. Like,
that's funny.
I like that. And then I'm going to go with Ryan Kalkbrenner. Try not to. I'm sorry, Rocco. Like, you let me down, but we'll see what happens in the league. I mean, been around a long time. I do worry about, like, he's just super safe. I do worry about just the general people that believe in the shot, like, and the fact that he just had a positive assist turnover ratio in the same system for 5 years and, like, barely, so he'll be fine, but he defends without fouling and blocks shots without fouling at a ridiculous rate. So we're going to go with Ryan Kalkbrenner to round it out. That's 5, right?
Yeah.
Is that 4? Yeah, we're good. How about that? I did my best. Yikes, bro. Not a great center class for real. I'm sorry, Max.
You didn't say Renault, did you?
I didn't.
No, he didn't.
Is
I still don't see him. I see him like as a Chet. Like, I see him as a Chet.
Is Asa a center?
Definitely not.
No.
But like he might play center in the NBA. But
he'll play 5 in the NBA.
I forgot to mention Asa.
It's like I don't know. Some people don't believe in the frame. Some people do. But like Running jump athlete. Like you hope he can be extra like Gen Z JC. I mean, it's not a bad player.
They say he can stretch the floor. That's what the boy Wasserman
I
said.
mean, another guy who got better as the season went on, and that's always what you want to see, especially with freshmen.
And they were saying he had a good couple of
workouts,
private workouts. That's why he coming back up on the board like that.
Yeah, very athletic. Just probably shooting the ball well there too, and the shot never looked bad.
You probably would have to get a backup big though for him.
I mean, if you got one, you know.
Yeah. In case the team goes strong on you, you're gonna have to, because he ain't got the frame right now to bang now.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, yeah, that's true. We'll see though. He got a little bit of like stuff off the dribble. Like nothing crazy, but just like, driving the lane in general.
Now, if you want to spread the floor, he definitely your guy.
Definitely? You 100%, you all in on the shot?
Well, that's what they were saying. They said that.
I'm asking you.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this.
That was your guy.
I am on record.
Talked about him in a while.
Hey, you can ask Mike. That was the first dude I said we need to go get. Was Ace
Anua, yeah.
That was the first guy?
It was.
Right? Ace?
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
That's the first.
Well, there you go.
That was the first dude I said go get. But
if it wasn't for Yang, he'd probably still be on Ace Anua.
Yeah.
Which is, I'm not necessarily saying a bad thing or anything. I'm just saying. But yeah,
Larry Ace Anua hater.
Yeah, Larry been hating that ever since. Well, he said maybe at 22, he definitely go crazy and talk about at 13. But that's the crazy thing about it is that everybody say that about somebody. Well, maybe at 22. Every time somebody names somebody, well, maybe at 22.
I don't like because what happened was that 22 range got thin all of a sudden when Yaxel pulled out and Neopolis pulled out and fucking Sturts pulled out. Like there were some guys that was gonna go in that 20 range. It was like 5 guys, 5 lines. I just knew LeBaron Fallon was gonna be a heater. I just knew he was. And then he pulled out the draft.
I don't know what that is. Okay.
I think you're right.
Because he went back.
Damon, have you seen any footage of Jawan Beringer?
I mean, I've seen a little bit. I ain't gonna sit here in front. I've seen a little bit.
Oh yeah, you don't remember? He young Clint Capella, bro, and that's no shade.
Yeah, the guy who can't shoot. Like they say, he good defensively. I think I seen one video of him, so I that's why I don't ever mention him because I ain't really looked at him.
I think he's more athletic than Clint Capella, though. Though Clint Capella was very athletic.
You gotta remember, nah, bro. Nah, he might be as athletic. He might be as athletic as 18-year-old, 19-year-old Clint Capella was. You forget.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Harden was throwing that shit up to the sky, and Capella was going to get it the whole time.
For sure.
You the first person, bro, to say Yang, man. All right, you said that junk when you're right? And then there's a bunch of it. I swear, I see that junk everywhere, like every fan base.
Yang. They need to make a shirt. If we drafting, they need to make a shirt called Young and the Yang. Not the Yang and the Yang. Young and the Yang.
Actually, you pronounce his name Young.
Hey, you know they got the same Chinese character.
What? Oh, his name is Young.
Yeah, they use the same Chinese character for the Young and Yang. So you could just, or you can have all type of marketing ideas off that. Don't tell Tony that. Tony, hey, get this dude.
That's how you gotta sell it to Tony, bro. So how can I make money off this?
Steve making millions.
Bro, could you imagine if we drafted Hansen Yang, like how lit the city would get? Because we have a big Asian population here, and like a big Chinese population too.
There you go.
People will be weird early. People that don't know what's really going on, the casual fans will be weird about it early.
Oh, for sure, absolutely.
Oh yeah, but if they casual, say
Summer League won't be far after the draft. Get your shit off now. As what
if we did Yang, I might have to go to Summer League. I might have
to go Asian hate. On the Stop Asian Hate promotion.
Yeah.
I mean,
Leon, Leon, do you remember last summer? But like, even people were like, "Who the hell is Zachary Risacher? Like, who the hell is this French kid?" Like,
I mean,
the casuals hated on
every
him
casual
too.
fan was like, "Who's the number one pick this year?" They knew who it was
Exactly,
last year.
exactly,
They knew who it was the year before that, and
exactly,
definitely the year before that. So
exactly.
Hawks fans did do that, man. Dang, man. Last offseason, last draft time, that was a funny time too.
Demond did too. Demond crashed out for a bit.
Yeah, that was a funny time, bro.
I was making all type of jokes.
Oh, these are jokes now. Okay.
Hell yeah, shit. What I tell y'all, I said, what I tell you about, I said, I said, I'm a minute. I just got on the SAR train. I ain't know who none of these dudes were.
That's what I know, man. But
I was like, I don't know who these dudes is. I saw SAR, like, get this dude.
Hey, what happened was like the entire Hawks fan base. We weren't expecting the number one pick. We got the number one pick. Looked at the very first mock draft. It said Alex Saar, 7 feet. Nigga, get Alex Saar. We good.
I ain't do no research. That's all I seen was SAR, the top guy. Go get this dude.
Yeah, that and height. I already know.
Well,
I trust me. It had me
now
for
I think about it. You know what's so crazy now that I think about it? Normally, I know who the number one pick gonna be.
that's what we saying. Everybody knows.
That's how awful. That's how I ain't gonna say awful. That's how like I can't even think of the word, man. But that's how awful that draft was, bro. Like usually, hey, we gonna get Zion. Hey, we gonna get this guy.
Yes, we ain't
Man, I had to go. We won the number one pick. I had to literally go look and see who was the top guys.
Say Demond, that made you mad in itself. Why I gotta look into the number one pick? Hit some bull. I should know. Just off real. Like you ain't have to look into.
Usually, I know who the top dog. I was like, I don't even know. Let me look it up.
Yeah, I gotta look up who the top.
And then I seen SAR, man. They want the best picture of him when he got those cornrows pulled to the. I'm like, man, this dude looks soft as hell, bro. But I was like, fuck it, he's 7'2". They say he the top dog. Go get him.
That's hilarious.
And then that dude had the nerve not to come work out for the Hawks. That's crazy.
That's it right there. That did it right there.
That's
Still
crazy to me.
I'll be honest with you.
The nerve of this guy.
I guess this nigga was scared of Jalen Johnson, bro. Respect it. He was scared of Jalen Johnson. I respect it.
Like
AJ and Double O. So he was scared of
he
both.
wouldn't come work out. He'd rather be the
He
number
wants to
2
be
overall pick and get a.
I remember watching like the players like in preparation to last year's draft, and like similar to everyone, the first person I watched was Sarr, and I was like, man, this kid's athletic. He's cool. But when I saw Zach's name pop up, the first thing I noticed when I watched Zach's footage was, holy shit, this kid puts effort into every single play of every single game. Like Zach's effort and the way he played the lanes, especially, I was like, man, this kid, I wouldn't mind getting this kid either. And then as time went on, they were like, yeah, it's probably going to be Risacher. And as it turns out, we got Risacher. Except I had a scare like an hour before the draft when fucking Wojnarowski was like, oh yeah, the Hawks are seriously interested in Reed Shepherd. I was like, oh fucking please no, not Reed Shepherd.
Hey, Leon, a couple of minutes ago, you mentioned in your top 5 you had Kalkbrenner.
Yeah.
What do you think about the battle of the old men between Kalkbrenner and Amara Williams?
I think Amari is a British center.
Everybody
that really wraps it up.
What is that?
What does that mean?
He's British. He's actually from Brenner. He's actually from Britain. He just out there like he's like, no, that's actually so mean. He big, but he don't really have no touch around the rim. He don't really have no post moves. He kind of has this little where he's only going one direction. He's not coming back. And putbacks like he's passing Capella in a way, not nearly as athletic though. I want to say Steven Adams but like who's better? Kalkbrenner, because he still might shoot one day, and guys just don't defend like block shots without fouling at any level at the rate he does.
Hey, I meant to ask y'all. None of y'all wanted to. I know Mike did. Y'all don't want to go after old buddy. What's his name? Santi.
Oh yeah,
Aldama
from Memphis. Yeah.
Yeah, they trying to do a sign and trade. Y'all out on him?
3 years.
The contract ain't done yet.
Sign and trade. It's got to be 3 years.
I think
depends on how much.
So
How
he
much
not
you
that
think he
low.
worth?
I think that
What's that?
it's just I try to see the fit on the roster, but then I watch the playoffs and I'm like, ugh, I don't want that skinny, lack of physicality, high field player playing heavy minutes in the playoffs, bro. I just don't.
I'd rather have a shorter contract with Larry Nance than to sign Santi for 3 years, to be honest. Because I know what Nance can give you. He can shoot.
Just need to
I
stay
mean,
young.
I know what Santi will give me, but it's just not good enough.
Lance was solid, man. I hate that Lance got hurt.
And Nance probably gonna be way cheaper.
Yeah.
And
I
he a
think he
good
made
vet.
what? He
He
made
a
11.
good vet. I
We
don't
can
know
probably
what
get him for a
Santi
2-year
learned.
deal.
I don't know what Santi Aldama learned in Memphis, bro. I don't know if he can be here.
Yeah.
I don't know
All right.
what's
I'm gonna
going
hop
on
off,
with that
guys. You guys have
franchise.
a good night.
I don't know. I don't think he's better than what
All
was
right,
there.
Bird.
He
Yeah.
and Banks beefing.
I mean, he would be a
Last thing
backup.
I'd like
So
to
it's like,
say.
whatever.
Last thing I'd like to say is I like to hear you guys talk about who you guys think the top 5 wings are in this year's draft. I'm gonna tune in, but you guys have a good night, right?
Top 5 wings. That I don't even know I can go 5. I gotta think if I can even go 5. The wings I like, of course, Cedric was is shooting guard counting wing, right? Or we talking
I
strictly
mean,
I thought it was small
wing
forward,
is
power forward.
Nah, if anything,
No?
it's
wings is 2
forwards
and
to
3.
me.
2
You
and
said
3.
4? So
To
3 and
me.
4 for you, Leon?
I don't know. No. I mean, 3 and 4 is forwards. I think 2 and 3 is wings.
Yeah,
But
that's what I
like,
said.
it's
2 and 3
kind of
is.
all together, low key. So
I
it's
guess,
whatever.
but
And that's why it's such a hard question.
then I don't want to say
I guess
tradition.
anybody. Okay. Anybody who could play 2 of those 3 positions. So 2s, 3s, 4s, like not 4 5s. Not 4 5s. Yeah, the same game's up there. You got him over. You got him over Flag.
Hell yeah, shit. That motherfucker's a
Yeah.
baller, dog.
Crazy.
And he taller than Flag.
Who's that?
That's
Noah
crazy.
Essenye.
Taller. Okay.
Oh, you said Noah.
He is. I think Flag measured 6'7", Essenye measuring 6'6".
Nah, Noah
Hey,
is taller
great.
than
Hey, that's great, man. That's great.
The dude is playing right now, putting up crazy numbers in the playoffs.
Didn't he have like 4 and 4 today or some shit like that? 8 and 4.
Okay, that's one game out of how many? His last what?
I mean,
his
yeah,
last
you're right.
3
He
been
played
fire.
professional basketball, so I can compare him to Flag. You're right.
What about I heard this name mentioned with us, but I don't know. What about Will Riley?
Yeah, you know who loves Will
that
Riley,
guy.
man. I'm not necessarily opposed to Will Riley, man.
He's
Unfortunately,
just
others
so
make
bad
me
on
more
defense,
scared
bro.
of him. Listening to other people talk about him badly,
6'8",
though. But
32 inch vert is so scary.
I think it's
32
awfully
inch
funny.
man.
I was
Vert,
listening to
27.
the Barlow brothers. Those guys. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Raphael and James,
Like that.
low-key,
Yeah, I
they're
listen to
cool.
them.
Shout out them.
Which is like I listen to them because the
Tune
guys
in to Locked On,
they
Big
got
Boy, man.
actual,
Great
I
guys.
know some people might try and dismiss people because they're not ESPN or this and that though. But I know those guys like especially the young one, like he was at the combine. Like they have the
Yeah, they both were there. They both were there.
Yeah, what I'm saying. Yeah, they both were there. They have people they can talk to. They do know scouts and things of that nature. But anyway,
I mean, yeah, they interview prospects
the
on their
Raphael,
podcast.
whatever, the older one though, he did mention though that what he was hearing about Will Riley was out of the Pelicans workout with them, and there was some other guys there, key guys there. I think maybe Nick Clifford or some other guys, something like that though. But basically, word was that he was he was balling, like he was giving buckets basically to folks. So but he looked like he can, look like he can score, or he has that potential to be able to score and get around on the court and create his shot. I don't deny that he looks to have that ability, and he's supposed to be like an actual 6'8", so he has a plus size for his position. I mean, looking at him, he look like he probably potentially be like a 2 or 3 type player or whatever, or be towards the 2 at times, or be a bigger 2 or something. So it's potential, man. Leon and others completely hate the idea of him defensively, and he's skinny.
Explain why. I'll explain.
But I try not to knock the skinny folks because I'm skinny, so I try.
I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That's not fair, bro. There are skinny guys that are good defenders, bro.
Yeah, I
Herb
know.
Jones was 195 pounds, soaking wet, and won SEC Player of the Year and Defensive Player of the Year in the same season. Respect him.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. So
what about you? What about the dude from
he just
Australia?
dimensionally, I would be shocked if he's ever a solid defender.
What about the dude from Australia?
Tui?
Tui, yeah. What about that dude?
Inconsistent.
I haven't.
He's 6'9" though. He got good
He's
size.
good. Like he
He's
know how to
6'9".
play. He not
Yeah.
super athletic, but he knows how to use his he's a foreigner.
He's 2 or 3.
He can pass
Yeah.
a little bit.
3. Small
Yeah,
forward.
definitely.
6'9". That's good size for a
Mhm.
small.
He's about
I haven't looked into him a whole lot. He played in the combine though, didn't he?
He did.
Because
He
I know
was out
Leon
there
was
like
mentioning.
he was
Leon
out there keeping. I don't know. It's just inconsistent. Like I had hopes for Tui, but like the NBL, like guys really need to start going to the NBL, bro. Like especially somebody like they go there to get ready, and some guys just don't care about their draft spot because they feel like they believe in themselves and feel like they can make it on the second contract. But it's a real physical league over there. Like AJ Johnson went over there, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I can't remember Chris Beard. Chris Beard beating on his wife took that man outside the top 5, bro. Because of AJ Johnson and Ron Holland both went to Texas. Lob City. They just dunking everything. Instead, AJ Johnson goes to the NBL and Ron Holland goes to Ignite and tricks off a whole season. So, but hey, man, I think Tui he's kind of Joe Ingles vibes. Like obviously not super athletic, knows how to play the game. Smart defender. He just wasn't healthy a lot in the NBA because it's a very physical league, and he's very young. So you worry about that moving forward, but he just got to get that shot consistent. Like we always say, I don't trust white guys who don't shoot. I hate to be that guy. Shoot a center, but can't do white guys who don't shoot.
What you I guess Marion, y'all think about Hugo talking about wings? Is he a 2 then? Right?
He can jump. He'll be a 2-3.
He barely can jump, Leon.
I don't know enough about
him. He's strong, so he can play some 3 like Carter Bryant. They got similar measurements.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
he look like a 2 for sure, in a sense or whatever. I'm not opposed to Hugo. What I bring up with Hugo is that like I haven't dug into like Con or whatever, and it's just me. Like sometimes pushing back with some people who like are high on Con. I'm like, well, I don't know. Could it be possible that Hugo could be not far or something like that, and you can get that later?
Yes, but like people believe in Khan as a really high floor guy, and he made a lot of money today or this weekend when Desmond Bain got the contract. Got traded for 4 first-round picks. It's just good PR for his archetype. Sharpshooter, playmaking wing is bogey. I know, like we like to play because we don't like bogey because of the last couple of years, but come on now. We don't go where we went. We don't go where we went without him.
That's all he
became the best shooter in the world for 3 months.
Somebody should have sold Serbia inside his jersey.
But Hugo obviously has the opportunity to be a much better defender than both of those players, and that's the difference. The ceiling is higher overall because Hugo defensively is just blows Khan out of the water. Even though Khan is strong, it's gonna be tough against quick guards. I like Hugo more against a quick guard. Just because he moves his feet really well, and he can't jump was the craziest thing that boy ever said. I ain't gonna lie. Literally, I just looked up Hugo Gonzalez FIBA, and the first thing dunk. It's like 4 dunks. He dunked against in U18. He dunked like 4. Like I just saw it was just dunks.
Yeah, no, that's why it was crazy when Matt had said that though. He was like, I just brought up. I'm just talking about it. He was like, he can barely jump. I'm like, oh, hold on.
Teams are high on Hugo. Teams are high.
I'm like, I swore I saw that man dunk on people when I was looking. I was like, I don't know, and I don't think he's that big or whatever. So, but anyway, you was bringing up wings and stuff. I like Neat Clifford too, though, at shooting guard. I like the potential of. He's just an older player, but he look like he got a NBA ready body frame or whatever to play shooting guard. So
you the one always that's talking about the age of a player and
Who, me?
Clifford.
You
No,
have to
he's talking about me.
you have to
Marion laughing
dominate.
at me.
You have to
Because I'm
dominate.
laughing
No,
at
I
you
do
because
too. You have to
gotta
dominate
think
and
about
have
old players.
outlier and
Because I look at
you
I
gotta
do look at
dominate.
the draft as
You
like
old.
it's an investment. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if a 18-year-old or 19-year-old is
And
like
we're not picking in the top 10.
is tied, I mean, definitely don't be greater than, but if like equal to, then a 22 or 23-year-old, I'm going to 18, 19-year-old. It's just point blank period. That's just me. So
If you 23, you gotta have dominated your league at least. Your
yeah,
league at least. Obviously, Nick Clifford dominated his league. Ryan Calgren dominated his league 4
that's
times.
true. That is
You
true.
know, so
That is
yeah,
true.
we don't do young guys that didn't dominate. I mean, old
Yeah,
guys that didn't dominate. Hell
yeah,
no.
they wouldn't even be into the discussion basically, because even Broom and stuff like that, like he was highly productive.
Oh my gosh. The video of his the video of his
Yeah, I mean,
the
we worked
video
him
of
out.
his vert is some of the funniest stuff. Like you haven't heard his name since. There will nobody talk about Janai no more.
Bro jumped like he old. His hair looked like he old. It's just crazy work, man. But
It was not good.
but he was productive, like I said though. So because of that, he's
He know how to
in the
carve out
draft
space.
process. You feel me? If he was old and didn't do anything, man, he wouldn't even be in nobody's discussion. He wouldn't be getting worked out for nothing. None of that. So
Yeah, best team, the best conference, best player, best team, best conference.
yeah, so he gonna get attention. Now the other kid probably go more so go undrafted. The kid that's from here, and that White Mike was talking about. He's supposed to supposed they said they in Alabama. The word is that yeah, he got a not necessarily guarantee. I don't want to say that, but supposed to get like a camping fight and all that type of stuff. He played for Auburn. The other big kid, Wendell.
Dylan
Dylan, yeah, there you go. Here.
Yeah, because Todd went back, even though he played well in the combine, at least the first game. That second game, Jameer put that lock in his ass. Shout out Jameer Watkins. Get Jameer Watkins in the second round, Hawks. Winning player.
That's somebody that I have to look at.
You got a second round pick?
No.
No, we need one.
We'll have to buy one or whatever.
I mean, we bought one before. It ain't nothing about a second round pick, dog.
Yeah, that's what I heard, or y'all tell me.
I would consider.
We did. We got this. We really got Mo G. He 5'10", dog.
You said who? Oh no, I like Ryan too, Marion. I like him a lot. It's just it sucks that he's the height that he is though. But I think somebody's gonna pick him up, especially in the second round. Like,
I mean, shoot, dude was an assist machine though.
But yes, I
those Zags get it done, man.
But we already got Trey though. Like, say for example, if we were like you swap or you be like the Pacers, you know what I'm saying? Not saying you gotta have
it's fine.
How like TJ is the smaller guard to come in behind the bigger guard. It's like, you know, we can't go small.
You mean the Pacers' best point guard? You mean the Pacers' best point guard, TJ McConnell?
hey, Rick Carlisle should get fired.
Hey, nah, for real though.
That man back in the game.
You right, Damon. Rick made me mad because I was the whole time talking about TJ.
In the game. That's crazy.
That's why they lost, because he really didn't play the man that really brought them back into the game and kept them alive.
Like, man down 12 with 2 minutes left.
Crazy work when it's over with, basically, man. It's just,
that's wow.
That dude was out there balling. Halliburton was out there doing nothing. Nembhard went out there the whole fourth quarter, either turned it over or bricked or something like that. Like whenever he touched it, like it was nothing good happening, and he stuck with it. Like somebody we know.
Hey, if Halliburton don't play the next game, it'd be funny. McConnell ball out
and get them to win.
Yeah, that do it.
Get them to win too.
No, I can see that happen. You remember when Lou led us to that playoff win?
Yeah,
against the Bucks.
That is true.
That's true.
That is true. That was a great time, man. Great time.
So long ago.
All we need is a backup point guard.
Then Trey pissed me off when he came back. Like,
so long ago.
Yeah, that man was hurt, dog. You know,
I know, though, Leon. That's what pissed me off about it. Is that he knows he
should
was
have
hurt
just
and
he should have just stayed out.
either that or literally deferred, man. He should have just went into the assist thing. He was out there trying, like, you're not beating Drew Holiday off the dribble with no hurt ankle, man. Like, you're not. Stop trying this crap. But anyway, let me not go back to flashbacks and all that type stuff. It was younger Trey. But anyway, it's just like, bro.
I'm gonna call it. I'll tell y'all next time.
All right, man. Yeah, man.
You got another name for me, Marion? You got another name for me?
I'm about to hop on.
Yeah, I'm saying I need to do the same, man. But you know, Leon, the draft encyclopedia. He need to soon he'll be there, man. But yeah, go ahead and get your own thing and all that stuff going. Giving these folks your mocks and big boards,
crazy
and everything. So yeah, y'all boys on top of it. Yeah, even further than that. Like I said, I try and look into what outside of Hansen Yang, just who's said to go to us.
Yeah.
I try not to go too far. But anyway, let's get up out of here, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. Call it a night. Appreciate y'all hanging with us, man.
We talk hard.
Yeah, like y'all are really Hawks fans because I can talk basketball all day. We already know we ain't finna turn on no ESPN or nothing like that.
Oh, hell no.
About no Hawks basketball, so
just put the tape on, man, and shut the fuck up.
So I know that's why y'all rock out with us. But anyway, we're gonna be out, man. You hold it down, Leon. Y'all just hold it down in the chat. Hold it down in the chat, man. I'm gonna keep making sure I brainwash everybody into Hansen Yang. All right.
Yang Dynasty.
You already know. Yang Dynasty.
Yeah.
Hold it down. Play that out.
I keep that shit on me. That shit on, yeah. I keep that shit on. Yeah. Tell them 5 racks for the drip on me. Keep that shit on. Blowing on the Zion, sipping lean. I keep that shit on. Bad bitches recognize me. I keep this shit on. I keep that shit on.